Let's see. You join the old Discord. Yo, what up?
Hello. Is the Steam up?
Yep, I just started it up.
Let me just make a save code. Have, after hours of resetting, fine-tuned the strategy, which allows me one spare day to complete the final dungeon. Ugh.
Hey there, Matthew.
So, what's up with this eulogy of Souls boss? Because it has 2 scripted instant kills, and there's no information in game about it whatsoever. Yeah, like this is pretty indefensible in terms of me saying that you need future sight, because for this encounter you plainly do. Like there is just a scripted instant kill, and if you don't do this special something, then you just can't even fight it. And I don't even know what this special something is. It's
Uh,
so
so,
just
so it's a so with these games,
one
specifically
you
Atlas
know
JRPGs,
uh,
some of the super bosses, some of the in-game bosses, at least one of them, is going to have a response if you completely negate one of their things. If they notice you like repel one of their main, like if you fight an ice boss and they repel ice, they're gonna default to Almighty Spam. Is like an example. So if you completely negate
great,
one of its things,
great.
it's going to respond in that way.
Yeah, so unfortunately, from this point onward, I am not taking the it does not require future sight aboard, because it plainly does. Or at least it requires hindsight of playing other games. In this case, and future sight. I just
Yeah, this one's a bit
I
of a
wasted
special
like
case.
2 hours on this.
It still
I'm not
wears in
even
Delhi.
kidding. What the hell? And the second scripted instant kill, because it has a second scripted instant kill.
Second one, I don't quite remember the second one.
So it's the same attack. It's this Armageddon's something, and it either happens at the beginning. Now you've told me that it happens when I have repel gear, which maybe I had. I don't even know. But there's another instance of this attack happening when the boss is getting close to, like, I don't know, 25% to 10% health, depending on how well the fight goes. And I don't know what to do against that, because it's just an instant kill and there is nothing to do. Is there a mechanic there? Because again, there is no information provided. Nothing.
Well, since you say that, there's also a recurring mechanic also there with those kind of bosses. When they get to a certain amount of health, they'll either do something like that or full heal. I don't think that boss full heals, but they are scripted at a certain percentage of health to do. I suppose in that case, that attack. I don't quite remember.
So wait, but if that is the case, then this fight is impossible to beat, because you hit a certain health threshold and then it just wipes you. I'm not sure what to do in this instance. So basically, you have to one shot it from above that threshold.
Nah, because I definitely didn't. I should probably look into it.
Like, I'm not asking you to check it out or anything, because if I can't figure it out, then at some point I'm just gonna actually verify why is this happening. But I'm not gonna lie. When I enter a boss fight, and the first thing that boss does is just insta kill me, and I'm sitting there like, okay, and it happens on repeat for like 2 hours. And
Yeah, that's like a red flag that something's up. Like either there's a gimmick there or
yeah, but
something.
look, with the greatest of respect, you know how many gear slots are on 4 characters, right?
Mhm.
I swapped out items like a number of times. I brought up different
All right,
characters and it
Marcio.
was still random killing me. So I just didn't understand why it was happening.
I see.
It's so bullshit. Uh,
Oh, but also Dudley after completing Ninja Gaiden 4, it's still my favorite.
good. Let the
That's a
cultists know.
hey, every night. Good to see you. And yeah, enemies are super tanky in the depths.
Trying to join your lobby. It's taking a while.
Okay.
The
But
dragons
yeah,
were
the
basically whatever because once I realized what the gimmicks there were, aside from the one that was doing fire and charm, because that was just. I'm going to be entirely candid. I won because I crit a few times with the Tycoon archetype. That's
nice.
all there was. It was complete RNG. Not
But
a single consistent strategy was formulated.
yeah, the in-game bosses are tough, but the Eulogy of Souls or whatever, that's like one of the ultimate bosses. And like I said, a staple for those bosses is they have like these set like responses to what the player does or what health threshold they're at. Like that is a staple. So it didn't catch me by surprise because I'm used to like, oh, it's one of these.
Yeah, can you now
But
understand why I keep saying that I need to have future sight? Because if I don't have that knowledge and I can't obtain it in game because the game doesn't provide you that knowledge, you can't buy it off an informant, you can't hear it from an NPC. Like,
yeah,
if
but
you
the fact
don't
that
know, you're just going to die.
yeah,
And
but
this is a
the
problem for me.
yeah, but it should be a red flag when the boss is like one-shotting you for max damage. That's something's off.
Okay, again, how many item slots are on 4 characters? 16 total. If I get into an encounter and I don't know what's happening, right? Then I can't identify why it just happened. So I kept sitting there, I kept cycling characters in and out, moving gear around because I thought maybe there's just like a specific archetype that gets me killed here, right? So obviously got rid of
That's a good thought.
archetypes first. No, okay, and it was just a process that took 2 hours, and I was like, okay, I had one attempt which was good. I hit 25%. I got insta killed. I had second good attempt, hit 10%, got insta killed, and it's like,
No, I
uh,
get you. I've been
uh.
there. One of my
It's
one of
not.
my oldest gaming memories is Final Fantasy VII and getting to the Emerald weapon, like finally getting to like the weapons and getting to the Emerald weapon and just getting absolutely one shot and not knowing why, and just repeatedly getting one shot by that guy's. He's got like one attack, and I forget what the gimmick is there, but I think it's scaled based off of your materia, like what materia you have equipped. But I could not for the life of me figure out what was going on there. So I know the struggle of seeing a boss like that because that's not the first time. Well, it's not the only JRPG that does that basically. So I
I
understand the confusion and the frustration.
I think that with Final Fantasy, I'm more used to it because Ultimecia is a thing, and you probably would also recognize this fight as bullshit. Because if you happen to make like one mistake, then you get sent back 2 hours straight.
Oh yeah,
So, there are certain fights in those games that I am well aware of that are kind of bullshit. And if I remember, one of the weapons in Final Fantasy can like remove your party members from the board. Was the Ruby weapon or something?
yeah. I think it's Ruby Weapon that does it.
Yeah, so I am aware that these mechanics exist, but
Hmm?
if I go into an encounter and I basically, and I don't know if you know what Final Fantasy VII hard mode is, like
Yep.
the mod itself. So you know what Sephiroth in this mod does, right? He
What's
can
that?
RNG one-shot kill you, and that deletes your save. And so,
Oh, didn't have quick change.
eh, that sort of stuff is what grinds my gears, because I know for a fact that if I am forewarned, I can counterplay it. But okay, he's teleporting on my screen. But if I literally am playing the game for the first time, okay, where am I? Since when does purification remove all your buffs first time it procs? It has to proc twice, doesn't it?
If you get purified, you can't buff anymore until it's gone.
Yeah, but like, it doesn't remove all the buffs from you. Like,
It shouldn't.
What the hell? Yeah, my quick stroke. Yeah, literally everything just went. Okay. Sadly, I did not have the time this week to farm the cat because I was trying to blast the Fantasio and doing some other stuff.
That's fine.
Hopefully we can just get this done today. If not, then, I don't know. I'm just gonna go grind in the dungeons until I don't know, have like 1 million mag, and then I'm gonna buy all the archetypes, question mark. Is there like a new game class in this game?
There is.
Oh, good. Maybe with hindsight it will be a better experience. I don't know. Also,
This guy's very tanky.
Just
Very tanky.
yeah. Oh, is that like an NPC by chance? Because he. No, I don't think it is. I think it's like a generic Steelman unit from a DLC, isn't it? Yeah.
Eesh.
Oof, that was rough. Can you now understand why I kept saying that I need future sight? Because when situations like that arise, I'm just sitting there like, well,
Even in that case, it's like literally like a super boss.
You know what? If you're not literally willing to admit that on an attack, right, that instantly kills your party, that the game doesn't inform you about, that there is no benefit from knowing that.
If it were like a normal encounter, if it wasn't literally like one of two of the hardest fights in the game, intentionally meant to be like a ultimate challenge,
but
I would be more on your side. That is the difficulty. You can't have difficulty and then say that's not a difficulty of the fight. That is a difficulty of the fight.
That's not what I said. I said something completely different. You
What did you
can't
say?
That this being there doesn't mean that you have to know about it. Like, I'm sorry, because
No,
this is just...
So you
It's
can't
a
know
logical
everything.
fallacy.
No, I just disagree. I disagree because you're saying you should know everything about a game before you play it, and that makes no sense to me. Of course, there are going to be things that you don't know. That's the thing. I don't really understand why you feel like you should know absolutely everything and every.
That is absolutely not my point, because I play...
Then what is
I
the
play
point?
this game non-spoiler.
Then what is the
So-
point? What am I missing
No,
here?
it is not my point. I mean, if you want to, with the greatest of respect, please do not twist what I'm saying. I said that it requires future sight to not get gibbed by that. Not that I read verbatim.
It doesn't require.
Never mind.
It doesn't require features. I hope you're not getting frustrated, but it doesn't require feature sight.
No, I am getting annoyed because what you said is not what I meant and not what I was saying at all. So at
Okay,
this
so you
point,
just
I feel
corrected.
with-
You just corrected. You just correct what you said. Then you just correct it so that I understand better. You don't have to get frustrated about it. You just correct it because I'm not like trying to argue anything.
Yeah,
So no need to take it
just
personally.
why
But that's
can-
but so like kind of like put a finer point on it. There are going to be like, what is the point of having like, I don't know, like special mechanics or gimmicks in games if you get frustrated that you don't immediately know what those are? Like I said, one of the red flags is that the boss is outright one-shotting you. There has to be something going on there.
Well, I spent 2 hours trying to figure it out, and I played other games of that type, and it still doesn't help.
And it's fine to be stumped by things. It's fine to be stumped by things and be frustrated. That's fine. Like I said, I've been there.
I think there's a difference between frustration and just me
Being frustrated.
completely slapped with the face with it. Because again, frustration is fine, but again, this brings the game from like a solid 9, and depending if you want to actually talk about the sort of moral narrative that this has, maybe 9.5 to a straight up fucking 2. And it's really painful because it has a similar problem, say like Monster Hunter Rise, for example, which I absolutely detest that game for many different reasons, but one of them is the fact that Monster Hunter Rise verbatim hides its mechanics for hitboxes from the player, and it results in the game having ridiculously inconsistent hitboxes. And I've also had like a discussion with somebody about this, and they're like, it's just part of the game. And I'm sitting there like, every single game in the franchise did not have that issue. Even Monster Hunter 1, who, you know, the junkiest of Monster Hunters, did not have those issues. And experienced players will just tell you, yeah, Monster Hunter Rise has ridiculous vertical hitboxes because there is this mechanic happening. And I'm sitting there like, okay, but how is the player meant to figure it out? Well, you're not really meant to figure it out ever. And well, I just consider this to be absolutely nonsensical. Because at that point, you can prepare as much as you want. Please, let me finish this one. You can prepare as much as you want for that encounter, but your preparation and, you know, how subjectively good are you at the game will matter very little, because you will still get got by that instant kill, right? Until you figure out, or, well, get informed by somebody who knows that this is the case. And to me, this defeats the purpose of a non-spoiler playthrough.
I disagree.
Because at some point, I reach a level of frustration that is just, hey, I wanted to complete the entire game on a cleric, because from what I can see on my like party, I don't really need to have a lot of extra healing above med heal, because I just get everybody to do it anyway. And the archetype was really nice, and it actually played very well with my team. Well, here comes the Prince archetype, which is literally better in every possible way than anything else that I have access to, and I can still inherit kills on. So why bother with a cleric? And these little things, over time, just grind me to such a degree that I can't just look. I can't say or that the game is good on a first playthrough. On a repeat, on a hindsight run, or however you want to call it, on a salty rerun, it is absolutely great because you know all those things. But without that knowledge, you don't even need to run into a secret super boss. You can just run into Milo and get unlucky and never get the effect of charm of your party because it's bugged. And you will stand there for 5 minutes like an absolute lemon, and you will try to figure out why is the effect, you know, not getting dispelled, because there is a certain amount of turns that this effect can be on your party, but it doesn't matter because for whatever reason, I think that the spell's like, spell. Is it a spell? Like a support ability, is that a spell, or is that recognized as something else? You know, Knight's Proclamation, things like that. Are those spells, or is this something else?
I'm not sure if they count as spells or the like
it has
unique
skills.
skills.
Like status. Like you having some sort of status on yourself. I'm gonna check the wording verbatim if you're interested. They can sometimes like skip the condition of this thing ending, and it's just like, oh, so basically I get charmed for full 3 turns, and he just does it again and again and again, and obviously extremely unlucky, extremely dumb. But the first time it happened, I basically just thought to myself, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna go make it in, because how was I meant to know that? And again, I got 1 item to prevent charm, which is completely fine, but that item exists because of Milo. So I'm not getting it before Milo. And charm is actually a mental, I think, alignment. So you can't use the amulet from the guy who collects golden badges. What the hell is wrong with this? He just doesn't care about people. What is going on? Time to actually play the game.
Well, without that being said, it's fine to be frustrated. It's totally cool. All I'm saying is, oh, I guess also for the charm thing, you said it's only for Milo, but then you also mentioned the dragon with fire and charm. There's clearly more instances of charm coming up.
It was completely inconsequential. I don't know why.
No, I'm saying
it decided to do it like 3 times, and every single time the charm decayed properly. and it wasn't even a problem. Plus, at that point, I already knew that having something to get rid of charm quickly is extremely beneficial. So
Okay.
Milo has taught me well, and
Yeah,
that's the
that's a good
point,
thing.
because you can't access the dragon. However, the initial encounter
Yeah, the
with
point,
Milo
the
was so
overall point
miserable that
was,
I basically just out of fall. Because again, it resulted in me looking at the screen for 5 minutes, waiting for
okay,
my party to kill itself. Like, I'm sorry,
okay.
that's not fun.
So the larger
Um,
point was, it's not the only enemy that uses charm. It was the overall point.
Oh no, like this is absolutely factually correct, and I agree with it. But this
Hmm.
was the only enemy that has used the charm in any way, shape, or form to a degree that was actually threatening, at least in my opinion. Holy shit! Where are you? I can't see anything. And wrong circle again. Oh, because there's a cannon skeleton. Oh well. I was wondering what was happening with this. Ah, that was bad.
Come on, Hayabusa.
Luckily, the build is fully capable of tanking that grab. Guess I'm not gonna cast that thing. There we go. Literally do not know what to do with those soul cores at this point, because every single time I rewire those buttons, I bind them somewhere else, the effect stays the exact same. The block buffer for I don't even know how to properly explain it. The buffering of block input, for whatever reason, is so long that it just triggers one of the soul cores that you don't want to use when you're using mouse and keyboard. It is actually quite stupid. And it seems to always be the one that it is up top. So, you know, you've got positions for soul cores. So the one that gets triggered in my case is on Ryoki, and it's always this one. It's never Econ, it's never Shuten, it's always that one that gets triggered if it's the wrong input. I don't know why.
I'll just put Epon there. Wow. I'll just put Epon there.
That is actually a valid solution. That is actually a valid solution to this problem that I have not solved. Because at least if this happens, it uses a soul core that is genuinely speaking good to use out of neutral or out of any other situation. Because on Ryoki it's definitely not good to use out of, like, hey, the enemy does nothing, because when you use it, it can just wind up a hit and one-shot you. Well, maybe not this build, but any number of other builds it would.
Hey, Panda, how you doing? Nioh 3 soon, indeed.
Neo Freeline sale. Yeah, I think we've
Yeah.
already been here, it's just shortcut. Makes me wonder if they actually wanted to include some sort of a mechanic to resurrect in Expedition, like from the start of the level, if the shortcuts were still there. Otherwise, what's the point of actually having them in the Expedition mode?
Beta? I don't know about a beta Hayabusa. Well, I mean, it's still like 2 months, but I doubt. They haven't really said anything anyway.
Oh, it's not red. Lucky us.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, I'm just over here.
Gosh.
That's fine.
Zero. What? Did you have the protection talisman or something?
Yep.
Okay. Explains completely and utterly everything.
I just grabbed this Kodama.
I mean, that's probably fast. Starting to really think that maybe speccing this much into a tank was a bad idea because some enemies will still one-shot it regardless of how tanky you are, and well, not really doing optimal damage on final floors of depths is kind of annoying.
It's kind of rough to have the lower damage.
Hmm?
Yeah, I said it's kind of rough to have the lower damage.
Yeah. In co-op, that is, because solo is like whatever, you can grind them down, but not with expedition scaling, sadly. Right, what do we get today? That's actually pretty brutal. That is brutal. I'm sorry. First of all, he teleported on my face with that. Second of all, I've got like 80. What? I genuinely do not understand how that even happened. I think that Ryu from yesterday's stream actually heard me and decided, and this guy decided to exact vengeance.
Forget that hits all the way around him.
Yep. That is not rock yesterday. That was an experience.
It was very interesting.
He literally zipped to you mid-air and grabbed you, and I'm sitting there like, huh. that clearly seems like an intended mechanic. Yeah.
Never seen it happen before. Hey, Ragnar.
Oh, okay. I have stacked like 60 and 8 and above elemental res, and it just doesn't matter. Funny enough, his status application doesn't actually go through block on that sword made of ice, despite that when it actually does hit you, it applies some status.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, because a lot of attacks actually just don't care about the block and they're gonna apply status regardless, but this one is an exception, which then prompts me asking why couldn't they just do that for everything? No damage, no status.
Oh.
For example, that trail of fire that did absolutely nothing, and it still status me for quite a while there. Poison was a lucky shoot and cast.
Oh yes, his backhands.
That's an interesting hitbox. That what just hit you? What the hell?
Yeah, it didn't visually hit me.
Yeah, that was some Dark Souls 2 ass jank. Okay, I guess you can just...
Oh.
That was close to being a dev juggle, actually. I think I just don't do any damage in this fight. That is sad.
I don't know. For those what no Hayusu.
Killed most of the clones. There are like 2 left, maybe.
You can rewind it back and see. I don't actually know what it was I brought up there though. Some part of the UI.
No, did you actually debate the cultist yesterday? Because it was like 4 in the night for me, so I just moved on to sleep.
Oh no, I didn't bother.
Oh well, no rage baiting.
There's not too much point in arguing, just because that's the kind of person that doesn't really actively engage. They just talk and then wait their turn to talk again. It's like turn-based combat and they're not really paying attention to the other person's turn.
The instant I drink a potion, he just does a long range attack. Okay. Enemy in front of him, physically hitting him. Nah, I'll just, you know, Estus punish. I am out of healing.
Race hard?
Okay. Yeah. Swear to God, I'm gonna rebind it onto that slot because this is actually ridiculous. I literally have my soul cores like artificially bound to keys such as F1 and F2. There's one soul core on my right mouse. What is going on?
He's not doing the follow-up swing to the ice.
Because he decided to jump at me.
Hey, Heroes? Heroes on Switch.
We can't really grind this guy down. Dead. Oh, no. Fast recovery. Good. That actually unlocks him into that. Really nice. Buffs were on
It's
him
gone.
for half a second. Come on, game. But you know what? This actually looks as if there's like an internal timer that cleanses their buffs or debuffs. That's what it looks like.
I never thought
I don't
about
know.
that.
Yeah,
Could
like
be.
it seems like every so often we run into a situation in which we proc an enemy and they just instantly lose their debuffs. Like honestly, maybe they just lose them every certain amount of time, and that's why that shit happens. Because
be.
other than that, I just don't see an explanation for this nonsense. And if that's designed like this,
Perfect.
then that is incredibly unfair.
Hero secretly likes Twitch.
Okay. What? Pushing back. This is nice. Yep. Lady Sakabe cast does actually quite a bit of damage.
Oh.
Follow up on that one? Okay.
Yeah, he's not following it up.
Ah, that's why. Ah, it has no business hitting me.
What a 180.
Yeah.
But
No? Okay. He actually voided like 3 of my my attacks in a row. That was disgusting. No, I guess Cashin is gonna get added to the list of problematic bosses, and he just recovered like 25,000 health on the DPC. What the hell?
I mean, Cassin's always a problematic boss.
I think that we just haven't met him high up in terms of floors in our co-op runs before,
Heroes.
so I didn't even consider him to be such a bother, but right now, holy yes.
Well, I have no animal for Sakabe.
Down, that's the main body, that's fine. Oh, that has a... I think I know why that stupid ice attack hits you, because the sword has like a double hitbox. It hits first, and then it has like a small splash explosion at the end of the first swing, for whatever reason. You literally got got by an AoE, I think. Get frog, come on. How did that not grab that? Okay. Okay, hitboxes, you do you. Oh, look, and he cleansed the debuffs instantly again, right? Because the electric was already gone from him while you applied fire. I don't get it. Like, either there is an internal timer that just removes their buffs and debuffs, or something like that, because otherwise it makes no
Hey there, V.
sense. Oh,
Whoa. Mr. Naosaka.
normally he isn't a problem, but
Dropping weapons.
yeah, but in here it's He's also teleporting. Nice. Oh, and again, he lost the tier D status. I assume that we are both running tier D weapons, yep?
Yep.
And now he's on lightning. Might have to read up on how statuses work exactly because this is getting a little annoying. Like on Yoshi and stuff like that, I understand that it's just like outrighting you, but the other bosses aren't really. So, other than obviously Honda and the Obsidian Samurai, because those are impossible to block with lightning, I believe. Or at least very, very hard after the initial first application or something. Oh, it still makes it.
Hey, speak.
I was about to ask, when did that whole feud with Ninja Gaiden 4 being bad start?
Just generally speaking, when it came out.
Standard then.
Basically, there were a lot of like cultists that were like, we'll wait and see what it's like. Like, we're not gonna judge it. We'll judge it on its own merits. We'll wait for it to come out. And then it comes out, and it's like, this isn't like Ninja Gaiden 2. And it's like, of course not. But that's where it started.
You'll discover that this difference stems from the fact that it has 2 in title on one and then 4 in title on other.
Yep.
He just animation cancelled.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
He was doing a completely different attack, then his hands moved and you were dead. What? Absolutely stupid.
Well, here's thing in Tate's case. He was like, this feels like a platinum game. And it's like, brother.
My only gripe with the game, as I already mentioned, is that when I initially saw it, I wanted to get it, but then I discovered after, reading up on it, that it basically has this beat for beat Devil May Cry 4 story copy. I was like, maybe not, because I probably would notice that and it would drive me insane.
You mean just like the storyline?
Yeah, I think we've discussed it once already. Like the similarities are basically uncanny. I'm not saying that they're copying dialogue, but it's like you battle 3 bosses and you then kill them by the use of other protagonists. Stuff, doing levels in reverse and whatever.
I see. I mean, you do that in Ninja Gaiden 2. You famously. Yeah, I was gonna say you do that in Ninja Gaiden 2. You fight the 4 fiends, and then you fight the 4 fiends again. Also Marbus. Like, you fight some of the most tedious bosses in the game twice.
Yep.
So that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Because they already had that precedent.
It wouldn't bother me if you were to fight them again as Yakumo, but again, what I said is that there's an uncanny similarity to the whole DMC4 situation. We've already discussed it, obviously. Okay, you can just grab me the dog. Oh, okay, and my quicks will run out. Oh well.
But you are over here. Good old Naotaka.
I believe this might be a reset.
You just gotta believe.
I don't. I'm going to go to stage first.
Oh.
Okay, whatever. am on the opposite. Okay. Yeah, you do your game. What was that aimed at? The wall? A hidden Luikabe in the corner there.
You like Ninja Gaiden 2 and Nioh 2? You tested? Nice. What's your favorite weapon so far in Nioh 2, Mr. V?
There's only one incorrect choice, by the way. Oh.
As soon as I get out of transformation. Tragic.
Yeah, it happens. Funny, actually, about getting out of those animations that give you iframes, in Space Marine they added a special modifier for missions called Warp Storm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically lightning bolts centered on the player every now and then, and this obviously can hit you while you're getting out of executions and out of other animations that you can't cancel.
Very nice.
It literally randomly kills people, and they can't do anything about it. Very fun, intuitive gameplay. The best thing is that the first mission they introduced it on was a mission on which you are forced to carry like a stupid relic, which is a chalice, and you have animations for putting it up and down. So that went completely out the window that weekly. It lasted one day and then they changed it.
Interesting.
And sometimes he just aims his attack vaguely at the wall. I was broken for a moment. I should not have broken.
Yeesh. Alright, hear this. Does Ninja Gaiden 4 really feel like Platinum games? Nah, it takes you just hating. Oh, okay, wow. But yeah, just literally say hating. This boss is annoying too.
Which one isn't annoying in Depths? There's like a handful that are fine. Oh my god, really?
You're fine.
Instant grab. His stupid wing is blocking attacks from behind when he's in animation? What?
He's just completely impervious.
At any point when he's got it up, it's just like you don't even want to bother dealing damage. That's it. I'm aware that that's okay. I'm stop spamming that. Please allow me to bolting board bosses in Nioh 3. Mate was actually what it was always supposed to be, the best weapon in the game. Actually, the first ad that spawned in this fight. What the hell?
Oh no, I got the first one.
Oh, okay. Haven't even paid attention to it. Fella, you want to walk into the minefield? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. He's not gonna bother, is he? Oh, come on. Yeah. The wing is up, there's just like no point. Even from behind with his parries on auto.
What a grab.
What? I'm pretty certain that he aimed that at you, didn't he?
I'm actually not
And
sure.
I don't even know what happened. I haven't even seen the animation, to be completely frank. Well, I guess that's how it works.
No burst counter for me, I guess. Now the bosses in the final floors of the depths just have an insane amount of health.
Yeah. So, just to give the person who's after... Are you shitting me? This grab is basically instantaneous. I genuinely can't do anything when I'm like to his left and behind. It just grabs you and that's it. I'm not even sure it's reactable. Okay, I guess don't stand behind him in Dark Realm. Jesus. Yeah, but whoever was asking about health, the bosses in Depths have something like hundreds of thousands of health, just base. and then they get scaled by the stupid multiplayer scaling. So it's very likely that this Nagamasa has like, I don't know, more than 1 million health or something.
Oh. Whatever.
I'm not sure we can actually make it for this floor without excessive use of cats. I'm gonna use them when we start fighting Cashin, because that is just...
That's a pretty rough start.
It's definitely not impossible, because even when, you know, we just got absolutely destroyed, we at least made it to the third boss. It wasn't as bad as, say, the kitty cat, but... Holy... The next build I'm bringing for this is going to be as high damage as I can humanly make it, because this is just getting infuriating. Right, what's in here?
What's the question, V? What's that monster? It's a boss. It's like a doing some like in-game content where we fight some really tough bosses that can one-shot you and have a ton of health. To sum it up.
And due to the absurd scaling of the location and absurd scaling of the multiplayer. Because the community couldn't keep their gob shut, and they just were moaning that it's too easy, too easy. Well, that was hard. So bolting boring that guy is not a thing, huh?
Boston Borum.
At least not the charge, because I just parried a very slow attack, but the charge, it just... I'm not even sure that without extended parry window I've got...
A charge?
Yeah, you know, the one in which he just like spins the spear around himself.
Oh, yeah, you can't parry that. Basically in Nioh, you can't parry active skills.
Oh. Yeah, well... Good thing that I wasn't too deep into trying to land that timing then. Every time I try, I was like, I just must have mistimed it, and after some time it became, this probably can't be parry, can it?
Fortunately not. Hope that's a change they make for 3. They seem to be leaning more into parries and stuff.
As long as they don't turn the game into a counter or parry simulator, because that's something that some will do.
True.
And that's not ideal, because there are many playstyles in those games, and parrying or rather, blocking or using the intended defensive mechanics is just one of them.
Oh.
This is a pretty good one because there's like an entire set for blocking.
Yep.
Well, 2 sets, but it's the one and same bonus is the rock steady. Skeleton with the cannon is dead.
Rock Solid is still your favorite way to play Nioh? I mean, it's pretty great.
That stupid Fuki. Yeah, I mean, Rock Solid is actually a pretty good set bonus. It's a crying shame, though, that the second armor set that has it, like the one that doesn't require grace, is heavy.
On the bright side, it does only require 6 pieces.
Yeah, but are you willing to give up on your AA agility for that? Because I'm not.
I mean, depends on who you ask.
If I don't get at least A agility, I can't play the game. I genuinely got so used to having very good dodges and very good key recovery. Ouch.
Oh. Right, she does projectiles in the dark realm.
But not a grab animation, yes it will.
Yep. Your most recent Depths 30 was C agility with no rock solid. It was an experience I can imagine.
C agility. What sort of build were you running if you were there with C agility but no like block set up? That must have been immensely heavy armor.
Bob is just a Giga Chad.
That's not the right soul core, but it's fine because she's up the key.
Well, Tyra is so heavy it's impossible to get under C agility. Oh, I see.
Yeah, you might be right. If you're doing Tyra, then it's probably a grapple build, then yeah, he's absolutely correct. That is not gonna get anywhere close to good agility unless you like fully min-max it. But you may or may not be suffering in terms of damage output if it's a grab build.
Wow.
I was thinking about the different stat. No, Tyra is for grapple damage, isn't it?
Yep, Tyra does grapple damage and has finishing flare. Don't get hit by the trap.
Yep, it's fine. Were you doing like a Tyra slash What the hell was the name of the grace for grabbing? I can't remember. No,
I think
there's a
that is
specific build that you can do. Tyra plus a grace or Tyra plus something else.
that is plus Mida.
Yeah. Maeda is just a generic bonus for grappling, but I was more thinking about equipment.
Is there another set that gives like grapple bonuses? I don't. Nothing comes to mind anyway.
I mean, the stamina damage grace, whatever the hell it was called.
You mean like Ninigi?
Yeah, it has extra finishing flare and stuff. Finishing flare actually stacks. Like, finishing flare on its own is not a bad thing. If you can get it to like A minus, it becomes pretty strong.
Oh, extra quick change. Heh.
Nice. Like those.
Are you also using Ninigi?
Execute all the 66. The damage difference with cat is shocking, isn't it? I think that Weakest didn't really bother with this guy too much on lower floors because he dies fairly quickly when you actually start dealing damage to him. But when you don't have the control of the fight, it just becomes an absolute slog to kill him.
Can get him.
Really, you're just gonna spam that? Okay.
All those clones. Much better.
Yep, but admittedly, I think the cats. Not the right soul core, but
Hey yo, Kamala.
See? Again, like, he went into Dark Realm, he was on fire again, cleansed it, and then got alight again. There must be something running in the background that's causing those. I just don't know if it's multiplayer only. So far it seems so. I don't remember that the game has it in single player, do you?
Outside of like Shibata and well, no, not even Shibata. I think they just make Dark Realms whenever they want. Is what I'm thinking of.
But on like transition from end to Dark Realm, I know that they can cleanse themselves. It's not guaranteed, but they can do it. It's just that, oh look, you see, he had like 3 different debuffs on him, and all of them decayed almost at the same time, instantly. Like what? There has to be something. Surely. What it is and how it works.
What a grapple.
Oh, that was unlucky. Oh well.
Hey there, Mr.
Must have
Fletcherson.
done the trick. Still hits, come on. You can visually clear the entire animation and it still does damage. Like, I don't even mind that the damage is applied. It's just that make it consistent with the animation. Either make the animation bigger or make the hitbox smaller. Either or. That the player actually knows what they're supposed to dodge.
Good grab. Oh, never mind.
Fine. Let's go careless. I didn't think that he was gonna grab the instant, but haven't been paying enough attention to the punish.
Oh.
Really? Okay. He off-screen one-shot me. Good thing that he didn't decide to dev juggle me as well. Oh well.
Ah, the very tip of the guys that hit me.
Damage, by the way. Oh, okay. Okay. How? Whatever game. He basically was attacking me all the time and then he did a grab, so I was either gonna die to not blocking attacks or I was gonna die to grab. That is a pretty disgusting combo. I wasn't aware that he can do that. Okay, I genuinely can't react to that grab. I don't know. Sapphire well wasted.
Think it does fat damage? Yeah.
And get proc already. There we go.
Hey, Mr. Spaghetti? Oh. How you
Wait,
doing?
was he on the ground? What the hell was that key? So he went to the ground, then I couldn't, like, stab him, and then he recovered all his key. What? That's brilliant.
Am I winning? We'll see. Looking good.
Would be nice, but with how little damage we have, I suspect that we're gonna have to just get the cats and do it the old-fashioned way. There's actually nothing wrong with those builds individually, it's just that the co-op scaling means that, hey, my build actually does not output enough damage, and you will get one-shot, so you need to play, like, almost perfect, and I need to really try to cram in as much damage as is humanly possible, and this creates a very, very difficult gameplay loop.
It's hard to play perfect when the boss can just 180 and so get
I
you.
think that the biggest problem is like the combination of key being completely inconsistent and then just cleansing the statuses like there's no tomorrow. Like those two things together just make it a little bit miserable. Because individually, if you don't have the scaling, or if you don't have the issues with key, or if you don't have the issues with statuses, almost every single boss in this game is completely doable in depth. If you prepare for it properly, if you've got like an answer to it. Obviously, we're not talking about, hey, I play elemental build and I run into Yoshi, because if that happens, then unfortunately it's either you kill him with the physical damage, however much of it you might have, or you should just reset, because there is no point. Takes like, I don't know, 1% damage and doesn't get status proc ever, so... Yeah. Yeah, in this case, old-fashioned is indeed the synonym of cheese, because I think our first run actually ended up with me just farming cat cross to win, because e-builds in co-op depths are so inconsistent in terms of effectiveness that you might as well not bother. About Tyra out.
You brought friends?
I'm gonna try and put lightning on him. One guy has good lightning. One wizard is dead. Nice, I'm getting gas. Get away from me. Oh, I also got lightning, so oh well. Leave me the hell alone. Leave me alone, bastards. It's actually acceptable. I just realized that with how often he spams dual sorts abilities, I might as well not try and bulking for him, because I'm probably never gonna get that done.
Yeah.
Put him in a corner. the age-old question. Will it blend?
What was that move? Which move? What did it look like?
Be sure about the sword flailing, that was water sword. This is a bit. Hello, crab.
And the mage sloth. Oh, the sloth is pretty strong.
Mage is gone. Suki joined the fight, okay. Ow, it's no longer okay. Silly little crab.
On the bright side, the sloth is almost gone.
Really? That was still not the correct time? Oh, shit. I was into a paracloud.
Um, Look, purple Suiki, wouldn't that be fun? The answer is no.
If you want to go fight her, we can, but why would we expose ourselves to that suffering?
Oh. Now let's see who's on the next floor.
Exciting.
No Yoshi.
The shing shing shing. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely water sword.
The wondrous water sword.
Yeah. Water familiars. Nice. Right. Let's see what we get in here. No poles, no trees, no webs, so it's not anything that is immediately infuriating.
Oh, it's William. Immediately infuriated.
I mean, hey, at least he can be status drop here.
And he's immune to purity.
I can honestly live with that. Is he immune or is he just really difficult to drop?
He's pretty much immune.
That tells me he's not.
Interesting.
It's stupidly hard to prog because Sophia barely managed.
I guess Sahaya doesn't care.
Yeah, one other reason why Sophia is such a good guardian spirit is the purity application, even when your on-meal stats are pretty low, is absolutely disgusting.
Like, even with Water Sword, before the next hit comes up, purity's gone.
Why am I fighting him while he's good living weapon? What am I doing?
Well, he's gotta lose that key somewhere. He cancel his living weapon? Nope. Just the animation.
He just does a red attack out of stagger because obviously he does. Good old William. We may have just discovered a fairly unfortunate quirk of his AI. He does like blocking swirling snow a lot.
Good old William. Oh, that was scary. Sure, it's time to tune in. Hi, Ravi. William summoned you.
Ow!
That looked painful.
Ow.
A little acupuncture.
Yeah. Oh, that was nasty. Red attack out of stagger again.
He's just standing there menacingly on my screen. Just got back from the pet store, trying to keep your snake warm. And comfy as a good scolder. Ah. Yeesh. Bonk.
Wow, can you backdash
That's
any
the
further,
precaution.
William? What?
He's trying to back his way back into Nioh 1.
Yep. Going through to the abyss, he you know, has...
He made a wrong turn.
Exactly. He wanted to go on his own run, and instead he got absolutely clapped in the depths.
Oh.
It would be him. Oh yeah, if you could keep doing that, Mr. Nightmare Bringer, that would be ideal. No, 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 not that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah.
When will Team Ninja give us the tools to remake Nioh 1 and 2? Maybe with Nioh 3 if they're adding in all the bosses and stuff. Hey King, how you doing?
I'm all in for returning bosses, just don't make copy-paste bosses, please.
It's the one thing I really like in theory for Ninja Gaiden 3. You can refight all the older bosses and like the challenge missions.
That's a good feature, because it allows practice.
Yep. I mean, on the downside, it's Ninja Gaiden 3 bosses, but in theory, like in practice, it's a great mechanic.
Going through a level in a Ninja Gaiden game, excited, fighting a boss in a Ninja Gaiden game. Oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
It's a crying shame, because the fighting system, like the combat system in general, is pretty good, and the levels are fun, creative, but holy hell, the bosses are just abysmal in many cases.
Yep.
And that Ninja Gaiden Black remake or whatever released, and you were stuck fighting that stupid centipede in the metro tunnel. That was just. What even was that? And again. And again. Oh my god, like every single time I go for an attack, it just does a stomp or something.
Nightmare Bringer's got some inconsistent stagger.
What was that? That attack at the wall? Telling you there's a new Rikabe in the Crucible, and they don't like him. Got him out of key. It lasted entirety of like 2 seconds. Why?
Love the lightning. It's always like the only thing to proc with all 3 elements that he has. Oh, I know what I can do also. Oh, what a combo. Of course I'm hit by lightning again.
From what though? There was nothing there to proc you. What? Oh well. Oh you gonna block that hit? That was disgusting. That was disgusting as well. That was really stuck. Oh, that actually broke my guard in one hit. Incredible.
Alrighty, combo.
That was a pretty good damage rotation right here. Come on, please, you know, what is this? Just get the output and up. Of course. So you burst countered it, but I still got damaged and I still lost the.
Good old Nightmare Bringer.
Unfortunate choice of familiars. Fortunate wrong fall for.
Oddly, how you doing? Oh.
That much damage for block, ah. Okay.
Gotta block harder.
Yeah, I mean, I kinda can't because I've got 100% elemental damage modification on block and it just decided not to work. So that's
Well,
fun.
Nioh said it was a skill issue.
Clearly.
Why does this boss look like that boss on Devil May Cry?
Where's Tsumade Soko when you need it?
I just see Nioh covering my camera. Oh. Oni view.
Is it just me or is this Dark Realm taking a good long while?
Let him have his fun. I feel like when no one has the muscle burst so clear. True. Oh, I had the wrong Guardian Spirit.
Really? You dodged both of those. Oh, damn it. Surely we have him, yeah? Oh, or you can just, you know, not take damage anyway. That's also fine. I'm standing on your face. Why did my your face attack? How do I turn that shit off? There we go. Actually took me a good while to understand what was going on. I don't use that thing at all. He refuses to get lightning procs.
New
They're like
excuses to get
iconic
lightning
noodles.
time.
I've used all of my feathers on him, the aimbot one, and it just didn't do anything. Oh,
Oh.
okay. I got stun locked to death. Oh well. Actually has one threatening combo. Obviously, I had to get caught by it.
Imagine wiping Sunue.
We wiped the kitty cat. I think that's even worse.
Even worse than Nue.
Or wiping to Mizuki or Gozuki. That would also be sad.
Honestly, I'd rate Mizuki over Nue. Mizuki, though. Should probably rethink life choices. Got knocked off there.
It's alright, we can just climb back up. Because yokai are dumb and they don't know how to use ladders. Luckily.
Imagine Nioh 3, all the yokai learn how to use ladders.
That'd be Megan.
Nightmare fuel.
Imagine the boss following you up a ladder. Now, Itsumade, I need you to spawn and fall off the cliff, yeah? You can just leave me be, I guess. Okay, well, that was very easy.
Oh, that's out there. Well then.
That was... Do we get in the Kodama market? Nothing of note this time around. Do we get in here though? That's the question.
Houston.
That's pretty bad. It's probably the DLC issue, isn't it?
Probably. We'll know in a bit.
It is the DLC one.
Yeesh.
Excuse me? I was dashing to your left. How did you catch me with that? Okay. That's a nice hit crush, because nobody got that a hit though. Claims that lightning stages like 3-4 times in a row.
He's an overachiever that shoots him.
Yeah, quite clearly. He hasn't even moved since he left Dark Realm. He just drank and went Dark Realm again. Why? Oh. Like grab business please. Ooh, please, come back to me. Confusion has like gone down very quickly. Holy.
Oh, whatever.
Okay, so far this is going pretty horrible, I guess. Especially considering that this is a high flow shoot. Oh no. Reverse attack. Honestly, on normal campaign map, he is probably one of my favorite bosses, but in Depths, he's like top 3, top 5 of those that I actually do not want to fight. It's actually a wild difference. Okay. Okay, so burst counter procs, I still eat damage and get status. Wonderful. Ugh.
I just keep getting clipped. Unfortunate.
Oh shit. Fortunate. The right sulfur or whatever. Oh, Toshi, why? Where's that hyper armor come? Rolled 3 times, still caught me in Legion health.
Whoa.
A 20,000 damage combo, by the way.
The wild combo, you can't do that as a spirit. As a spirit user. He did a wake up attack. He wasn't even knocked down.
One of those enemies that is, again, completely trivial on campaign map, but the instant you go into depth, it's like, oh, he spawned. Okay, time to suffer.
Oh. Hey, Yugorix, Nobuyuki Hayama has betrayed us. Oops.
Does it play this Nobuyuki Hayama? What about that? I am unfamiliar with people.
Same.
Any people.
Jeez, this guy. He's just a barrel of laughs. An entire barrel.
Me? You hyper armor 2 attacks, then the. Okay, whatever. Just whatever.
I hate that you can parry. The weird thing about Switchglaive. So, like I mentioned earlier, you can't parry active skills. There's one exception. Every single active skill on Switchglaive can be parried.
I mean, this guy can parry my Moonlit Snow Redux easily. Same with Nagamasa, he can also parry it.
Oh no, I'm not just talking about Mataza. I'm talking about any kind of parry. forgot who it was that pointed it out to me. But I'm like, there's no way they made that giant an oversight. Turns out.
Couldn't possibly be the case, however. My god. Honestly, I really hope that they stop with the insane high thermal bullshit in Nioh 3, because some of the humanoid bosses in the game are only problem because they have absolutely ridiculous amounts of hyper armor for no reason at all. Like,
problem.
for Honda, at least he's a big lad in heavy armor, so I get it. But
this guy,
he's small and he's wearing light armor.
Yeah, he's in light armor. It makes no sense for this guy. It makes sense for Honda. And for Obsidian Samurai, they don't even, well, Obsidian Samurai doesn't even block.
I don't like how he can be out of key and he's preparing an attack and it doesn't stop when you hit him. That's just... It's a death by 1,000 cards with gold depth. Like, if you remove any of the issues that it has, like, make key function consistently, you're fine. Make the enemy damage not absurd, you're fine. Make enemy health not absurd, you're fine. It's just, can't get a win if there's so... Oh, shit. If there's so many things working against you. This will hurt. Any chance you could do the certified Pooper Llama strategy against this boss?
What was the Poofer Llama strategy? Mad spinning?
He used hammer or, well, shoot and mace, whatever that weapon is. I think it's a hammer. He just did like an attack that starts from below and goes up in a circular motion.
Oh, I see.
He was very good against that.
Hey, Abdul. When you say Yasuke doesn't block, it suddenly made a lot of sense why he's so easy. Yeah, I think he's like the easiest human boss on New Game. And at Dust, he's kind of a troublemaker. So much of a troublemaker, he ended our run last time.
I mean, the better question is which boss is not a problem in depth, because you could probably count them on fingers of your two hands, like Nue.
A lot of the like earlier yokai boss, like Inenra, and Mizuki and so on.
Mizuki, but that's one encounter, so that's 3. Onryoki is okay. No, actually, Onryoki is so stupidly tanky that he can sometimes be a problem. Ah, shit. You're
fine.
Yeah, it's fine. 70% element res.
Oops. Not the move I wanted to do there. Maybe this. Don't get grabbed.
That was actually the correct Stalker I used because I saw the animation, I knew she was slow, so I was not going to get out of that with shoot, and I had to use the other one. That's a surprisingly high amount of physical damage for a magical attack. Come on. Stop holding. Why? And again.
Oh.
And again.
Oh.
I hope that it actually dealt some damage, because if I didn't, you know, explode them, they would start dissipating. Oh, that was a completely accidental grab dodge. Okay. That's somehow missed me. Okay. Ow.
Finished up all 3 region missions of Saisa last night. Congrats. Oh yeah, I saw you post the video. I was gonna comment on it. But congrats. That. And roughly halfway, assuming you don't have the DLC. That's more like 1/3. This boss.
It certainly does exist.
I don't know what weapon to use here.
Wish I knew. Wish I knew. What the hell was that? I just walked behind her and the character then stopped responding. What? I shit you not, I walked behind the boss and my control schematics just went, nah, you die now. I couldn't do anything. Not move, not block, no nothing. Okay. Okay, that's really nice, and she recovered a lot of health because of that. I'm gonna watch that back. Like, what the shit just happened there? Okay, so no damage, but status effect is there. That's fine. Ow. Okie dokie. It just like casually recovers 10,000 health out of nowhere. Do you unleash the cats again? Do you have
The
enough
power of cat.
last 2 floors? I've got 3 left. How about you?
Yeah.
Hopefully this travesty will end tonight then. Come on, game. Like what?
Oh. Yep.
What? Okay, I should be fine.
It's so annoying. I can't get near
I
you.
am no longer fine. I really dislike the fact nearly every enemy in this game has some sort of a wake-up element to their animation. So for her it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna proc you lightning and drop your attack. Something like shoot them will literally outright kill you with the wake-up stuff.
Oh. I turned to look at the Oni-B.
For that great offense, you have been killed. How do you plead? Guilty or not? Oh, wait, you're already dead. Really no status application on this one? Okay, let's just try this. Switching.
There.
That took way more effort than it
What a
should have.
tank.
The problem is that it is my build that is dragging us down in terms of damage, and it's very painfully easy to see. I think I've just overkilled the tanking aspect, because whatever I can tank, I'm gonna tank it anyway, and whatever like else I can tank, it's probably not going to one-shot me if I actually get some different stuff done and max damage a little bit.
Yeah, I'll 100% Neo 3 when it comes out, Abdul. You like the callbacks to Nobunaga's fight? Actually, I didn't notice that. It's like a similar. It is in like a similar room, isn't it? It also makes sense that his Neo 1 counterpart was stronger, because it's like the older, more experienced Nobunaga versus the young man that spams command grabs.
Whoever could you mean?
Okay, key. Well,
That was probably the wise thing to do. Just we leave now.
yeah.
We leave now. The less enemies you fight on level, the more enemies you can try and avoid. The more enemies you avoid, the less you have to worry about getting to the boss. On the other hand, the more enemies you avoid, the higher the chances of getting killed by one of them next time.
Yep.
What am I even doing here? That thing doing here? That's a better question.
Still alive somehow. Interesting.
Currently, like in the middle of your familiars and they're not exploding. I'm not quite sure that this is working as intended.
Oh, it could be a visual bug, because they did explode on my screen.
Oh. Oh, you have no idea how many times I have detonated your familiars on my screen, that is, because I thought that they were decaying and they won't do damage. Oh my god, that explains so much. Right, you go get that one. I'm gonna try and push for the other one. Missed one, Kodama already, or?
No.
Oh no, yeah, because one is in the Dark Realm and the other one is behind the Oboruguma, or however the hell that yokai was called and pronounced. And we're going for a walk. Come on. Oh, okay, this is fine, this is...
Why not have an OP build and destroy the Netherscape? I mean, why? Conversely, why?
Hello. I've acquired one of them.
Nice. Because yeah, you could make an OP build, but then, like, why even co-op? You can just do it solo.
It's easier that way, by the way.
Yeah, it's easier solo also.
And it's like not even slightly easier, it's very much noticeably easier.
Oh, what a grab. Oh.
There we go.
I got revived and Sir Paralysis.
Wonderful.
It's fine.
Enjoy your daily dose of toxins causing paralysis. I don't know.
But yeah, it'd just be super boring, Abdul.
Like in Nioh 1, even while co-oping, or rather just doing any multiplayer activities, your builds would not get as crippled as they get crippled in Nioh 2 by scaling, and you could do some really dumb shit. Like my living weapon Moonlit Snow build was capable of one-shotting the floor 999, so slow. I wonder if we're gonna see Gazuki in this encounter or not.
Maybe.
He's not the final boss. Also, I don't even really know what would an OP build be in this game in co-op depth. Some sort of like critical switchblade build which does 250,000 damage with that special weapon attack, because that's about the only thing that comes to mind. Aren't really OP builds in multiplayer in this game, because the scaling is just so abysmal. Because an overpowered build also needs to be foolproof. Anybody must be able to pick it up and clear the depths with it. And in multiplayer, not even Brickbreaker is going to provide that. As a matter of fact, Brickbreaker is uniquely shit in multiplayer because you lose out on damage, and you need to maintain your... Is it unlimited on Nioh? That's how it's called?
Yeah, wait, no, empowered.
Empowered on Nioh, yeah. You need to like continuously recover your items. So as much as this also allows you to just continue doing damage because we have a reason to do it, you might not be able to get the most profitable attacks out of it. That Purity proc literally vanished instantly. That's bullshit. Okay. That back to the topic though, you may not be able to get the optimal attack and optimal damage out of your spec because you need to recover on your items. That puts additional pressure on you and it's not ideal. And again, there we go. I think that if he was gonna summon Kazuki, it probably would have happened already. So, yeah, it is a double encounter if he is the final boss. Got some extra key recovery. How much damage is that tornado doing?
What was the question?
How much damage was the Enenra tornado doing? Is it
Uh,
better than Water Sword or?
no, it's not better than Water Sword.
Oh well.
The interesting thing about that Soul Core is it can refill empowered. It counts as a melee attack for some reason. So you can regenerate your spells that way.
Oh, nice. So same as Epon 4.
Yep, same as Epon.
Well, this floor for now is about as forgiving as it gets.
Now for that grab.
See, okay, so let's see. He does not like. Oh shit!
Did you about that grab?
That was annoying. Admittedly, that's a situation that I find myself in because I don't use burst counters and yokai shifts. Because out of that animation, you can definitely cancel with Feral Dog. Come on, back in the corner you go. I'm with him. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, nice. Position and repeat, and he got out. Ah, that's a shame.
You don't dual sword often, but you like that move? Yeah. It's pretty good.
I mean, dual swords in general are pretty good, but you know, in anybody else's hands, not mine. You little shit. That's impressive stamina on that guy. That what just happened. Blend the corner.
A lot of confusion.
This never gets old. I really need to learn how to proper sheep cancel those. Well,
Oh, what a
I
god.
think I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. Okay.
Oh.
Because if I could actually learn how to sheep cancel mouse and keyboard, maybe then I can make this. What on earth just happened? Did he also continue moving in group for more Neo screen, or was that just end lag on mine?
Yeah, there was a bit of lag there.
Okay.
Oh, wrong Guardian Spirit.
Sad. Oh well.
Transformer going to have no anima.
Right, enough of that. Come on, get up. Will it blend? The answer is yes.
Ooh.
Oh shit. that is sad. It was such a good. You swapping weapons?
Yep.
Yeah. Is it awkward time? Yes, it is. How did she miss me? I was stood still. Okay, we take those. Stupid AI is stupid. Ow. Okay.
Oh, that hurt.
Just a bit. It's not the right Soulcore game. In this fight, you really need to not do that to me. Two times in a row. Okay. Humble 26,000 damage.
We
There
love
go, that's the
those.
Kata Eboshi we know from Depths. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. That also just one-shot me. Just recovered like 60,000 health from that slam. Oof.
Yeah.
Will this bloody fight end already? Way run out, please. Nice. Ah, she avoided it. Oh, well, that was a waste of a perfectly good corruption proc. Sorry, not corruption, confusion.
Oh.
Get up! Stop and damage! Don't waste the confusion. And it's gone. Come on! Stop her. You got any cats left or no?
I do.
Could use mine on her, but I don't know. Good cats. Did she just sink halfway through the ground on your screen as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a 50k damage combo you just ate. Why did they decide to make her damage such an overkill in Depths? She's the only boss, like the only one, that has this absurd damage. Nothing comes close. Nice. That was pretty rough, but we managed. Flow 30 now.
Hey,
Ooh.
430.
Gamma market. Please save me. Oh my god. Lightning familiars and water familiars and what's it called? Quick change again.
Nice.
Yes. Right, that is a pretty good start. Wait, I'll check if I've got any cut cores on hand that I could just like sacrifice on the altar of science. What? Oh, can you handle them or should I just...
That's fine.
Right, okay. Please, 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 surely I have 3 spare cat cores here.
Thank you, V.
Yes, I actually do. Okay, we've recovered 3 cats. Nice. How many cats do you have? 3 or more? Hello? How many cats? Ah, okay. Sorry, I did not have your initial response then. And then... No, humble skeleton spearman. The most dangerous mob in the game.
Nioh 3 needs a spear skeleton boss.
Yes, please. It's not even anything else than a normal skeleton spearman, but it's just huge, has insane health, and one-shots you. That would be absolutely key. Best boss in the game, would farm 10 out of 10 times.
I'd love it. You just enter this very non-suspicious room, and then the skeleton spawns with a health bar.
You think to yourself, oh, it's just a skeleton spearman, 10,000 damage on hit. It's not like those skeleton spearmen are not capable of those damage numbers, depending on where you are in the depth, or rather where. Floor, I mean, when, I guess, as well, because it depends what bosses and what floor you want. But, yeah, they can easily do, like, I don't know, 7,000 damage if they hit you properly.
Yep.
Right. I don't think I actually know where katanas are on this.
This one down there. Across the way.
Okay. And we need to get our fall, sadly. Hello. Oh, I see. I see how it is. He just wasn't interested in fighting me. He just did a axe flip over me and went for you again. Oh well.
Bow down.
Nobody loves you. then we have to drop off a room. Yeah. Exactly. The Sudama over here. If we care for it. I don't. I take a Lily.
So what over there?
Sudama. On the roof. If
Oh.
you wanted to reroll something.
We'll do, actually.
Shout. How did that grab miss me? Oh well. Bunch of hitboxes. It's on the other side, you need to get to the very top.
Ah.
So basically from the same point we drop down to that area in which we just got a Kodama, drop down to the roof level and just look right. Right there.
The
It is currently hiding for whatever reason. Oh, because of this. I fell. Oh well. Hello. Right, one more. Can we get it without too much fighting? That will be rough. Okay.
oh, of course.
The Kodama, I will bait them away. Oh, they actually got you. Oh my god, 17,000 damage from that. Right, we need to leave this cave and just kill through them. Right, that hurt. Okay. Right, status effect. Everybody's nice and slow. Me apparently, what does lightning cost me? Thank heavens for Sophia blocking confusion.
What if the Skelly was Psychon's ghost, except he's twice as dumb now, and just does Spear Skeleton things? Spear Skeleton with living weapon. Terrifying.
Yes, yes, do it, do it. Spear skeletons, obviously, but still. Oh, that hit. Oh well. Surely now we can ascend the ladder, yeah?
Yep.
Yes. Now we humbly ask for good boss RNG, yeah?
First boss, Yoshitsune.
That'd be awful. Oof. Right. Come whatever may. We've got 6 cats. And a person who is good at the video game and me. That's good. Good start.
Welcome back, Umbral. Yep.
It's slightly annoying when it just turns 180 due to damage coming from different directions.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty good damage cycle. We've done like half its health and it hasn't really moved or retaliated in any way. What the hell just happened? It went out of normal realm into dark realm, then it went out of key, then it went back to having full key. I don't get it. Oh shit, what got you?
Somehow I was in range of his breath attack. It's lightning breath.
Beastman Spearman logic. If you have to ask yourself if something is in range, that means it's in range. Even if it's a kilometer away from you. That actually helps.
Hey, Farsia?
Still clip me. Come on, game.
Is that the is that the official Gaki language? That's with the G, close enough. Hey, Marcia.
I think I managed to cast Barrier Talisman. You should have extra key recovery for some time. There we go. Nice. Leashing the Horde. Oh,
it's this
definitely
guy.
leashing the Horde. We're not repeating what happened last time. No, 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 sir.
What did we get so far? We're on 430.
Should have been closer to the wall. Close. Cats are running out on my end, so we're gonna have to spawn yours on next boss. Just to be safe.
Just walk around menacingly.
Yes. Okay, good. Unleash the horde. That is a very generous floor 30. A very generous floor 30.
Oh. My quick change.
Has it run out or?
Yep, we ran out.
Stupid ass. Come here. Come here. Nope. Oh, holy hell. I was also going to ask, is there like a separate reward system for the horde mode of Colosseum and the normal mode of Colosseum? Because the normal mode was like, you know, done pretty quickly. It's just a few days since you can kind of win those encounters day and night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're separate rewards. But it's been a while. I do remember doing them for something. I unlocked something.
Well, the normal Colosseum gives you, you know, pretty good items, so I made sure to do that. Plus, from what I understand, you also get a considerable amount of like mag and other stuff per encounter from there. So that's also pretty decent if you're running low on that. Although honestly, I think that the best mag farm in the game might be the tower in which you fight that one cycle-splitting creature. Because once you over-level there, you can just kill all the large enemies, and they're worth like 500 mag a pop. And there is, I don't know, 20 or so of them, plus all the small ones. So you can very easily grind like 8 to 10,000 mag per one trip downstairs, and then one trip upstairs. Because, you know, you reset at the Academia.
Yeah, Marcy, we got stuff for 30.
You reset at the Academia, and then you reset at the entry to the dungeon.
Wait a minute.
Nope. You okay?
Oh my god. That was weird.
The ad shot you.
Yep, 30.
Time for some purity. Get in the blender. Get in the blender. Yay! This run is finally over.
Easy.
Yeah, easy for you to say. I'm shit.
Finally.
Yeah, well. Right, time to pick characters with much higher damage for next run, yeah?
Yeah. That'd be nice.
That will stop me from being so useless. So that's something.
Thank you, combo. Yeesh. That took
Weeks, literally.
good month plus expedition into the depths.
It wasn't as long as the key build thing because I think we spent a month alone on last floors on key builds, but this was pretty. Bleh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I shall be back in a moment. Just need to go and fiddle with something in the kitchen because I think I can hear the machine announcing that the dishes have been cleaned.
But I would have joined you for the full 12 hours. Maybe it wouldn't have taken this long. Maybe. Now Widow hasn't beaten Metaphor. They're stuck on this one of the ultimate or one of the super bosses. It's one-shotting him or having like a repel. So he's struggling a bit. Oh, hi there, Gaki. Ashley eats my face. I can go through the story. What the randomizer going? Hey, yo, Falco. Gaki dinner. Whose side are you on? Actually, it's not the right weapon. Hey, take the XP in live chat. I think you just hang out in chat and you get experience. Feels pretty vanilla. At least top 3. It has to be vanilla. Hold on. Well, there's an Isumari up there. That doesn't seem vanilla. Wait a minute. It seemed vanilla at first. The longer you're around, the more experience you get. This still looks vanilla. But then I can't tell. Okay, it is randomized. A very uneventful randomized map. Who's the boss? Is it randomized? I no longer know. It's like half and half. I feel like some of these mobs belong there, and then some don't. Hold on. Let's see. Is it like a story map? Every hour you get 75 points. Oh. I can do without the bird. I'll be honest. Also, 1 second. A very subtle hum from my mic. A very subtle hum.
やはりお目が高い。さすが道産様。これからもごひいきに。霊石には少々鼻が利きます。
猿のくせに鼻も利くとはな。調子のいいやつめ。
いずれは私めも道産様のように仏の前で肉を食うほどの豪気さを身につけたく思うとります。
妙なおだて方をしよって。そこまで気負うなら新しい仕事があるぞ。
ぜひともこの猿、陶器師の目に。
The mic's meditating. I wonder if there's something running in the background.
食うか?
There's nothing on my mic. And the mixer doesn't seem to be picking up anything. 1 second. I don't hear anything. 1 second. Now I have like noise cancel on my mic. Because sometimes it doesn't even pick up my voice. My mic. Oh. Sounds fine now. Well, I'll let the mic pick up my voice. Sounds fine now. Well, I'll let the...
Alright, sorted.
Still sounds fine. Welcome back, Mr. Widow.
And now I can lurk and observe gameplay of a person that is actually good at the game as opposed to me.
Like I said, you're better than you think. You're better than you realize.
I'm actively not good at the game because I need tools to break the game. I am really good at breaking the game, but I'm not good at the game.
Tomato, tomato. What the heck? Tomato, tomato. I'm gonna change the mobs that spawn with this randomizer. Get rid of the...
Oh, damn it, I really need to buy a second monitor.
You should. It's life-changing. Hold on. Let me... I actually don't really want to change the enemies.
$12-hour co-op session with me. I'm sorry, but I don't think that anybody has enough patience for my toxicity for a 12-hour run. Also, it's pretty much impossible to do depths like in one attempt. Or rather in one consistent attempt, because the boss RNG can just reset you multiple times, and we've had that happen like 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah. I mean, it's doable, but it needs to be like a... Well...
I mean, first of all, you can't play any gimmick builds. You can't play anything that's like only elemental, because what if Yoshi, right? Or what if insert boss that is very resistant to the elements? So that is already pretty limiting, and I honestly think that depths are best consumed as a bite-sized snack as opposed to a whole course of meals. But, you know, that's just me. I just don't have the stomach to consistently get annoyed at depths, or rather, not even the depths, just the scaling.
I think I should use my firebolt instead. I need to like fine tune the spells for this setup. Well, not fine tune, but put some thought into what spells I'd want to use.
Is there like a list of things that carry to the New Game Plus in ReFantasio? Because I don't really know what I should be stocking on in terms of like items, or if I should even bother with that.
I think you can. I think there's like two options. One, you can do like a fresh that like it resets your levels and stuff back to level 1. Say like you know, not level 99 and beating up wolves. And then I think the other one just is like a full carryover. Like one
That
like
would be nice. Does it
resets you,
scale
but
the enemies?
I don't think it's scale. No, it doesn't have that kind of. It's not that kind of New Game Plus cycle. I think it might unlock a higher difficulty though.
Oh yeah, I heard somewhere that you need to beat the game on a New Game Plus to unlock Regicide or something.
Yeah. That's it. So that's like the only like scaling. Oh yeah, I was in the underworld, huh? I was doing a little practice. Just go back to the start. But a yokai shift build. I do have like a yokai. I made one and it wasn't too bad. I actually liked it. It was a Saratuhiko and Zuka said a deadly conviction. Alright, Evie.
Suzuka said.
Yep,
It's amazing.
it is very underrated.
It's also very good for purity. Get
Very
a
good
metric shit ton of region from it.
Whole lot of anima. Are we in hell? Sure. I guess it could be defined as that. One thing I really want to work on is my punching, my fisting. Oh, that reminds me. I should definitely tweak it so that more yokai spawn. Oh, that's a toad.
Wait, I've got 9 days until the final. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4.
9 days. You made some crazy progress.
Is the dungeon you know, the final dungeon, as in the King's Head in the sky? Is that thing clearable in like 1-2 days? Because I'm working with a margin of 1 day.
Yeah, if we're talking the final dungeon, that should be doable. I think they give you, I forget what it is, but you should be able to clear it. They don't make it so that you like hard lock yourself. Like if you get stuck, there's like a fail safe.
Yeah.
Or if you can't clear it.
The thing is that if in New Game Plus everything carries over, like for example the Royal Virtues and shit like this, then in the new game you can just spend your time idly making sure that all the bonds are sorted and stuff like that. That it's actually easier to play around.
Yep, it's actually easier to do it that way. You can of course do it in like the first New Game run, because I certainly did, but I like really super budgeted my time. Wouldn't really recommend.
If you want to do all the Royal Virtues and all the bonds in one playthrough, then you would need to... First of all, you would probably have to completely ignore Stroll's courage prompts, because you get like a lot of courage from Arena, from bounties and stuff like that. You would have to completely ignore Hulkenberg and her stupid board games, because you get a lot of wisdom from Nurus stopping in various places along the way.
I don't think I skipped any of their events. I think I did all of their events.
No, not events. They're like prompts for developing Royal Virtues. Because, you know, when you're in the Gauntlet Runner, right, Scroll consistently gives you the opportunity to get more courage, and that is just completely pointless, because you can get so much courage from bounties, arena, and other things that is obviously hindsight knowledge.
Wow, just
This
beat me up.
becomes redundant.
I
You can
mean,
spend that half of a day to develop something else, which is in much shorter supply. For example, eloquence. I've had a consistent issue with maxing eloquence for whatever reason.
I mean, I see what you're saying. But I'm pretty sure I did all of their events. All of their little chats or whatever.
I mean,
Jeez.
on this playthrough, I'm not gonna do Brandon anyway because it's soft locked itself, so that ship has already sailed.
You say Brandon?
The guy who has the general archetype.
I am just.
Basically,
No, I'm having a
it's
hard time
rank
here.
7. I think it's rank 7. Yeah, it's rank 7. Quest requires you to go kill a sandworm with him, and unfortunately,
yeah.
it apparently has to rain for that to happen or something.
I remember
And,
doing that one way too early, and it just wiped me.
yeah, you can do it fairly early, and it's like level 60. It's not like impossible to do early from what I've read because I actually had to read about it this time.
Oh, yeah, I did do it. I still did it early. I died the first time, but then I came back, and then I beat it up without like getting anywhere near 60.
But yeah, apparently, like from what I've read on the internet, it's like, hey, this quest can just soft lock itself like that. And for some people with like passing of days, the guy appears, but for me, he has not appeared for a full week. So, well, I'm not gonna bother with like, I don't know, some sort of mod to fix it because I've already had to do things like that for my Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. And oh boy, that was a shit show. Fixing my save took literal hours. And all of that happened because of the, like, there's this dragon encounter with Greybow, right? And for whatever reason, in that encounter, the dragon is, like, supposed to run away and go to this underground location, and then you can kill it. But no, the dragon just died. And from that point onward, everything just collapsed. Relations with NPCs, quest lines. Ugh. All cat games on release are not polished.
That's all cat for you.
Funny enough, it wasn't a problem in what's it called again? Rogue Trader. That game functions pretty much completely fine, with exception of one Eldar encounter, which I discovered that it had a double trigger. Like, they have not managed to clean that up. So you walk into a zone, Eldar spawn, you fight them, and then as soon as you kill them, they spawn again, and the same conversation plays, but different models are on the board this time. I think they have since fixed it, though. Also, I did not complain about that whatsoever, because I got 2 very good chainswords.
A win-win. Double boss experience, double drops.
Oh no, like literally due to the fact that they spawned twice, the same guy had the chainsword, so, you know.
Oh.
Optimized, like, I mean, they're not that demanding actually in terms of hardware, I'd say. I didn't really have an issue with them in that regard last year, so I don't know. To be entirely fair, I had not played Kingmaker on release, so... Although, to be honest, I have not even finished Kingmaker because that stupid hidden cache with the sword roll, that can go straight to hell. Literally one roll that invalidates your entire ending that you're going for. Yeah, very funny game.
Did you turn your PC into an oven? Owlcat games? I've never actually... That's like the first I've heard of it. Like, I know they run poorly... Well, not poorly, but... They're like very
So
unpolished.
what are your specs? Like current specs? Because maybe we can figure something out.
You don't know your. Well, how long has it been since you bought the PC?
You can just check that.
Neo and Strangers runs fine.
By Xdiac, I guess, but.
That makes it even more confusing. The Strangers is pretty demanding, I think. At least compared to like an Owlcat game. Because doesn't Owlcat just use like Unity? Or doesn't it use like the same... Well, maybe it uses its own engine. Alrighty, Marcia. Have a safe fight. Rare purple Onibi. Onibi not rolling over and dying in 2 hits. Sorcery. Taking me out. That's Yorimitsu. Oh, whatever.
But I need to somehow get 1 day of time, because I have a margin of 1 day, but I think I'm gonna need 1 extra day to kill that stupid insta-killing bot.
Amazing time to join the stream. Hey, laddie. How you doing?
No, that would be Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker are separate games, and Wrath of the Righteous is newer, so maybe that game could, you know, not perform properly, but honestly, that game just had so many issues on release that.
What have you been up to? Oh, gameplay wise, laddie. What games have you been playing? Wrath. Yeah, I'm surprised it runs not so great for you, RC. Because among all the complaints that I hear for the cat games, optimization isn't really one of them. Spider web makes you move slow. It's because you use the freedom version? Maybe. Sometimes they do bundle like Bitcoin miners into their stuff. So maybe. I would try Kingmaker. Never in the mood for CRPGs. That's understandable. I play way more JRPGs than CRPGs. Friends Vanillish Minecraft server. The newest Pokemon.
the newest Pokemon is apparently not that great.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the latest
Uh,
Pokemon. I still have my boomer memories of the earlier gens.
I'm just gonna give one example. You know how in order to optimize games, you don't render more than the player can see. They render the entire fucking city.
I see.
It runs like garbage on Switch One.
I feel like that's like an oversight. Something that might be fixable.
I think that this is like completely
That
purposeful because anybody who's optimizing in their web their soul would know that you don't render more than you need to.
yeah,
Like
Farsi, Bitcoin
render a
miners.
chunk of the city or something, but not the entire city.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was gonna ask Lottie, what's your favorite Pokemon? Who's your number one? So hold on. The gonna look up. Oh, it's not right then. Some of these are from 4 years ago. Rather, the Righteous does have high CPU usage. I see. Really want to Archer's impact more. Maybe I focus on that. Got this, Kodamo. Yeah, either want to get a whole lot better with this, or just like double down, focus on spear. I can stand to get way better with both. Video key. I guess he's blind and doesn't see me, which works for me. And I don't quite know how they work, but certain Freedom versions can have bundled stuff that make the game run worse, or make it run worse in your system than it would vanilla. I can Google it. Hold on. Okay. Basically, this. It's gonna have a Bitcoin miner bundled in it. Oop. Means malicious software has secretly installed a program that uses your device's processing power to mine cryptocurrency for someone else, often without your knowledge, leading to higher energy bills, slower performance, and potential data theft, disguised as a legitimate program or service. And so there's like games that you can pirate that'll have like that extra stuff bundled in. That's how they make money. Not all, of course. Like, I don't know how common it is or not. Hey there, Toasty. How you doing? How's your day been? In Fit Girl we trust. Is that your provider, Farsi, or Fit Girl? You were drawn to the name. The best pirate captain in the world. But okay. That's good. Nothing too eventful going on. Was trying to think what I should do in terms of weapon progress, or like getting better with weapons. I feel like maybe I should just... I don't know. The girl is okay, but not the best. Fit girls are great though. I see. Then I was half right. Not this guy. I wonder will body swap work in Nioh 3. Yeesh. Oh, Farsi and his jokes. He's not joking. He's deadly serious. If somebody gets bitten by a poisonous cobra, and then they see Farsi's comment there, they'll be like, "Man, that's serious." This is nothing. Unless you price the game under €20, I'm not buying it. I feel you on that. It's crazy, games are getting more and more expensive even, as opposed to like more accessible. Like I imagine you could sell more games at a cheaper price. As opposed to them being the current price point. Did you miss another Dynasty Warriors stream? Nah. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow. Cause yeah, this week I've been playing Ninja Gaiden. Played through the entire trilogy. Oh, and then 4 at the end yesterday. I mean, that's fair too. More games could have demos. I don't know why demos stopped being like a common practice. You missed the tank boss? You did.
About to know how good it is, then you need to spend money. Unless you return it, then you might return it, or you may not. And
Yeah.
it's just a selling factor. I wouldn't say that Unity is a coin toss in terms of performance. If anything, Unreal 5 currently is that niche. Like, literally, Unreal 5 games are mostly not really working because they can't make the engine optimal. There's just too many things wrong with it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not just Unity. It's generally speaking, past those few years, it's been getting worse and worse and worse. Because you get something like Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's like, oh, guys, we're gonna fix it. Then they don't fix it for like half a year, and then they say, okay, we're gonna fix it this winter. Yeah, okay. And right now we're at like 7th of December, and I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't even know when the patch is gonna happen. So
But just hoping you forget about it.
Like, I really wanted to like that game because it was the next installment of Monster Hunter, but I can't in good faith recommend the game to anybody because it's a stark departure from what Monster Hunter should be as a series, that's one. And two, it also is unoptimized to hell and back. So not only are you not getting a proper Monster Hunter experience, but the game just doesn't work well. So, why would you bother? And the technical specification for the game itself on Steam says that it's gonna run 60 FPS in 1080p only with frame gen, based on the specification, which I consider to be absolutely unacceptable.
What kills you is the actual combat of Monster Hunter is really good in Wilds. Hey, Richard.
I mean, I say this is debatable. I think that the focus mode is the single worst thing that has ever happened to the series because it nukes any and all positioning from orbit. Like, you literally don't have to position anymore in that game. So an entire layer of like player-sided skill gets removed from the game. And when actually you need to have that positioning for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe there's an attack coming or something, people literally get obliterated left, right, and center because they do not understand how to avoid attacks and how to actually, distance themselves from enemy so that they can still hit, but they have an easy way out. It's a plague. Ugh.
I don't know. Focus makes Great Sword feel better.
I mean, that's completely irrelevant, Toast, because focus mode has stripped Greatsword of the only flaw and the only thing it had that you always had to play around. Greatsword was very high damage, and it allowed you to do incredible things, provided you knew how the monster moved and when to charge. You don't have to do that right now. You don't have to know anything. You can 180-degree through charge slash. That's stupid. All the skill has been taken out of our weapon. It's just sad. Focus mode is an attempt to casualize the game series in a very extreme way, in my opinion.
But is it fun to
Personally,
just
for
in
me,
general?
it's not fun, and unfortunately, it is genuinely just bad for balance. Like, it allows things that normally were impossible in prior games, and it just makes certain weapons really, really dummy overpowered.
Plus, people
And
just
also
playing wrong. Personally, I love focus mode, but it's a tool and it's not something that you're meant to always use. Even if you can 180 a TCS, you still have to worry about the timing to not get smacked.
I mean, okay, but again, you now don't have to position. Like, unless you're too far away from the enemy, you don't have to care about where your blow lands, because you're always going to be able to course correct. That's my gripe with it. So Greatsword, that is such a massive change and departure from prior entries in the series. And it's not even that old, new change so fast. No, it just ruins other weapons as well. Especially, for example, Switch Axe. Switch Axe in Wilds, it consists of literally spamming one charged attack, because Switch Axe just does so much damage from a full release slash that nothing else in the moveset can even compare. And you can now also aim this attack at the enemy wherever you bloody damn well want. So not only is it a highly profitable attack that doesn't take all that much time to charge, it is stupidly high damage, it's like highest damage attack in the moveset, but now you can just aim it as you will. How many hurdles are we going to remove? It bothers me because Generations Ultimate was, I think, the last proper hard Monster Hunter.
Switch Axe using one attack, or have I seen that before? Gen ult?
What one attack, sorry?
It says Switch Axe using one attack, or have I seen that before?
I mean,
I'm gonna say Generations Ultimate.
I'm not sure what one attack you'd be referring to, because in Generations Ultimate, Switch Axe has one dominant playstyle, but it actually has other options. So which attack are you referring to? Because if you're playing Striker style, then obviously you're going to do like an optimal amount of damage with certain combo, but if you're playing something else like, I don't know, Adept, then you have access to a variety of punishes that have to do with positioning, weapon mode, and so on and so forth. So that seems like a really dishonest argument.
Switch Axe and Gen ult had an entire setup where you just mashed the attack button because you were in perma sword mode.
Yeah, so that basically is no longer one attack, so that's a self-validating point, and it requires an entire setup for it. Focus mode doesn't require that, you get it built in. That's a completely dishonest argument, I'm sorry.
The camera was just embodying my feelings at the moment, because I almost had him. Me personally, I don't know anything about Monster Hunter, but it always feels bad when something gets, I don't know the correct term for it, simplified, I guess, to an extent where it kills the enjoyment of the weapon. But if there's a way to maintain that depth, but also have it be simplified for other people, I think that's cool. But it doesn't sound like that's that middle ground that I look for.
No, there is no middle ground, because sadly the game, even with like a dumb meme build, since that's what I played, I literally played like a player-based dumb meme build. Player was a skill that was apparently not working properly, but then the devs told the community that it was working properly and it was just that shit and inconsistent. And I was able to kill monsters with that stupid build in like 2 minutes and 30, 40, 50 seconds, which is a pretty good kill time. Like, even further, like, you could say it's an extremely good kill time. And those aren't good kills. I'm not an amazing player. I just mashed the shit out of the strongest attacks and used all the new mechanics that the game gave me. Basically, the game on patch 1.0 or in the release state was very easy. There was no actual things that could meaningfully threaten you. If you actually upgraded your armor, you were able to just eat so much damage that it was insane. Maybe one monster that could threaten you was the quote-unquote final boss of the story, Gormagala, but that came down to the fact that he had one attack that was very fast and very high damage, and that was pretty much it. All the other monsters, even if you took like a few attacks in a row, but you spec against them, it was pretty much trivial to eat that damage and continue wailing on them.
Monster Hunter is just
And
the worst Tokiden. Dang, shots fired.
I mean, Wilds definitely. I can agree that Wilds is worse than Tokiden any time of the week.
Eventually I'll make my way over to Tokiden.
I tried, but with mouse and keyboard, the game just... It's an experience. And not a good one. But no, generally speaking, if somebody was to play, like, say, the 4 last entries in Monster Hunter series, but you would start with something like Generations Ultimate, then you would go World. That is already a significant decrease in difficulty due to the game having way less old-gen jank and way less bullshit hitboxes. But other than that, in World you also don't get something called Extreme Deviance. So you do not get an entire endgame progression system based on monsters that can one-shot you or not one-shot you even if you're pretty well spec'd. In World you do get Archtemplars, Elder Dragons on high rank, which they are pretty challenging, but you can just outscale them and get better gear and still make them completely trivial. And then the entire endgame world is just like, hey, go do this special assignment, kill that boss. And to be honest, it's a fun gameplay loop, but as soon as you figure out how to fight a particular creature, it stops being a problem. Like, even the last monster you kill in that game has a consistent strategy to make it trivial, but at least it is high damage enough to consistently be a threat, even if you put very, very good build and very, very good resistances. Like, if you continuously make mistakes, you will definitely get absolutely wiped. Then there's Monster Hunter Rise, and about that game I know very little because I only managed to ever play through the high rank of it, because I discovered that it has absolutely idiotic hitbox system and I gave up on it. I do not understand why the game needs like 6 or 7 different types of hitboxes. And the hitboxes are still shit. Can you imagine 7 different types of hitboxes and the hitboxes are still bad?
This sucks.
I mean, I can respect them trying to add depth, but it seems like they didn't properly address the flaws with it.
It's honestly, the focus system alone is not really the entire problem. It's a death by 1,000 cuts.
No, I just mean the hitboxes, like having all the various hitboxes. Like, it sounds like a cool idea, but it sounds like it was executed very poorly.
It's cool on paper, but what kills it is the fact that you get something called if wire. This is like in the game code, if wire. If you are doing anything in terms of aerial acrobatics, or if you're using a mechanic called wire path, you are now susceptible to hits that normally, while you're grounded, wouldn't hit you. Can you tell how this may interact with players trying to learn enemy attack patterns and so on and so forth?
Yeah.
Like, you can basically get visually hit by a monster on the ground and take no damage, but when you are in the air, you will actually get hit by that attack and take damage. It's stupid, because it's the Dark Souls 2 issue. Visually, the hitboxes do not match what is actually happening in terms of gameplay itself. It's not that Sir Alone's grab has a shitty hitbox. No, it's just that the visual representation of Sir Alone's grab is absolutely abysmal. And same for Pursuer grab. And this issue is practically ever present in Rise.
That's rough.
there are situations in which you will literally get hit like 10-20 meters above the monster, and this is actually like recorded. There's ample evidence online for it. I actually have one clip that I've shown to Farseer and Spaghetti already, and it just like fully illustrates how absurd the hitboxes are. It just... I do not understand why they needed to introduce so many different hitbox types just to leave the hitboxes in the exact same broken state as in every single other Monster Hunter. It feels like they wasted time on it and it doesn't help anything.
Oh, Hanzo. Starts with the parry. Hey, Shay. I mean, technically, if I healed, I'd have gotten him already.
If it bleeds, it can die. We can do it.
I gave up trying to learn too much. Interesting.
Slot machine against what monster? Like actually, because I put 1500 hours into World and it definitely doesn't feel like a slot machine. Like, depends on your positioning, obviously, because that game is. Funny enough, that game is slower than Generations Ultimate. Like, it relies more on you
All of
knowing
them.
when not to.
Welcome back,
Face plant into the enemy. I mean, no, not every single monster has shitty hitboxes, but in general, yes, every single Monster Hunter game has bad hitboxes and examples of bad hitboxes.
Well, that was one-sided. Needs to train more.
Nah. Glavy Bite, if anything, is pretty forgiving, I'd say. Yeah, maybe even too forgiving if that's the case. I never really noticed it because I played Insect Glaive all the time, so why would you try to hit the head of the monster when you can be riding the monster and sending it into walls and so on and so forth? One example that I know off the top of my head that is absolutely ridiculous hitbox in that game is Rajan contact hitboxes. That shit is just literally flies right by you, misses you, you still take damage against targets. Cool stuff.
You want to learn every weapon? How many weapons are there? Well,
there's 14
I guess it
weapons,
varies.
that will take a lot of time. Sorry, there's 13 weapons. One weapon shall not be named. Actually, no, there's 12 weapons.
Oh, wow.
Weapons shall not be named.
Do we hear 11?
No.
No.
It's just that these two weapons that I mentioned are ridiculously overpowered, and even prior entries in the series could be used to trivialize the game to an absolutely silly degree, and they only got worse over time. So, just to give a hyper-specific example, if you spec for evasion, right, there is one particular counter-attack on Weep Stick that gives you, and hear me out on this one, 60 frames of invincibility.
Modest.
Imagine you're playing in 60 frames per second, and then you have a full second of immunity to damage. That sounds balanced,
Balance?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That particular weapon basically has a lot of counters, and all of them are more or less, that. With investment in evasion, they get so forgiving that it is very easy to pick up the weapon, put points into evasion, and then just be able to counter almost any attack in the game because you have infinite iframes, so you just don't take damage. It's just stupid. Obviously, you can mistime it horribly, but when you have like 1 full second of iframes, I really can understand that.
Yeesh.
You can do it.
Almost died at the end there. I just really would like to have Neo 3 now.
Yeah. Lucky for you, Farseer, hitboxes in World are basically, if you are in the hitbox, as in your hurt box is in the hitbox, you just take damage. That game keeps it simple, luckily. So most of the issues with hitboxes are going to be visual.
Nice, thank you.
Ugh. It seems that we just can't escape from that trend. Yeah, that's my exact point, Farseer. It's not that the hitbox is like bad, it's just that they decided to visually not make the creature small or big enough to match the hitbox. Also, there is this thing that monsters can be different sizes in the game, so that creates even more confusion.
That sucks. Maybe I should add more yokais to this map. Probably want to work on here. Probably want to work on not Rainbow Ruse, but Flying Monkey. Needs to get my timing for that better. But I'm really good at using Rainbow Ruse.
No, Farseer, that is not the case because there are also those missions with like very oversized or very tiny monsters, and it's plain to see that these hitboxes do get scaled to their size. I think it's just that you've got a basic geometric primitives for hitboxes, so you know, like I don't know, spheres or other things like that. Pyramids, like pick one and roll with it, and sometimes the creature itself has a hitbox that's made out of those things, and if they're improperly laid on the creature or in the creature, you will just either take damage or take no damage, depending on how it works for you in that given situation. So it's not the size difference, the size scales the hitbox, but it doesn't actually make those problems all that much worse or better. It's just that if something inherently has a bad hitbox, it's probably going to remain a bad hitbox regardless of the monster size.
The hitbox is inside the monster, funky. Some interesting wording.
You've seen the video of what that Tigger did to me in Rise Party, and you know how that functions. Is there any point in trying to farm the last dungeon? Not really.
The endpoint in what'd you say?
Is there any point in farming that last dungeon?
Outside of beating the, oh, you mean like the last story dungeon?
I mean, I don't know which one is the last. I'm currently going up to the castle in the sky.
Can't remember if that's the last one or not. No, I think that's like the one before the last. It's tricky because you kind of get baited. You kind of get like tricked into thinking you're in the final dungeon, but then there's another one after. Or I got tricked into thinking. Like what's the month, I guess?
8 days until the final battle. That's what it says.
Yeah, but is it like, oh, like the equivalent? Is it like December? Or is the equivalent
End
the
month?
10th month? Okay, then because I'm pretty sure the final is like at the end of the year.
Oh, okay, right. Time to go farm that dungeon then, I guess. Because I don't have bombs to. Okay. Ah. Okay, what? Follower. That's a first.
I thought.
Oh, I need to be in a gauntlet runner for this to work. That's weird. I just thought that another NPC has a brick wand, but luckily it's just, you know, the game wanting to put them in the gauntlet runner first.
Let me see. Oh, of course. Wonderful. Amazing, even.
Plesiov? Depends which version. In Generations Ultimate, the tail is way worse than the Hyperspace Tackle.
Hyperspace Tackle?
Yeah, so the meme is that they introduced the creature called Plesiov, right? It's fucking huge, and it has this attack, which is a hip check, so it hits you with its hip. And the hitbox of this shit, when it was introduced, was so massive that it got dubbed the Hyperspace Tackle, because it has so much power and so large that it actually can hit you in different games.
It can. Interesting.
It's such a bad hit. I think that this is the universally accepted worst hitbox in the Monster Hunter as a series, probably. But over time it actually got way better. Like in Generations Ultimate, which is the fourth of the newest installment right now, that hitbox is already manageable. So yeah, hyperspace tackle, exactly. I don't think it's just the community here, but I think that in general, this creature in that particular game gets an attack called Hyperspace Tackle.
You gotta use some paralysis in the morning. Same, honestly. Maybe I should swap over to that build, actually. Because I'm not really using the Ninja 2. I just really swapped off of using like bows and stuff. It's mostly melee now. Kind of tragic. How far along am I? Dang it, which one even is it? Is it this one? I have so many clones of the same file now. Oh, this is definitely it. Amazing guess, even. This one, I was using the axe. It's in paralysis. Where'd I die on this build though? Maybe I should use the axe in Nioh 3.
Time to kill some goobers with the power of money.
I mean, money does solve most problems.
Yeah, I'm getting hits from that stupid tycoon ability for like, I think 5k.
Wonderful.
So I think it can get much higher than that, but I don't think there's any other means of boosting Almighty Affinity than just Almighty Affinity type damage, other than just getting more magic and having that passive from Tycoon, right?
Yeah, I don't think there doesn't usually tend to be a way to increase Almighty. Because it's like
obviously the passive, which works, but that's only one thing. Oh, it's just a normal fish. Wait, it's just a normal fish, boy.
Almighty damage. Oh, Retro, you can answer. Are there ways to boost Almighty damage? Retro is... He's playing Merchant, and he's throwing money at enemies. And Metaphor, Refantasia. I know you're a big advocate of the... what's it called? The Berserker class. But do you dabble in the merchant business, in the money business? There's no Almighty boost on Mighty Amp and Metaphor? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because those are the usual ways to boost Almighty.
and I'm just spamming the weaker one.
That guy's very tanky. The big thing about Merchant is its insanely high crit rate. Yep, that's the best part.
道を外した友を切る心苦しかろうがそれも友の
Yeah, like 3,054 damage against some mob that is way above my level.
Can't make anything as busted as Persona 5 or Royal Izanagi Okami. I never touched any of the DLC. My flex. I've seen some of those DLC Persona. That's kind of crazy. I just like DLC in general for the, like, even, well, no, I was gonna say SMC4 has some DLC demons, but they weren't that crazy. Not as crazy as Personas. There is a good AoE Almighty setup you can do if you run all of the second tier of Trickster though. Trickster ain't Merchant. Yeah, the previous tier is Faker. This map just seems empty with the randomizer going. I'm not sure why it kind of freaks out here.
Have I just massively overgeared myself for this dungeon because those mobs are not doing absolutely just like there's nothing in the literally 0 damage. What?
Maybe.
Because that was what happens when you kill 3 dragons and then you fight a bunch of monsters that look like human teeth. Yeah.
2 Tricksters can use an almighty 2-man combo that targets all enemies and has a 0 MP cost. Oh really?
Yep. Faker and Trickster have that ability. It's stupidly strong.
Sounds strong. I tried my best to not run redundant. Because my normal go-to for JRPGs and stuff is just to run like an all mage team. Which is fun. Fun in Final Fantasies where you have Reflect. You can just constantly bounce your spells off of Reflect and focus fire the other side. Whoa. What a sign of the cross.
I have to say that the character, what's his face, Heismay with the royal thief archetype is a little bit ridiculous.
Izme is my guy, my go-to.
It's funny because when you've got 2 tanks in your team, one which just dodges and ends the enemy turn, and the other one which just doesn't really care about enemy damage, provided you equip them with correct items, is just like, hey, I have a backline, and the backline just does damage that's impossible to resist, and the other backline is just there for various, I don't know, reasons, dispelling magical immunity and so on and so forth.
Sounds like you got a solid setup.
The only question is how to make enough gold in this dungeon to keep spamming gold attacks.
The goat still hasn't burned. I'm disappointed in our sweet cousins. Oh yeah, I asked Mops about that. Apparently it's illegal for them to do that. to set the goat on fire, but people do it anyway. Apparently they tricked some American foreigner into burning a goat.
What?
Yeah, there's some kind of tradition in Sweden where they have like a giant goat made out of straw, and they just set it on fire. It's not legal. They're not supposed to, but eventually somebody finds a way to set the thing on fire. And so on the Twitch chat, there's a regular named Eggs and Vodka. and he's waiting on it to just be set on fire. And it's been weeks now. Is the lore there? You heard 3 dragons?
There over the ocean.
Yeah, he's at the end game. He's beating the dragons. He's at the what you call it, the souls. He's learned about the one-shot attack from that boss. Now they spawn, huh? Yeah, Eligi of the soul.
God damn it, I'm running out of gold.
If he's getting one shot, he's failing the DPS check. Well, he's getting one shot at the start sometimes. That's because he has like the repels.
We've already established why that happens, but if there is a DPS check, then I also didn't know that, so that makes this feel even worse.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of a DPS check myself. Okay, Tokichiro, that was cool. Yeah, you can't use repel, absorb, no. Those will set it off instantly. Yep, I told him about it. That's what I recall. It's like the standard Atlas super boss fare with resist. But then I was telling him there's usually that other mechanic. Like once you get them to a certain percentage of health, they'll heal, like Demi Fiend or Elizabeth or whatever. And I guess they also have like a one shot if you take too long. When I think about it, not all of them.
Here. What the hell is that? Going. Well, whatever that is, it's in my inventory now.
Eligi manages to cycle through every archetype in their rotation. They'll one-shot you. I see. How long does that take? Can you stall it? Can you like CC it with like a status element? Oh.
No, like if you don't want it to rotate through the archetypes. Actually, no, I don't think you can stop it because even if you end the turn early, it's just gonna go to next archetype. You know, it will change archetype first thing next turn. So you can limit the damage you take, but if there is indeed like a turn limit, then you're just gonna get killed when it comes to the archetype that's going to kill you.
I see.
To be fair, I was kind of busy trying not to get killed and dealing damage, so that escaped me. And the fact that it happened when the cost was like 10% or 25% doesn't help me identify it really, because it's like, oh, you've changed the archetype, that's fine, but you know, you can do one thing and I'm dead, and I do not follow what is going on.
You got up in jail for burning it, but have some creativity, bonsai it with drones or something. I mean, be the change you want to see in the world, eggs. I'm kidding. Don't actually do it. Don't know Horizon Zero Dawn? I do. I actually have it. I told Amartya, one of my mods, that I'll play it eventually. I don't know when though. I gotta think of what games to play on a lead up to Nioh 3. Like for sure I'll play Nioh 2, but it's like 60 days. I'm not gonna play Nioh 2 for 60 days straight. I mean, I could.
That'd be slightly boring, you know?
Yeah, slightly boring. I don't want to run off my viewership. Colossus is nice.
Also, gargoyle in here. That's not great.
Just one shot it. Press them ups when you need them. Are you gonna try to get muffs to do it? I'm playing around too much with this paralysis X. I could have killed him in half the time.
Shit, I really have to swap the archetype. I'm gonna run out of money if I keep doing this.
You're really burning through money doing it, huh?
I mean, I've got the abacus that makes the skills cost 3 times more.
Ah, well,
So,
what happens
like,
if you unequip it?
I deal no damage?
I see.
And also, I just wanted to say, you going like full luck on your first run with that build, that is actually, early on especially, actually probably the objectively correct method.
Really? What makes you say that?
Because crit calculation is what it is. So you get to do unresistible critical damage all the time.
That was a
And
plan.
luck is directly responsible for crit. So
Yeah.
provided you've got the bare minimum agility to actually hit the target, which you can debuff as well,
Yep, you can buff and debuff.
then you're just doing critical damage all the bloody time.
Yep, that was the gamble basically. Atlas game states high inflicting statuses, so like charm and so on, or crits to luck, or both depending on the game. And so I was hoping either one of those fields would lean towards luck, because sometimes they're like flat percentages, like charm would have a flat 60% chance to land, or it could be influenced by luck depending on the game. And so I was hoping one of them would be, and crit was like the first thing I could actually, merchant was like the first class of the two. But like these games, you can actually status bosses, like you can actually inflict whatever on bosses for the most part. Like they might resist one or two, but they never like globally resist all statuses, which I always liked about these games because it makes those kind of playstyles viable. So yeah, my hope was one of them would work out. It turns out the crit way was the right way, or was the way.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to build for merchant with this. You can just go any archetype, blast luck, get the double critical damage amulet, and you're sorted.
Oh, I know. It just so happened merchant was the first with like the high crit.
It's the one that has direct synergy, basically.
Yep. There's definitely other classes, or definitely other physical classes that have like high crit rate, odd moves, but they tend to show up a bit later, or they tend to be rare early game. But to see merchant just hand you it on a platter, it's kind of like a no-duh moment. Like, oh, guess I'm doing this. The moment I unlocked it, I was like, well, I know what I'm doing the rest of this playthrough. This is gonna be my life.
I mean, there's one dungeon which is incredibly good to farm as a merchant. There is one of the towers has like a mob of Malmorta skeletons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you go there with the merchant and you just go up and down the tower and you reset the dungeon via Academia and get out, enter again, you get so much cash. It's stupid. You don't get a lot of mag, because if you want to get mag, you should go to the one with giants and minotaurs. You get, like, as I mentioned, like anywhere from 8,000 to 10,000 per run. So, yeah, you can do a lot of dumb things. Oh, cool. That item can be purified. Nice. Need to go to the other side. Why? I also really enjoyed the dungeon which had the first Phatomid boss because it was super convoluted and had all those weird connections between rooms, and you actually had to, you know, walk around using the game mechanics to figure out how to get to everything.
Yep. Was very well done. You tried playing Divinity Original Sin 2, making silly builds, and ran into a wall. You hate that? What was the wall you ran into? Because I do nothing but make silly builds.
Wait, sorry, it was what? Sorry?
Oh, somebody said they were playing Divinity Original Sin 2 and making silly builds, but they hit a wall.
Yeah, Divinity has a good potential for that.
Yep, it really does.
You've got mana restoring items. Give me yoink. Nothing survives, everything gets stolen.
Maybe it's just getting stun locked by this.
You know those little home penta enemies, like those tooth-looking monsters?
Yep. There's like a tooth NPC that cracks jokes.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, so I just had Heizme use the taunt, right? He's in first line, and it's a single target ability, basic attack. They completely ignored him and Hulkenberg, and she also used that taunt ability and went for my main character. Taunts in this game feel really useless. Like, I'm sorry, I know that AoE abilities will, you know, go through the taunt, but if single target ability, like a basic attack, is consistently ignoring taunts, then yeah, like, what the hell am I even doing with that?
Oh, Mizuki. It was near impossible to progress. Oh, just in general, it made the run hard. What was the funny build? It's like the goofy thing about Divinity is if something's not working, you just acquire barrels.
I'm just gonna get rid of that stupid taunt because it doesn't work. That's great. How the hell did you miss that? It's a spell. How are you weak to fire when I gave you armor? What is going on? Stuff from me, maybe? No, I don't. In fact, I've got buffs. What the hell? How am I missing?
Still issue.
Yeah, blind, bloody RNG again.
I do wonder what the base rates are for hitting. I assume like they have like 95% base rate.
Hell, 2 times in a row on a target that's like debuffed 2 stages for agility, and I'm buffed. What?
What's the name of the skill that she's using?
Elemental Master Basic Fire Spell, whatever that is.
Basic fire you're missing. Well,
That's insanity because that magic has like 99 base hit chance, I guess. I think if it's not modified.
hi there,
Holy
on
hell,
the.
that is actually pretty bad. Bad enough that I actually have to use healing items. Jesus. What happened in this encounter? I got absolutely destroyed. Stupid fucking fish.
Of course. We need to be able to buff like Honda can with that aura, where all your attacks just bounce off. You use Odachi, so you might not know, but Odachi or Honda will buff. And while it's active, any attack you do that's not a skill or a high stance will bounce right off of them.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never experienced it. Not once.
Yeah, Odachi enthusiast here.
Yeah.
Like Axe and Odachi don't care about it. But it's this one right here. So while he has his active, if I hit him, it just bounces right off.
That is just silly. It is really. All it can get back.
Like hitting a wall, actually. But if you're in high stance, you can ignore it.
I like legitimately, I am in mid stance all the time and I haven't noticed it, so I guess
Yeah.
you can also ignore it in mid stance on Odachi.
Yeah, Odachi is like Axe, and the special property there is they can ignore blocks in mid stance and high stance. Well, all other weapons you have to be high stance, but Axe and Odachi, mid stance and high stance will ignore block and won't bounce off. Doing like 20 moves to Honda's one move. Hey, next, how you doing?
Heisman just did a mortal strike on a human type enemy and it just lost 90% health before the fight started.
Nice.
Ow.
Of course, Honda's back.
Disgusting. Oh, also, I noticed that there's this NPC, Catherine, right? And her final bond levels allow her to join you in the dungeons, which you will literally do like
Insane
thousands
damage.
of damage.
Yeah, very useful to have.
One of the drag, like she RNG'd into one of those dragon types that I had, and she instant nuked it for 7k.
Nice. Yeah, it's always nice when we see her show up. About to eat? What you gonna eat next? Oh yeah, Nick, you should feel free to join at some time. Be good to talk to you. What? The voice chat? Sorry about the cough. I've just done no damage to Honda this whole time. Looks like he should be way lower. And then I look down, he's not even half dead.
So I don't know if it's just me, but the summoner archetype, I can't use it at all because it runs out of mana so quickly. Even with multiple like abilities that are supposed to help it sustain it, and with amulets and stuff like that, when you have cost of like 40 and more per spell, what the hell?
Yeah. That's like its own playstyle. I never had to deal with it because I didn't run like a mage heavy team. Actually no, I ran Yufa. Once I got Yufa, I just always had Yufa. I forgot what I did with Yufa, but I had her summoning. Yufa just cleaned up every single random encounter I had. I forget what the system I made for her was. Man, I don't want to fight Honda. I'm just gonna reroll. Oh man, Honda sucks.
Only weak to lightning? Okay.
But yeah, I forget what it was. But you forget I think it's I can't remember the name. But she has one summon that just ignores resist. It's pretty much Almighty, I think.
Funny enough, at some point Hulkenberg went from doing absolutely no damage to actually just obliterating everything with pierce damage because her better archetypes were just like, oh, you just do heavy or medium damage for absolutely no mana cost.
Yeah, she becomes more competent later game. But I do think I just replaced her with Yuffie. I forget who I used as a fourth. I don't know if I have a screenshot.
I've got Juna as support, but I haven't even spec'd her into cleric properly. I'm gonna do that once I get some. Oh my god! Can you please get more buffs? Jeez. Not gonna attack into that.
Yeah, Juna, Yuffie, Heizme, main character. Oh no, Gears of War? I don't play Gears of War. I don't hate it or anything. I just don't play it.
You could be resistant those enemies.
Now they're T-posing. Great. Just gonna run through. We already fought our way. Wait, what spawns here? Benkei. We could fight Benkei.
Gauntlet of those walking ears again. Come on, no, don't make me do that again. Oh, and you're slow! Yay! Poison Swamp. Where's Gankerzaki?
That's it. I don't have a Xbox, so I never played it originally. I know it's like on PlayStation now, Gears of War, or PC. But I'm not interested at this point.
Oh no, there's like 1 million items in this location.
Oh, hi, Saisa.
Goblin is gonna struggle.
Or Thrive.
Do not dare to turn around, you piece of shit. Here. One item is not worth risking. One item. Bye. Let's get out maneuver. Chest on the other side, no, that's fine.
Did I reach Human Nioh? Oh, Human Demon. And fight Saita. And now you hit that guy even more. Understandable. Saita's a huge pain to fight. What weapon are you using?
Give me. Oh, it's a mimic. No.
Yeah, congrats on getting Sejima the Demon. That's where the fun really begins. Because Juma the Strong was kind of like a pushover difficulty. Juma the Demon is where it gets Or it gets up itself. Oh.
Yeah, she survived. What a bastard. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Shoot them.
Might have to use a different abacus for mob fights because the costs of spamming gold skills are they're a little bit ridiculous.
Use weapons in rotation to have fun. And you're bad like Kusarigama. Kusarigama's good. I would recommend hold on, let me dang.
Wasn't Kusarigama like only good if you know you had a supporting weapon for it?
If you're not like if you're going for a key damage build, Kusarigama's best to have as a supplemental weapon if you don't use it as a main weapon. Because Kusarigama has a unique buff on it that will increase key damage by 50%.
More key damage?
Yep, global on everything. Soul cores, everything. It's kind of silly.
Just a tad ridiculous.
Just a little bit. Oh, of course. Of course that lands. But with Kusarigama, there's like two moves that... This guy doesn't hyper armor through everything. There's two moves, or really just one move. The Crimson, this move here. Really, that's all you need.
It looks like another mimic. Oh no, mimic.
Aww.
Never recover.
I'll never financially recover from this.
I mean, I can, but I also can't be bothered to grind. I have to do some grinding on this game, and it's not fun. It's just completely mindless, so I'd rather not.
Yeah, I'll show you with this. What I mean, he's a terrible target for it though. Because sometimes he just doesn't want to behave. He's not gonna behave. Never mind. I'll find another boss. Or maybe I'll fight Saito with the Kusarigama after this map. This guy's a little too annoying with his hyper armor. For me, it's just Imagawa's hyper armor. Other hyper armor is not a big deal. At least not a big deal.
At
compared to any other weapon.
It becomes a bit weird.
That is true.
To be entirely fair, in depth, almost everything is a problem.
Yeah. But yeah, Imagawa's hyper armor is something real special. Because he bundles in counterattacks with his. So he actively ignores your attacks and then just turns them into attacks. But he's just a real pain in the butt. But I'll show you a combo if I come across a human. I guess I can just like run through this stage real quick. I try to get to Saito. Or this is a human technically. Never mind, there's something attacking. Let's go down this way. Yeah, Kusarigama has a really funny loop it can do on humans. Ideally you have purity though. I don't have purity, but ideally you have purity. Oh, I don't even have the ender. Okay, in that case, let me go back to my other build then. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me disable the randomizer. Was it this stage? Was I on this stage with that build? Yeah.
Oh, them stupid fish. Get out of my way.
Yeah, let me make sure I have. You would want Tingle Strike on low stance, Tingle Strike, and then Crimson Flurry. And those two moves together can loop humans. Saito's a huge pain in the butt. But he might put up a little fight. But we'll give it a go. Yeah, first let's get to Kusarigama.
I really need to get some debuffing spell for mob fights.
Yeah, first let's get his key down to speed this part up. But yeah, when you get that key down really low, Saito doing Saito things.
Oh, that was almost 1-turn kill.
Oh, yeah, I guess lightning will work, huh? Lightning would. But yeah, when they're on the ground. I guess using a cheese method for Saito isn't ideal. But I can show you how to fight him, or how I would fight him. And this is a mage, so not the most melee damage.
It's not cheese, it's creative use of game mechanics.
Phew. He's just so fast.
Be
I'm gonna
entirely
shut
honest,
Saito.
if he didn't have animations like 2 or 3 times faster than the player, then this boss would be completely trivial.
Yeah, he clearly like input reads, and when he sees an attack he can like full on counter, he'll commit to that attack and just knock you out of it.
You can't like cancel out of those, obviously, with correct what's it called again, Guardian Spirit, but well, when you don't use that thing.
Crash at him.
You damn fish.
I don't have my move set up right on this. That's kind of annoying.
Alright, that's not a good sense of explode.
Oh, what a counter. He had like no key there. Anyway. It's this. If you have Tangle Strike on low stance, you could do that. Let me get my key back. I'll show you again. Tangle Strike on low stance.
He doesn't seem to be able to move at all.
Let me just put lightning on him so he doesn't move as much. Yeah, one out of key. Oops. Did too many inputs there. Come on, Saisa.
I accidentally opened the what's it called? The panel that shows you what other people were doing in that location. It's like everybody is on 3 royal archetypes with a prince. Oh my god.
Doesn't surprise me.
Boring.
Yeah. You know, they read some kind of guide or something. And they're just following whatever.
To be entirely honest, there was one encounter in which I used the prince because nothing else would work in that encounter. But that is literally it. I had to use it for the final fight of the Colosseum, if you know what that is.
Yep. Anyway, here we are. Oh, of course he steps away. My purity isn't built up. Come on, I just want to show. It's being so difficult. He's got like so little key left. He's not a team player. Oh, whatever. Oh, I could just use spear to get his key back down. I just want to show an example. And I don't have any key. Whatever. Never mind. Oh, I forgot about the follow-up. One thing I'll say about Saito, he's really good at like input reading and countering your actions. But if you just like take the Dark Souls approach of letting him attack first, it's really hard to. Like, you can dodge him all day, and then just punish. Oops. And then just punish whatever he does. But a lot of what makes Saito threatening is he just punishes your inputs. So if you don't let him punish your inputs, you let him make the attack and make him make the mistake. Like it's just a
There's
lot
one shed
different to
that's
fight.
guarded by those stupid ear humans, and I can't get to it because it's scripted. No.
You can beat him pushing one button even.
They let me go.
Well, doing one attack, I should say. Hook. 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 Yeah, he was input reading before Elden Ring. But yeah, that's the worst part about him. He just reads your inputs. So if you don't give him that opportunity and you let him make the first move, he's very easy to deal with. Like I wasn't even trying there. I was just like barely dodging and pushing one button. But yeah, a lot of what makes Saito threatening is you think you can just attack him, but he'll punish you every time. He even has like a 0 frame cuckoo's call counter that he'll do. He'll just bust it out randomly. You think it's safe? Then you get countered in the face. So I guess that would be my advice for Saito. I think you already beat him. I think you said you beat him. But like just going forward. Saito, I feel like there's other bosses that do it too, but Saito's the most blatant. And because of that, he's also the most easy to respond to. Oh, I turned the randomizer off. Wait a minute. Gotta reset that. Yeah, Saito's a bad matchup for me because I like to play like very aggressively.
Unfortunately, that is something that he just punishes all the time.
Yep, makes them a huge pain to fight. But it's also how I know how easy he is to just exploit. Because it's like, oh, every time, like it's easy to see the patterns there. It's like, oh, I see.
Once it clicks, it clicks.
Yep.
Obviously, depths are a different matter altogether, but in depths, he gains access to such stupid amount of regeneration that you're kind of forced to play aggressively against him, and that usually ends very poorly.
Yeah, there's added pressure because they heal, and then it gets even worse because Saito, it's very easy for him to hit you, and he heals quite a bit from doing damage. So passive healing plus healing from him doing damage, it just snowballs in his way or in his favor. You're playing it so half Dream of the Wise. I see. You wanna make it to the depths before Nioh 3? You can definitely do it. That's definitely enough time. You always go for a first start because of that. You never see Dream with the Neo, Dream with the Wise too much. I see. Yeah, I tend to start over too. If I stop playing a game for too long, I just start over.
Understandable.
Yeah, I don't see how people can just like stop playing a game for a few months and pick right back up in the middle, like they've forgotten everything. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's fun in that for them, but for me, it's like I'd rather just start over.
I personally just hate getting my progress reset, so if I can keep it somehow, I will.
I see. I guess it could be like that. Like if it was like a loss of time, just
So
start
I
it
really
from the
like
beginning.
seasonal content, and if I play any MMOs, I'm just gonna play something that is decisively gonna respect your time. And that is why Warframe is such a good MMO, because you can make an absolutely dumb fuck build and do all the content in the game with it.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about MMOs, but yeah, if it's an MMO, I'm definitely not starting over. I guess it depends. Like normally for MMOs, it's like such a huge grind. But if I made it like to the halfway point or something, like I made it half to the like halfway to the level cap, then sure, probably.
That's the funny thing with Warframe. That game is as grindy as you make it, and the more friends you have, the less grindy it gets. And I would say that's like a geometrical thing. Because Warframe has a very dumb trading system, which is very easily exploitable. And if you know what you're doing and what you're farming for, you can become very, very rich and start player trading very, very fast. And that leads to you being able to buy a lot of shit. So the only thing that's limiting you is like a limit of trades per day, because the game is limiting you to amount of trades which are equal to your profile level, and it's done to basically prevent botters. And honestly, it's an ingenious solution, because you have to make an account and then you have to level it at least, I think, twice to actually trade. So no botter is gonna go through that amount of effort, because the level up is in a 24-hour or 12-hour cooldown. So imagine that if you want to bot on that game, you need to put in like anywhere from 24 hours to 48 hours plus all the running time and all the cutscenes and stuff like that. On one hand, it's obviously annoying because the players who just want to play the game and trade will suffer because of it, but I think it's a good enough solution.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Oh, you annoying little shit.
I asked exactly for this grass too. What happened?
Yeah, you keep your stinking buffs.
I wonder how they'll handle the cycle of new game in Nioh 3. I do too.
Run into a boss literally heals for like 5,500 health on turn 2. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start pressing the more expensive gold dunking attack.
Oh, so you want a premium butt weapon? I see.
Yes. I am out of money though.
Well, these things happen.
You know what they say, that's how the cookie crumbles.
You have like 2,000 hours in Nioh 2, you've never seen the last 2 cycles of New Game Plus? Dang. That's kind of a flex. Oof.
So is there some sort of advanced cheese for regaining mana? Because, not gonna lie, on some classes the mana consumption is just a little bit insane.
I think so. I had a system, like I said, where Yufa literally just erased all the random encounters. Well, not random, but you know, the encounters.
Like, you know, if it's like 10 to 20 mana, then it's fine, but I'm going to be entirely honest, there are some classes that can easily dunk 60 per turn, and I just don't see any sort of cheese that would help with it.
Yeah, no, what I did was, I can't remember the system, but it was Yufa spamming one of her stronger summons, which was pretty pricey. And she would do it twice, if I recall correctly. Twice before the opponent could move. Probably just past turns, if I think about it. Like Yufa does thing, skip to Yufa again, Yufa does thing again, and then Yufa has all of her MP back, so she could keep doing thing. I think part of it was an accessory.
The accessory can give you like up to 6 per turn. I know that the Revitalize 3 can give you like 10 per turn, so that's 16, so that's nowhere close to what I need. If I could get 20, that'd be nice, because I could spam at least, you know, 1 spell per turn for free. But getting more than that seems a little bit impossible.
There we go. Playing well along made me appreciate Nioh 2 more. Great game, but you missed the yokai cancels and moveset customization. Been thinking of what I'm gonna play Monday. Wolong is in the consideration. Wolong's a game that gets better and better as you progress though. Because I do prefer, well no, I don't, not necessarily prefer, but I do enjoy. Oh, is he dead? Good. 'Cause I do enjoy being able to mix together like melee and magic combos. But that doesn't really open up to like later game. Where you get aerial spells. And you get like, I think at the start of Wolong you have like 2 abilities or 3. But then towards the end game you get like 6 abilities per weapon. And then you get like the pages of spells. And it's just some fun stuff you can do.
この力があればお前はもういらん。
At least I found a Magla Hollow, so I can just leave the dungeon if need be. Not that I want to.
But also, Leo, does that mean you'll play some Nioh too soon? Thank you, V. Hey, yo, fighter, how you doing? Man, oh man. Do I want to do the main story? I want to do the side. Let's do the side ones first. What's up, fighter? What is up there? Oh boy. Interesting. Fighter is back. Hey fighter, it's your best friend. Oh yeah. Dogs are okay, but foxes are. Oh, I looked away at the worst time. Dogs are okay. Foxes are, especially the big foxes, are very, very annoying. Hold on. Three of them. Not good. Really? Foxes do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage and they have some really annoying hyper armor. It's just no bueno. Do axe users. I believe it's only 4. Yeah. Feels like it should be a little later. Dang. You just woke up thinking it's 6. Both of these guys. Whatever, that works. Now I can focus on one. Let's check Discord. Oh yeah, I saw I got a DM. But I was in co-op. I was co-oping with Mr. Fletcherson. I think just check it out. I'll check it out post the stream. Is the yokai dash the best for cancels? Talking like best for cancels. Now what's here? Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna hop over and show you. Yeah, fighter, what's your favorite game? I think I was playing this one. You really do, Mr. Fighter. Hold on. What's a good map that I can show? Because this character already has... This will be fun. This character already has a brute ready to go. The best one is brute. And the reason being... Let's get rid of this guy. The reason being, if you hit somebody with brute, you can immediately follow it up with the soul core. So for instance, this guy. You see how smoothly that went? You can't do that with other soul cores. If you confirm a hit with the brute, you can immediately follow it up with the soul core. Oh, this one's already dead. Hold on. Let's turn on... Let's turn on skilling? Hold on. Let me make sure skilling's turned on, because they died kind of fast. Also, maybe let me pick a less claustrophobic map. Cradle Island? Let's do Island. It helps that the first soul core you get, or the first guardian spirit you get, gives you like less key consumption. Let me get rid of this guy. But yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that kind of combination with any other, with either of the other guardian spirit types. It can only be with the brute. Did he slow me? Oh my goodness, what a guy. He actually slowed me there. Anyway. The hit itself does good key damage. You see I broke his key. Like a really basic combo. And you don't even have to follow it up with the soul core. You can just backhand them for like a very cheap cost. Is that Honda? Go away, Mr. Honda. You're not going to do that. You know what? Let's actually play with this build a bit. I was complaining my magic skills weren't the best. Let me like more magic heavy. Honestly, we can start with these. Let's just dive into the depths. We'll take it from the top. We'll play around a bit with the mage setup. Old man Honda. Yep. Doing alright. So much move. I mean, you have another Guardian Spirit. You can just swap to this guy. Or I do. The one thing though, Yade, is versus humans, like pretty much every human you can't burst counter with Feral or Phantom. It has to be Brute. So there are burst attacks that only Brute can hit. And for the rest, like you just have to know, or you have to like recognize the attack when it's coming. Because there aren't that many that you can't react to with Brute. Like there are some that feel that way, but it's just a matter of getting comfortable with the boss. Oh. Let's fall back there. Wasn't even aiming for this guy, but you know what? We'll take it. Actually, we won't take it. Take it. Me throw some magic at him then. There. Not even touching him. Come on, Team Ninja, you could do better. Use Brute and Fro. My ideal combination is Brute and Phantom. Basically these two. Something got very crowded in there. Yeah, I do not. I'm dead. I'm deceased. Burns to death. Our quick change didn't even go off. Wait a minute. I have a feeling I know what happened there. Oh, so 1 second. Alright, I died. Adorable. We'll just bring that back. What a sucker. Wonderful death. Whoa, I try. A purple crab. Never seen one of those. Probably. Whoa. Honestly, Shigami and Shockwave might be a good combination. Hold on. Might be a good combination, actually. Murder's mana? Mana? It's the soul's equivalent. Murder is basically souls. I like experience. Just call them what they are, experience points. The purple gauge? Oh, that's anima.
Reach the section with the doors and I'm confused.
Section with the doors. Have you tried opening them?
Yeah.
So what's confusing about them exactly?
I want to get to one chest and I can't. It seems to be like purposefully designed in a way in which not a single pair of doors leads to it, which I just do not understand as of now. Because I've got access to a total of 7 doors and I've entered them from both sides and none of them lead to what my inner loot goblin desires.
I see.
Running out of doors, basically.
Then it just means it's the power of elimination at play. You'll eventually get it.
So this just keeps resetting me to here, but that's... What? But how did the hell... It's no goddamn sense. That's a different look that spat me up. Oh my god. I give up on this item, this is just infuriated.
And then it turns out it's the god item. It's the one you've been hoping.
I don't think it is. There's a better merchant item.
Oh, that is Tsuchigumo. Oh, time to run. Tsuchigumo is like the one yokai. Like even worse than Nightmare Bringer. Or it's like, nope, time to go.
This doesn't work. This one doesn't work.
Probably the most threatening yokai. This guy's just annoying now.
Me loot. Okay, it's something.
Oops, but that's too late. Thought I had Phantom. But
Everything is obviously way over leveled. Bad chance of having any clean fights here.
you say you're over leveled or the dungeon's over leveled?
No, the dungeon is massively over leveled. Like judging by how over leveled, actually, I'm usually missing more than 7 levels.
Oh. Maybe you're not supposed to be there yet. Oh, is it the story dungeon?
Yeah, it's the story dungeon, and the enemies are level 70 something, and I'm barely 64.
I see. I mean, you can definitely catch up there.
I mean, not really, no, because again, it's an exercise at running, since I have to move every resources. I've got the magic bread now, so I can use it, but I can't be bothered.
I see.
Not on this playthrough anyway, because this playthrough has already left me kind of disappointed. There's another lich. I am not fighting a lich. Die. Run. Okay.
I don't have any.
Be a lich. The Magla crystal,
see.
that's even worse.
Let me grab travel amulet. Yeah, fighter. What's your favorite game? That'd be annoying if I don't have travel amulets.
Loot. And it's another mimic, of course it is.
Of course.
This is getting tiring.
Honestly, we cleared this floor, but... Oh no, let's just jump to the boss. Do we get this time? Hyra! What a threatening boss. I see one shots me. Oh. Oh, he hit me with lightning. Wonderful. Love being slowed. Oh. Okay.
Increases light attack strength. That's for a cleric, actually. Literally the same place I just was in. What? How does that even work? Same shitting door.
Of course he heals. What a guy.
Okay, so this literally leads nowhere. What a useful piece of terrain, question mark. That one doesn't lead anywhere. Let me fucking through. There we go. With the please be the place that my inner loop goblin desires. It's not. Oh,
never
come
is.
off it.
What happened?
Oh my god, it just set me back to the beginning of the level. Why? I just want a single chest, okay? I want a single loot piece. Loot. The same door again. Okay, this is making less and less sense.
I don't know why they gave Saito all the hyper armor and the guy can stun to death. Yeah. Oh, thank you. This is not a great place to be. Not a great place confirmed. Just use Tonfas. Tonfas are a good answer.
None of those work. Need to move forward. Really, game? Really?
Really.
If I go through this door, I will just exit through there. This looks like a new section, but
Mio has like no health. Oh, alright. Okay.
so this section is new. Try those doors. Leads absolutely nowhere. This leads here, this leads here. Need to go up. And what else?
You try yourself for 2.
Here we go.
Try Tiger Bite.
Do not attack me. Ignore me.
Tiger Bite and this. It's very good for humans.
Stompa gun still broadly used or not really?
It's not really used as much because you have to. It competes with the slot for, pretty much any other any other useful stat. Because the thing with Tonfa Gun is it fires only on 2 specific inputs, and they're not really great inputs. Well, one's okay. The other one's like, why would you ever use this?
Answer is just for memes.
True. But yeah, Tiger Bite into... Man, what is this move called? Pulverize? Is it called Pulverize? Urgency. Tiger Bite into Urgency is very strong versus humans. But... Oh, actually, I can... If you want to know a good way to fight Saito, or any human for that matter, 1 second. The trick for Tonfa is to have shove on middle stance. And you do that and you win. 3 hits.
Just
1,
repeatedly
2,
spam
3.
it.
Yep. Oh, Imagawa. Actually, I can use Imagawa as a example of a non-Saito, and then actually use Saito. So like I was saying with Tiger Bite and Urgency, you can just mix those two together. And the AI just turtles up against it, and they can't really, you know, like react to it. I think Imagawa has hyper armor, so he might. But then when they're on the ground, wait. Then when they're on the ground, you do this.
You're just spamming it, not knowing you, and he doesn't really get to do anything.
Yep. But this combo works versus every human in the game. Just 3 hits.
Even against Ren and other stuff like that.
Yep. So I'll show.
Yeah, Ren is really a non-issue because a lot of stuff works against him, surprisingly.
Yep, Rin is actually like one of the more fair bosses. Let's disable the randomizer. Saito spawn. We'll do the same thing to him. Except Saito jumps back, so if he jumps back, he jumps far enough back that he's an issue. But otherwise, if he doesn't jump back... Oh, missed one. The terrain makes it hard a little bit, but... Not even Saito is immune to this. Literally every human in the game holds this basic combo. Oops. They somehow botched one of the easiest inputs, but... And now he's fighting back, but you see what I mean. If I didn't screw up the inputs... And it's really hard to screw up. It's just that. It's just like a 3-hit sequence. Yeah. Low HP Saito. You do the first thing I showed you with the Tiger Bite and Pulverize. Got his key down, and then we do it again. Oops, whatever. Messed it up again. Surprisingly hard to do, I guess, under pressure, quote unquote, of having to explain it. But you see how it works. If I'm not botching the very, very basic input.
Yeah, it's a consistent stun lock practically.
Yep. People like to go, oh, Fist OP. No, Tonfa OP. Fist bully humans? No, Tonfa bullies humans. Way harder. You just need basic attack. Basic attack in one move, shove. And the enemy can't fight back. This is Dream of the Nioh Saito. This is not a key build. It's got no like investment in key damage. But Saito got rolled over. Tonfus for the W. Hey, Marcia. Tonfus for the W indeed. Are you done with your flight already? Was it a short flight? I'm used to flights taking... Honestly, it's been a few hours. Chef Chi should be illegal. Well... Saito makes it legal by existing. But yeah, if you ever fight a human and you're struggling versus the human, just remember Tonfa and shove. 2 hits, shove. 2 hits, shove. Shove is at the end of the, you know, any number of X inputs. So just 2 X inputs and shove. X, X, Y, X, X, Y, X, X, Y forever. And they can't get out of it. You only flew from London to your home in Scotland, so it's only an hour flight. I see. Let's see. Do you get that character in this game? Which character? This character? You custom. It's a custom character. There's just character creation sliders. I posted a while ago the sliders for this character. What have I been up to? More deaths? Yep. Currently working on magic. I think magic could be fun with the right strategy. Basically, the Shikigami really interests me because it leaves a lingering field. And so I'm wondering if it's possible to just bounce around Shikigami kind of randomly, but also in a way that I can push the enemy into the Shikigami to combo them. I think that might be an interesting way to play. Let's get home and play some more Stellar Blade. Yep. Stellar Blade. Honestly, way better than I thought it'd be. Let's try to wrap up the Great Desert tonight. Maybe I'll play Stellar Blade Monday. I'm thinking of what I should play Monday. It might already be Monday for you. Time zones. Stellar Blade's cool. I agree. Yeah, maybe I'll play Stellar Blade. You just unlocked burst skills. Wish you invested too many skill points into the other skills. Blech. Randomizer was not turned on. He still needs to play Stellar Blade. Great game, Leo. You may be missing out. Stellar Blade's good, but you also don't like open world stuff. And the open world's not really a big... Like, it's not one of those games. That has like a ton of collectibles. I mean, there are collectibles if you wanna partake. This guy. Oh, what'd you say? Did you find the correct door?
No. It's, as a matter of fact, it doesn't seem like there is a way to get to that area via this teleportation. I think I have to fully clear it first.
I see.
This slightly annoying.
Oof. Gotta catch a cab. Alrighty. Dollar booty. Well, Hayabusa, we know where your priorities are.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Yeah, all the doors are open now. Okay, well. To loot Gobo. Do not be a mimic. You're not a mimic, dude. Like whatever items are there, I do not care. Unless I can easily get to them? No, it's a very long way. Oh well, goodbye.
Game's open world. You feel like good because you can move in any way you want. That is one of the appeals. Just the freedom to go wherever. Stellar Blade isn't one of those though. Even though it's got like a lot of open spaces. It's still pretty linear. They're still tinky. Yeah, Stellar Blade has a really good roster of bosses and banger boss teams. The music in general, I think Stellar Blade has one of the best soundtracks. It's like period actually. Stellar Blade soundtrack's pretty great. What you say? Oh, what's that?
Yeah, that I found another, Magla Hollow safe station, whatever.
Nice.
I honestly just want to do this dungeon and see what happens, because I don't think I can kill this stupid secret boss on this playthrough. Not with how thinly stretched for time I am, and I still need to level up my party. Because apparently being a few levels under in this game is a pretty problematic thing, because there is level adjustment mechanics.
Yeah, the higher or like the bigger the disparity, the more.
It's not even that. It's not just like damage. It also affects your accuracy, from what I know, to a certain degree, and whether or not you can crit.
Oh, does it affect your crit? Like normally
So it's really punishing.
BLDO, Inferno and Exorcist Blade is Wind Blades, of course, and then Umbral Bullet is literally Piercing Void. So Flame Dragon is Inferno, Piercing Void, Wind Blades, and then Flame Phoenix. I mean, there's one for every element, but basically Flame Phoenix. Literally one of the best spells in the game. Just with how it applies status. If it didn't have all these bright lights surrounding you, I might use it. But it just bothers me. There's just so much like visual clutter there. There's one for water. There's one for lightning. But yeah, I had no idea level scaling affected more than just damage output and damage
I
taken.
can try and read up on the exact formula. Just give me a moment.
Oh, no worries. Ooh. I died somewhere. Yeah, this is fine. Gotta get the fire familiar. Yeah, you don't even have to like unlock it. It's just a spell you learn. You can get it pretty early in the game. Wait. You can get it pretty early in the game.
So the thing is specifically called level correction, and it influences damage from levels -60 to +25. There's also something called row correction, which I think it accounts for whether you're not standing, in front or behind.
Yeah, I know about that.
And then there is something called enemy penalty in critical hit rate, which then like further gets explained. This whole thing is like a 10 A4 page monologue of how it calculates stuff. Yeah, so the crit rate is like attacker plus luck plus 50 divided by defender luck plus 50 times skill crit times enemy penalty, which enemy penalty is the thing that has to do with like the enemy itself levels and shit. Enemy penalty also apparently is about enemy attacking or you attacking. I don't know.
You can already predict your most played game. Ninja Gaiden 4, Nioh 2, Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Mine's definitely Nioh 2. Then Ninja Gaiden, then maybe Kazan or something.
Pretty happy to you are now my property. You still feel raspy good lightning, okay. Oh, this is pretty disgusting.
What?
Heisme fails to dodge 3 times in a row. Meanwhile, my main character, who has not invested that much into agility, like Heisme is at 90 agility right now, just literally dabs 3 times out the way.
This. Did you say dabs 3 times out the way?
Oh yeah, you probably wouldn't know what that's about. So, I don't know if you've played the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition at all, but certain classes have an evasion feature. If you succeed a saving throw from an area of effect attack, you don't take damage. So there is obviously no logical way to explain it, because if a bomb detonates on your face, you can take no damage.
Yep.
So you just dab and you don't take any
I
damage.
see. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
So the rogue is just the dab class. See fireball. Dab. I agree, Leo. It is a very, very well made game. Might have just found value in.
You guys still use up to absolute hell. What is going on in this
But-
fight? Oh, that's cool. You annoying shit.
That doesn't sound very cool.
Yeah, I just took 10,000 reflected damage, which
Nice.
I don't understand how that happened, because I've got Gallica at level 8, so I should be able to see what the enemy has exactly, and I don't. So that's pretty BS. Here's what it is.
Interesting.
Right, how about that reviving item? So it resists pierce. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
That's resistance, not reflection. How on earth did he kill me? What?
Did he cast a spell or something?
I don't know.
Because there are.
Like, he did a transformation, and then I just dealt damage to him, and I just died, and it makes no sense, because the damage type I used to attack him is resisted, not reflected. Like, what? This is complete and utter bullshit. Okay, well, whatever, I don't know. What is going on? It says it's... What? Is it bug?
Maybe he has a spell that reflects the magic.
So the character card says that he resists damage and he keeps reflecting it. What? Surely that's not how that shit works, yeah?
Like I said, do they have like a spell, like a
No,
Karn
it's
spell?
just casting buffs on themselves. They're not doing anything else.
What do they buff themselves with?
Uh, Heat Riser, you know, triple buff.
Triple buff. That is weird then.
No. Yeah, it just says resistant. What the hell? Oh, that's pretty bullshit. Okay, what else? 100 damage from an almighty attack. Is this like purposefully designed to just make you not attack him or something? I don't... What?
What's the name of the enemy?
It's the Melancholy Zorba. I'm just looking at... I don't understand this, because... He's done nothing. He hasn't cast a spell. I just kill myself when I attack him. What the
And so he goes to different forms?
Yeah, I've already noticed that, but... Like, nothing tells me that he reflects my damage. Like, what?
Yeah, I just assume the defense form or whatever.
What am I supposed to do, though? He's just fucking standing there and he's spam casting buffs on himself, and I can't actually deal damage to him. What?
I would say just remove the buffs and see what he does next turn.
I mean, I removed them, he said 0, but... Yeah. He went back to offense form. Okay, whatever that is. I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I would assume just don't attack him while he's in defense
yeah, I think
form.
it's just do not let him buff during that phase, or let him buff 3 times and then dispel it before he goes to next phase or something. I don't know. Vulnerable to debuff him to hell and back.
Sound strategy? This guy, Mr. Ashia.
Literally shifted to defense form again. That is just... We really doing this shit? It's gonna take forever to kill. Yeah, I'm doing like 100 damage to this guy with almighty attack. This is...
Does he resist Almighty? Does he resist Almighty or something?
No, it doesn't even pop as resisted. He just, like, he must have percentile-based damage reduction if he uses this shit. This is reasonably annoying. What do I do? Just nothing? That seems stupid. That's not a very interactive fight.
I remember thinking Zorba was a jerk in the end game.
I mean, it's not even hard, it's just the fact that he goes to offense form and then swaps to this stupid defense form for however long, so I genuinely do not get to do anything. This fight is just mind-numbingly boring, if anything. It's, to be fair, that is kind of shitty. You resist that, okay. How about this? This. Buffs himself. He buffs himself again. What the hell is the mechanic here? He just says he resists everything, but if I shoot him, I will kill myself. I also completely forgot. There is this. There are items, right, that do the same thing that the all remove and all dispel buff, and you can just buy apparently an infinite amount of them.
Yep. Or craft them.
So it says that he resists something, but he doesn't actually resist it. It's just I really don't understand what is going on in this fight. It just makes very little sense. He just keeps spamming like self buff. I honestly don't know what to do. I genuinely can't attack him. I might actually run out of resources if this continues. This is such a ridiculous fight. Whatever. Guess we're gonna use one mana restore item.
I don't think bro knows what to do.
All of that, and you literally did nothing? Oh my god. Boring fight. Great.
Eesh.
Well, that was pretty bad.
Did you win?
No, he almost insta-killed my entire party. I'm not quite sure how, because it did 400 damage on the resist, so I don't understand how he is doing it, because he hasn't got any buffs. As a matter of fact, I debuffed him to absolute oblivion. Yeah, I think me being this low level is finally catching up to me, and I just might not be able to clear those endgame things if I don't develop some more advanced speed.
Oh, let's get a few more levels.
Get rid of the buff, I guess? Nice to crit him and just end this fight, but no such luck. Well, unfortunately, Heismay with his Royal Thief archetype just basically told him that he's consecutively gonna lose 3 turns.
Good old Heisman.
Let's go for an absolute overkill. Synthesis attack just to kill this bastard. Oh, that hits hard. Yeah, so as far as the level stuff goes, see here, I'm 9 or 10 levels under, depending on the character, right?
Uh-huh.
This puts me in a category of level correction either 1 or 0.79, whatever that means. I just completely do not understand it.
Custom yokai that creates 3 elemental tornadoes. Is it basically a cheat code for easy confusion debuffs? Should I avoid using it? You should avoid using it. It does look cool. If you like it, you should use it. But if you're trying to use confusion, that thing will trigger all elements at once. You don't want to do that. You want to apply 2 elements first and then apply a 3rd one a little later. Like you want to like deliberately cycle debuffs. Because once you apply confusion, it'll start to expire. So like say you apply fire and then water to get confusion, that confusion timer will go down. But if you apply lightning after that, that timer on confusion gets extended. So instead of expiring, it goes on a little longer. Then you apply purity, and then you can apply corruption on top of that, and then that'll keep the confusion timer going. And the reason this is good is because enemies take 50 or is it 60% more damage when confused, and their ki recovers a lot more slowly. And if it's a yokai, they might not recover their ki at all. Like some yokai do. Like some bosses, they don't care, they'll just recover their ki. But like most other yokai, bosses included, will just not be able to recover their ki. So you knock them out of ki, you apply confusion, they can't get their ki back, you have a massive window to do damage. So yeah, you don't want to blow that applying, 3 statuses at once. You want to only apply 2 and then a 3rd one. And then, from there. But again, if you like it, feel free to use it. I use it on 1 build. But I don't care about confusion. So I'm a bit of a special case there. Yeah, I play without caring about like optimal damage setups. Like ideally I get good enough that I can make whatever goofy set work.
Oh well. He's gone.
Oh, did you get him?
He ate a big fat 2,500 damage dark crit at the end.
Nice. Stubbornness prevails again. Where? Oh. Oh my god, so worried. Okay.
There's also one thing that bothers me about Zorba returning to life. It's the fact that when he falls from the Grand Cathedral, he says that his undead frost like collected his corpse. But the problem with this is the fact that he self-describes his powers as powers to animate shit. He can't animate anything if he's dead. They kind of wrote themselves into a corner with that one, and they decided that they're not even gonna bother acknowledging it.
I mean, if he animates them,
He's dead. He doesn't animate anything if he's dead.
but like,
Corpses aren't going to perform, 2-hour surgery on a dead necromancer to bring him back to life, quote unquote. It's like it's unexplained, and they don't even want to bother with it. It's just.
I'm sure I could explain it away pretty easily. Because it's not,
they-
it wouldn't be the first time a necromancer. Like, of course,
Well-
Zorba doesn't have like a phylactery or anything, but
See, they could explain it, but they chose not to.
yeah.
Which to me is a writing issue, but in general, honestly, I think that the quality of the narrative took a little bit of a nosedive when the Dragon Temple was introduced, because until that point, this world was pretty much like purely fantastic, and then you just go down the Dragon Temple, and it's like, oh, I'm in Shinjuku apparently. Are you shitting me?
Oh. I mean, it makes sense to me. Well, it's because Alice tends to like to do stuff like that naked.
I mean, yeah, but I am going to just say that, if you've got a plot in something, especially like not even a movie, but if you have a narrative, right? And it just can't stand on its own, and it constantly is gonna rely on that. A good example of this is, why can Rey fly Millennium Falcon? Because in the third-party material, she's done flight simulation on the destroyed Star Destroyer, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, none of that is in the movie. It still looks absolutely dumb. If you need, like third-party material to justify something in a story, then the story has just not done its job, or rather, the writer hasn't.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't explain it well enough what I meant, but I guess it's also kind of story spoilers. You'll see more why later. Without spoiling too much. But like a common like setting for Atlas games is just Japan.
I mean, yeah, there's like direct references to Persona with the Mask Dancer and stuff like that.
Yeah, the main line, the Shin Megami Tensei, is typically all post-apocalyptic Japan. Or, it's a post-apocalyptic world, but it's centered in Japan. And pretty much all of their RPGs tend to have like a commonality, or like, how do I say it? Not like a
Common plot line.
yeah, like a like there's a multiverse kind of thing where they're all loosely related in some way, shape, or form. You can vaguely connect the dots, and then they tend to have like a larger meta narrative and like the mainline series. But there's actually like more significant plot reasonings as to what's going on there, and you'll see it later.
I mean, honestly, if it's not explained by now, then the entire exposition dump will happen at the end, and that is wholly unsatisfying.
It's one of those things that, well, it'll make more sense when you get there. Hey, it's done. What is Simpsy Games playing? He's playing Metaphor. Without spoiling why he's seeing
Mystery boxes are only
Shinjuku.
good if they sometimes get open,
Yeah, the box does open. He's at the Dragon Shrine Palace. No, he passed it. He was referring back to it though.
Oh yeah, I've long since moved away from that area. I actually wanted to return there and clear everything, because the only thing I did was pick up all the items, because I legitimately could not be bothered with like properly killing every single enemy. So when I went there the second time, because I ran out of mana the first time, I just like killed the entire dungeon, and that took 10 hours. But straight after that, I wanted to go farm in there, and the game just told me that, yeah, fuck you, you're not going back in there. And I just stood there like, I can literally go to every single different dungeon in this game. Why did you choose to load this one out? Because it had high level enemies, which would make it very easy to farm. That's why.
That's a heist, son. Did you manage to beat Kazan, or did you give up on it? Oh, that second swing came out faster than I thought it would. Interesting. My magic was superior. Enjoy metaphor because it used the SMC combat style. Yep. It had its own tweaks and uniquenesses to it, but the core gameplay was pretty familiar.
Right, so I finished that dungeon,
Nice.
and the main villain is an absolute deranged moron. That is disappointing. He is a self-made...
He just has his good looks.
He has, like, at the beginning of the game, it's like he is a person that is hated by the local religion, and he decided to grab a power as a military commander. Why? Because everything fucking sucks and people get exploited. Like, he's got some questionable but decent motivation at the very beginning. Throughout the plot, it turns out that he's just a bloodthirsty moron, and now, not only is he a bloodthirsty moron, he's just an idiot and a hypocrite. Like, this this is not even a villain that's a force of nature, because you've already
Yes,
kicked
yes.
his ass multiple times. This is so silly. What a nosedive in terms of writing quality that game has taken just now. Ow. Oof.
I mean, I got no comment on it, just because I always expected the motives to not be what they seemed. Like, the moment I saw him, he just looked like a, you know, he didn't seem like well.
It's the same problem like with Malenia. Like, you're being sold a character that is like personality is say A, and then it turns out that they're not that at all. Actually, they're just, I don't know, instead of a Blade Master, they're a deranged berserker, and it's like, yeah, phase 1 was really fun, and now phase 2 is just like utter garbage because the boss does nothing but mash its head against you, and the entire spectacle just like went out the window. And this is very much the same feeling. That is just.
He's just, maybe it's because he's got the white hair. He looks like Griffith or something. Like Griffith, you could like put all these lofty goals and ambitions and intentions, but at the end of the day, he's just selfish and wants power, and that's just what I felt from him.
But again, the product somehow, or rather, the script needs to somehow keep together. And if I have to make direct references to their different games and Berserk out of all things, then holy shit, the plot.
I know. I'm just saying, when I saw him, that's what I felt. Like, I'm not trying to defend or like justify or say it's like good writing or anything. I'm just saying, when I saw him personally, like, my reaction to him.
I'm just looking at it from the perspective of what was told in the story, because I don't even want to have an opinion about this, but he's presented as, you know, person A. He's doing what he's doing for reasons A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And
yeah, so it's Griffith.
It's just about turning everybody into monsters and destroying the world. It's like,
Yeah.
what?
Also, you have an amazing.
From a competent person to a deranged lunatic in one dungeon. Wow.
Also, you have an amazing accent, according to Terrence. You should make tutorial videos.
Yeah, I do not post anything. I do not have social media presence, and I do not stream. I do apologize. I am
Maybe
here
you
as
should.
I mean, one, maybe. Two, I am looking for work, so if I find it, I won't have time anyhow. And three, what would I even stream? I'm pretty much average at every single thing I play. I could just call myself like an aggressive casual. Or that would be a brand name, aggressive casual.
You can just have your personality.
Depressed person from Poland, the personality.
Yeah. Like, what is, like, for instance, and this isn't a put down, but what is Asmongold's personality? Nobody watches him for his stellar gameplay. But what is his personality? That's what they watch him for. He's not good at the games. He goes on tangents, and as far as I know, goes on tangents and rages and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I, realistically speaking, I'm interested in terms of actually, you know, doing anything social with gaming, not with my friends, is specifically doing like community runs or being in certain communities for games that I care about. Because, for example, I do not really know if there's like a proper Neo community out there, but your platform specifically is one such community. And I really like Neo 2, especially because Neo 1 I consider to be way too grindy to actually, do abyss runs, because I'm very sorry, I'm not doing a 999 floor run. Screw that noise.
Understandable. Yeah,
And
Terrence, that's you.
out of all the things that I play, there are some really obscure games that most people wouldn't even find interesting nowadays. Because Diablo, for example,
mean,
I'm an
say that.
absolute fanatic of Diablo, but Diablo is just dead. Like, Diablo has currently no presence because Blizzard has effectively absolutely annihilated it. So
That's somewhat true, but I forgot when it was. It was like maybe like a year ago. I randomly stumbled upon this actual boomer Diablo 2 streamer, and he had like 100, 200 viewers. He wasn't like a super massive channel, but he had a very, like, he only played Diablo. He probably still only plays Diablo, and he just that's all he does.
I understand the sentiment because I have personally put over 3,000 hours, and I've done a Grail run. Yeah, you probably don't know what that is. A Grail in a Diablo-like game is basically you collect every single unique item in the game. So I basically did 2 Grail runs on Diablo 2, and I put like 3k hours into it, so I'm pretty much done with it. Like, I have done everything there was to be done on that game. I've even won one PvP tournament with a PvE spec.
That's a flex. Man says
Yeah,
he's not good, and then he just goes on a flex.
Somebody's just like doing something silly. 40,000 attack rating barbarian. Oh, humble paladin that does one swing. Get fucked. You do not understand how to gear your character. Diablo is one of
And
those
that's
games that-
entertaining. Like you gotta realize that's super entertaining.
Yeah,
Like,
I
people
don't
will
know.
love to see that.
I think it's just the entertainment they run dry for me, so I can provide good narrative for it.
I mean,
or even
at the end of the day, it's like
narrative.
you just doing what you like. That's about it. And the
Plus,
stuff that
I
you like to
refuse
do would
play
be
the
appealing.
new version. So, I probably couldn't even play with people because I am not going to buy the. I think it's like I don't even know if it's a remaster. Like, there is a quote-unquote more modern version of Diablo 2, but I'm not gonna play it because it has so many stupid power creep items that just completely ruin the balance of the game. So,
Understandable.
to be fair, I
Terrence
could
is
want
waiting.
Diablo 2 to be full HD, but that would destroy my eyes.
Man says he's waiting on more Diablo 2 enjoyers to spawn. There's an audience there.
I mean, you're gonna have to wait a good long while because this is a pretty like open and shut community. You go in and then you just don't get out. And yeah, Mr. Llama is one of the most famous people in there. I think Xtimus at some point was pretty popular, but then he just had his accident with botting, quote unquote. There are also other games like that I play, like Titan Quest, but that already has a community, especially in Poland, so I'm not even gonna entertain
I mean,
doing
you can,
that.
still make your own. Like, I started streaming Nioh just out of the blue. And I got a Discord of like 200 people for some reason. Like, stuff happens.
Oh well, there we go, dungeon done.
Congrats. Easy dungeon.
Well, hard, it was definitely not. It was just incredibly annoying with that last boss, who didn't even manage to do any meaningful damage to me aside from one reflect that insta-killed me. But I'm just sitting here, and when he was in this reflect phase, it just said that he resists things. So I guess that is a visual bug because he was reflecting and killing me. So yeah, that could do with a little bit more polish, but from what I understand, this game is no longer getting updates, is it?
I don't think anyone would like my Undertale playthrough considering the game's old. But you got. Oh, I don't know what you call it. I don't have the one. I was like, what killed me?
Oh,
But yeah,
right.
man, you never know.
So about the Milo stuff, I just found the paragraph that I wanted to read to you again.
Mhm.
Additionally, due to what appears to be an oversight, if any support effect, Tarkuja, Rebellion, Knight's Proclamation, etc., on the afflicted expires at the start of their turn, all ailment recovery functions are skipped. This skips, among other decrementing the ailment timer, running the random recovery check, or even instant recovery effects to recover from ailments immediately. So you can actually get put into a permanent fucking charm loop.
Hilarious.
It is actually pretty bad because there are many buffs that you can apply to your character, and they come in 3 different categories, like the very basic ones. It's like attack, defense, and dodge or hit. So every single one of them, if it's applied, assume it's applied by a different effect, you can literally put yourself in a loop in which you will never be able to do anything with your party. And that is what happened to me on Milo. And honestly, I think that this is, 1, disgusting. 2, his second attempt was basically he didn't even use the charm, so I don't.
It might be a mountain of salt for you, but honestly, it just sounds hilarious to me.
It's again, the problem is that I think that this game is a solid 9 or 9.5, depending how you look at it. But my personal enjoyment of it is in the gutter because the game constantly, literally bitch slaps me with something that I can't know because I haven't played it yet, or I can't know because I haven't played different games from that same studio, or I can't know because.
And that's fine. That's just like part of the learning process, just like with Nioh.
No, you don't understand. It's not fine because it tanks my enjoyment because it's infuriating.
And that's no, I get it.
Nothing to do with how I would actually rate and recommend the game to somebody. However, my personal opinion is that if I need to rely on meta level knowledge in order to be prepared for encounters instead of just actually going through them, regardless of what is somebody else's experience, if I have to rely on that meta knowledge myself as an individual, I am not going to enjoy it. It's that simple.
So when I say that's fine, I'm just saying that's fine. It's fine to not know everything. It's fine to be upset at it. That's fine. I think you're missing the point of me saying it's fine. That it happens. You don't know everything about a game. Just like with Nioh. I got friends that got upset because they didn't understand like crafting and inheritables. They messed up their gear. Oh, woe is me. They screwed up whatever. It's like how am I supposed to know that does that? It's like that's part of the process. It's fine, and it's fine that you're mad at it. That's cool. I get it. I understand it. That's all I'm saying. I understand you.
I mean, again, I think that there's a certain difference because if you look at other games, like, for example, Dark Souls, regardless of how hard or easy you consider those games, Dark Souls games aren't really hard. Every single one of them can be completely broken in twain with even the most basic of weapons.
I mean,
but at some point, they did one thing right. Those games, even if you play them non-spoiler and you bash your head against the keyboard as a means of playing, at least if you're well prepared enough for an encounter, regardless of your knowledge of it, literally if you've got enough Estus, if you've upgraded your shit, you can probably win first time without actually knowing the moveset of the enemy or what enemy it is. I've had that happen with Aldrich, I've had that happen with Dancer, and many other bosses. There is obviously a departure from this trend because if somebody tells me that he first timed Malenia with no spoilers or first time Promised Concert with no spoilers, I'm just calling them on their bullshit because I mean
the same can be true for even, but one thing that I would say is that single play just single player games I don't think are hard just because you have infinite tries, you have infinite retries. So eventually, because there is no absolute fail condition, there's no loss condition, you can just bash your head against any of these and eventually win. So I don't like. At the end of the day, I don't think like any of these are just hard. It's all just a test of patience for all of these. Even Millennia is a test of patience. I don't think she's a hard fight. I think she's just a test of patience. Same with this encounter or these encounters that you've been struggling with. They're just like a test of patience. Like there's no penalty for losing other than you might not have the accurate amount of patience for it.
No, you see, the penalty for losing is me could have or being able to spend this time on something else. And the problem is that the time you
but then you could just zoom it out and say you could just
problem is
play.
when you start not enjoying, then it unfortunately does become time that you could have invested differently.
I mean, then it just goes into like a different argument of like just
yes, because it's a
something
complex
else.
issue. It's not a black and white
it's
issue.
like
that's why I got so upset when you just said that's fine because that's difficulty. No, because difficulty is different for everybody, and to me, relying on some meta knowledge that I can gain in a different game in order to
what is the meta knowledge that you could have gained? Like again, because I gave you the example. I've given you the example of
very commonly in the studio's games hidden bosses or enemies will insta kill you based on you wearing reflect gear. This is literally meta knowledge because I can't glean that from game.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. How did I find out about this? How did I learn about this? How did I overcome this? Do you think I looked up a guide? No.
Yeah, but again.
So again, wait, yes, I've played them. I've been through this. So when I tell you from experience that these are things that you can learn and figure out on your own, because I also don't look up guides and have somebody hold my hand. I hate that. So when you say it's like you need this and that, I'm telling you, no, you don't. You can get those things and it will make it easier, and that's fine. But you don't need what you're saying you need. It's like Tay saying you can't beat so and so boss, or you can like do whatever versus boss. It's like no, you don't have to do that against the boss, or no, that's not true about that boss. It's the same line of argument. Tay's argued from a position of not having knowledge about those bosses. You're doing the same. You don't have the same amount of knowledge against those bosses, and that's fine. You're making a different argument. You're making a different argument, I will say.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. My argument is different because to me this is a complex issue. And again, you can say that it's pretty much the same, but I don't see it like that because
and that's
my
fine.
perspective is completely different.
And that's fine.
I try to be very robotic when I'm
I get
discussing
it.
things.
So
because if
I'm
not, then it can devolve into this exactly. That's why
it's not devolving into anything. So here's the thing.
I can't do this, personal thing because when I do, it will end up being this.
Listen, there's nothing here. This that you're pointing at, I'm just responding to you. I'm not taking any of this personally. I am not invested at all in trying to prove you wrong or anything like that. I am being accepting and understanding of what you're saying. I'm trying to be relatable to you. I'm relating my experiences to you. You seem to be wanting to take this in a different direction in like an argument, but I am not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying that I hear you. I understand what you're going through because I've been down a similar route. I get it. It sucks that you don't know that so-and-so boss does this or that, but these are things that you can learn or these are things that you can figure out without reading a guide or having somebody else tell you. You can figure these things out, and you're trying to tell me, or you're trying to imply that no, you can't, when I have done just that. So I'm just telling you that, hey, I've been there, I've done that. I don't understand your argument.
My argument is about frustration. It's not about.
And I said it's okay to be frustrated. I get it. Be mad, vent. That's fine. Let it out. That's cool. I'm not fighting you on any of that. I'm just saying, yeah, I get it.
We're having two completely different discussions because my argument isn't that something is impossible to beat. My argument is that due to the fact that something requires meta knowledge that I can't glean. Like
again,
this is a hyper specific example.
What is the meta knowledge that you need to beat the boss?
What you explained to me, that typically in these games, this type of boss will have an ability which will instantly delete you based on your wearing. And I spent 2 hours managing my inventory and swapping out archetypes because I thought this was archetype based.
And you got the right train of thought. You were going down the right way. You were going down the wrong the wrong direction, but you understood that there's something there, and you were trying to figure it out. You were almost there. You almost figured out what it was. So what is the issue?
The
Which boss
issue
is he talking
that
about? He's talking about the eulogy of souls or whatever. When you go in with resistance gear, when you repel the boss's attacks, they'll come at you with almighty attacks. And he almost figured out what it was, but he didn't quite figure it out. And now he's saying that you need some kind of outside knowledge when you don't. He was little. You were like one step off. You were like one thing off, and you didn't need somebody to tell you because you were already going down that right train of thought.
The problem is that even when I had by chance removed the correct item, because I still don't even know which item was causing it. That's the most frustrating thing. I still literally could not deal with the boss because it was like, oh, so basically all the fucking game, as Katarina explained to me, I was severely underleveled despite literally doing every single dungeon, every single thing that I could. And I bring the boss to 25% health, I get wiped because now I know that it has an enraged mechanic. And then on another attempt, I bring it down to 10% and I get wiped again. So I'm sitting there like, I can't identify what is causing this. I get told this. So now I don't even want to beat the boss on this playthrough because, you know, I didn't organically learn that. And I highly doubt that I would organically learn that unless I would literally just spend hours sitting there, and at some point I would just realize that, hey, there's a fixed amount of archetypes that he will cycle through before he kills me.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, so you
So-
killed him faster than that, because almighty damage from Merchant will actually kill him fast enough.
But yeah, again, I didn't have that. I lacked the same knowledge that you lacked, and yeah, I don't know what to tell you there. I don't know what the argument is there. But again, I get it. I'm not trying to argue. Still not trying to argue. Just replying to what you're saying, and it's not in a combative way.
And
It's not like in a way that's taking it personal.
I just find it very. I just find it very weird that you can equate what I'm saying to what Hayden is saying, because he will literally like back off from this conversation, or he will start deflecting. I will not. I will die on this hill because this is how I was taught how to like make my point, and this is why I literally despise arguing with people who like Disney Star Wars, because they will not take anything on board. You can say, look guys, light speed ramming something is really stupid, because if
This
that
is the most
all that it
relaxed
takes-
argument ever. Yeah.
because if that is all what it takes, when you compare the volume of ship A to ship B, I know nerd talk, but if you just compare the volume of these two ships, then you can literally make a very small ship and you can just ram it into a Death Star, and the Death Star can't take it. Why can it not take it? Well, because the people writing the script did not understand how kinetic shielding and stuff like that works in Star Wars. So they assumed that, you know, this ship will just be absolutely obliterated by it. But this is not how it works, and it is very unlikely that anything like that at that point in time on timeline would happen, because the best, or rather the next best thing what you had was something called the Sun Crusher, and the Sun Crusher was only accelerating missiles to you know,
Can you make it sound?
light speed to destroy stars. It wasn't even oh my god, it's such a even trying to think about it is making my brain boil. And people defend this scene. They think this is good because, oh, it looks pretty. Oh my god. Writing, please.
Nadia, it's not really an argument.
Again, I've got absolutely no beef with you, but it just feels very weird to me when you compare it to what Taze did in the prior stream, because
Yeah.
I will not back down. I will die on this hill claiming that this
You know
is
what?
in fact not fine and frustrating, because that's what I believe. And
So, again,
in different games, I can overcome this, but in this, it just drove me to such, you know, depths of frustration that
I get it. I get it.
actively stopped enjoying it. And again, the Milo situation, as I just explained with this paragraph from that monstrosity of 1084 pages of how the game works, like that is highly unfortunate. But you're meant to play the game with buffs. Like you're meant to do it all the time. So the chances of somebody actually having this problem are like they're very real. That can happen. So without resistance gear in that particular fight, I was just boned, and I consider this to be, well, mechanical issue because it's a bug, and then it just seems that such an oversight can cause massive issues and inconsistent wipes or failed attempts in different fights. It doesn't have to happen, it might never happen to you, but once I dissected it and looked under the hood, it's like, no wonder I got absolutely obliterated, because the game just skipped all my recovery, so I just died. I had no chance.
Yeah. So
And this
I was
is
gonna
why
say,
I immediately leveled an archetype that can never have a status ailment.
and that's a smart thing. But I was gonna say, yeah, it's probably not the most constructive comparison to compare you to Taze.
Again,
So I will apologize.
absolutely no beef there, but
Yeah,
I
no.
will die on this hill.
So yeah, I will
Like, I
apologize for
just
that.
wanted to be known that I will.
But it
not
does
back
just
down
remind me.
from this,
But you
divide.
definitely aren't.
There is the objectively this game is like really good and I would recommend it, but personally I would never recommend it because to me the experience just stopped being fun. Let's just say somewhere post the Dragon Temple, because from like ignoring the fact that the early game I just didn't know that the dungeon was really big and I should have cleared it. Fuck that. That is just me not actually exploring the area. That is my fault. I played wrong. So the start of the game, if you do not just twiddle your thumbs and pick your nose, it gives you ample time to do everything you want aside from maybe maxing too many of those royal values, but that doesn't matter because later you can definitely max all of them out. So that, what I said that I felt constantly like pushed to move forward, that wasn't accurate, but that was not accurate because I didn't know what I was doing. I accept that I could have done better because I had no clue what I was doing. However, post the Dragon Temple, like things
Talking about metaphor,
started
Megatron.
escalating to such a degree. It was one thing after another, and again, the Prince archetype was the final straw because
Alrighty,
it was
Terrence.
like,
Have a good one.
it was just, hey, I really wanted to play a cleric, but the game literally presents you with a lazy option that can inherit every single thing that cleric is good at, and also be better at every single thing that the cleric is good at. And I'm sitting there like, okay, that's just demoralizing in my opinion.
No, I feel you. But again, it's
Yeah.
it's like how I liken it to rocking some meta gear in Nioh. Like there is a correct solution, or there is one single answer to what is the best like DPS setup, like in terms of like what should I have for a
Without a doubt,
6-piece,
you're correct.
and it's like, yeah, it's like that for metaphor. What is the best? Then yeah, you can just point your finger at that class and be like, that's the best. Do you care for that class? Not really. Okay, then there are alternatives. You can play those. It doesn't really get too much deeper than that for me. Like one of the
It
go ahead.
boils down to difference in like point of view because I tend to like consume stuff. It's if I get into something, I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it, and I'm trying to essentially know all there is to know about it. Especially if you're thinking about something with say fantasy or sci-fi universe. Like I've recently done this with Aliens and by proxy Predator as well. So I know what are the like lesser let's just say enjoyed elements of that world or more enjoyed elements of that world. and that is completely fine. However, if I'm trying to get into a game, and again, at midpoint, because the Dragon Temple is more or less the midpoint, I just realized that shit, I feel really underpowered all the bloody time. I have to run through a dungeon instead of actually fighting things in the dungeon. I need to get out of the dungeon after getting all the items, then I take 10 hours to kill my way through it for no reason other than to just check whether or not I was doing something wrong. And then I get, obviously, I get explained that, hey, you're so underleveled that we don't even know what you're doing there, and I'm just sitting there. But I've literally done everything. I cleared every quest, I cleared every dungeon, and I just advanced when the plot told me to. So I don't know what else I could have done, because by your own admission, you have not been grinding. And I actually did. I did like 3 hours of grinding for mag and for gold and for other stuff to unlock better archetypes and stop feeling so weak. And at that point, for a decent amount of time, I felt that my party was good. But then I ran into Milo. And honestly, that was a shit show. Then I unlocked the prince. And that was another shit show, because it turns out that I didn't have to do any of that, because in my other attempt, Milo didn't charm a single time.
It's really unfortunate.
It's all about the frustration accumulating and the waste of, like, perceived waste of time, let's just say.
I know, I get you.
Becoming impossible to bear at some point. And the prince is just like, you can do everything that the cleric does, but better, and you've got omni resistance. Why? Why give? Why make something so stupidly overpowered? And the Susano set is a good example of that as well, because every single time that I hear somebody saying that Susano set is, actually a good thing for the game, I just say, yeah, but it's a 6-piece bonus and it provides you with a huge damage boost. And
better than most 7 pieces.
Yeah, and you really don't need to try hard to make it like last longer or to activate the bonus. And then they just counter with, oh, but you need to use different abilities.
Ooh.
Oh my god, so hard. Right, so I press Alt, left Alt, and then I roll my mouse up, down, or I click it. And then on every single stance, I have a designated set of abilities, which I can use to activate the bonus. I am playing the game, and that Susano set works. That is very hard, isn't it?
I will say on the bright side, Nioh 3 has the Susanoo effect, but it's like a passive you can equip. So that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that is actually fine, because it will help you naturally diversify your arsenal. It won't demand of you to, hey
Robbie, he hasn't.
9 different things and then enjoy the best set bonus in the game.
Maybe he will
I
soon.
just hate Susano because it promotes lazy gameplay, and it promotes builds that hit vastly above their pay grade based on what they have access to.
Yeah, I've seen Susanoo enjoyers posting videos of them shredding bosses, but they're just doing like the most basic stuff. But Susanoo gives them such a power bonus that it makes them full of confidence, which is fine. But it's like, calm down.
It's completely fine, but do not try to tell people that Susano as a set takes skill. It doesn't. Because that's another gripe. People keep saying that it's hard to maintain the bonus and so on and so forth. No, it's not. Just operate at, I think it's like 9 stacks total, right? So you operate at 8, and then you get the final stack as you're about to run out. It's a consistent strategy providing you insane amount of uptime on bonus damage. It's very simple to figure out. The set practically screams at you to do it. And then you just fish for a few accessories. You don't even need extra like damage based off something being like purified, electrified, whatever, because 60% is already good enough. And it's multiplicative. So it gets to be like 1.6 times 1.6, I believe, with the other sets that have the same sort of damage bonus. So you instantly catapult your damage into above 200%.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's only a 6-piece bonus, and people genuinely say that, like Susano takes skill or something. No, it bloody
He got bullied so hard. He'll be back. But yeah, I do agree with you. I agree with like all the sentiments, because I know what it's like to feel like underpowered because I didn't know certain things. That often leads to me like starting the game over. Like I'll just start like a new playthrough and apply the stuff that I learned to that playthrough. That's like a personal thing. I know not everybody has the time to do that, or that's even something that you would rather do. That's something that I would do when faced with that situation, and that's something I've done like multiple times in the past. Like it's like, oh, so this would have gone easier if I knew this ahead of time, or I could apply this knowledge ahead of time. I would have like this and that advantage, or I would have this item or this weapon or whatever if I knew I could get it then. Stuff like that, like it infuriates me, well, as much as the game can infuriate me, and just like leads to me like starting over or something like that. But I can't relate. Like I said, I'm with you. I understand why you're frustrated, and you know, I'm not trying to like downplay it or downsize it. I'm trying to like, I don't know, like mitigate like the psychic damage you're taking there by saying like I've been there, I can relate. It's
yeah.
yeah.
And don't think I don't appreciate that. I really do. But again, at some point the frustration just wins, because honestly, I think Milo was the worst of it, because once I learned how this functions, I basically just sat down and I was like, okay, so I just spent 5 minutes looking at my team getting killed by themselves because the game glitched, and I had no prior warning what he would be doing, because obviously you don't, because you're playing non-spoiler, so normal. But the intended game mechanics have failed me completely and utterly, and none of my characters were able to shake the charm. And if I don't get turned, then I have to sit there for 5 minutes and watch them kill themselves and heal the boss. And all of those problems, and this is something that I've actually seen repeated online. Add a function for loading a save from a fight, not just replaying the fight. Because if you know you're fucked, you don't want to Alt F4, you don't want to sit in the end screen, just let me load the save and stop me from going into the soul time. I don't understand why this was omitted, because from what I have gathered, that option is in some of their other games, that you can just verbatim load and, you know, don't have to deal with all of that noise and all of that toxicity.
I mean, it does exist in some, but not all.
Yeah, and to me that would be a great feature, because if I notice that, oh shit, I just completely blew that encounter for reasons that have to do with RNG or something else, or me being not prepared, or me being an absolute moron and not bringing appropriate weakness for something that I already fought before, I just want to, you know, get it over with, take the L, move on, and do it again. And in many cases, I'm just forced to Alt F4 and reload, you know, wait for the game to sync with the cloud, start the game again, load from the save point, which is wherever really, because there were cases in which I reloaded from an autosave, and there were cases in which I reloaded from something like 2 hours back or 3 hours back, that stupid Worm dungeon. And yeah, that would have saved me so much frustration.
Yeah.
On the other hand, trying to see what the loot goblin got wrong.
What are you talking about?
Hey, is that Gorgs? Wait a minute. I think I recognize the voice. Oh no, it's not Gorgs. It's... Hey, Hoff. Talking about Metaphor. I don't know if you played that. It's a JRPG.
RPG?
Yep.
No.
Nope. It's Holy Monster Wheelhouse. Yeah, Widow was going over some struggles they had.
still friends after that big fight, are you?
I think it was a fight. We weren't arguing. It's just, you know, again, the game has sent me to salt mines due to, admittedly like verbatim broken mechanics basically. Because Milo fight has led me to discover that some things in the game are broken. So.
Yeah, less of fighting, just more like vincing, I guess. Widow vincing. How have you
The
been,
other
Hoff?
hand, now that I know that, I will just literally never use buffs in fights that have what's it called again, charm, because surprise, surprise, when that stupid flame dragon did that, it worked perfectly fine because I wasn't buffed.
Heckin' flame dragon.
What have you been up to, Mr. Hoff? What games have you been playing?
Just playing Valheim.
Valorant?
Valheim. You've got the same problem as me. When you get frustrated with something, you start over again.
Ah, I see. Yeah. I know. I don't know. Most people don't do that, I don't think. But for me,
Oh my god, that's my biggest problem.
yeah.
Do you know that? Do you know that game? But what's it called? Is it Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
The new one.
Yep, Baldur's Gate 3.
I have like 300 hours in the first area.
Man. Yeah.
Nice. That's dedication.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not even me misunderstanding mechanics, it's me wanting to try different stuff. Like, this class is cool, but I've been thinking about this class. Let me start over from the beginning and play as this class.
Yeah, it's just a horrible thing to have.
Yeah. I actually enjoyed the shit out of the time that I spent on Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not playing that game again. Not with the feeling that I get for RNG. I think they fucked the system somehow because it's way too streaky.
Way too
Yeah.
what? So way too what?
Streaky. So basically, you in any given time frame when you play the game, you get an amount of results from the D20 roll. And what me and my friends with whom I was doing co-op run discovered was that across like large swathes of time, we were getting disproportionately low or high results depending on where in the game we were. And this stayed consistent across multiple playthroughs. And the main offender is Act 3. Like in Act 3, everything breaks down.
So the further you get, the worse rolls you get. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, not the further. It just so happens that when you start getting those streaks of results, it just so happens that Act 3 was the most common like point of pain, I guess. And the worst example of it, which I'm going to give, and I do have an eyewitness for this, who, if need be, will confirm. I rolled 1-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-1 on advantage.
No, that's just unlucky.
The probability of that is so absurdly low that you will sooner win the lottery multiple times than have that shit happen.
Widow could have been a multi-millionaire, but instead he chose to play Baldur's Gate.
Game was trolling you.
Yeah.
Isn't there an option, like, for the...
There is, and that is what led me to believe that the RNG is in some way massaged. Because that option should only influence the like narrative choices and stuff like that. But I believe that this RNG at some point bleeds into the actual combat mechanics. Because the amount of weird shit we've seen, like NPCs succeeding on a roll which effectively is a 0, because we also have seen that. So we surrounded a goblin at Moonrise Tower, and it had no out. It had to shove a character.
Hold on. Are you playing on what difficulty? Are you playing on?
We have done runs on normal, and then we went to tactician, and we've done 3 runs on honor mode.
That affects it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it gives a +2 to basically anything and everything. But that is not enough to be the culprit of all of this. And also, you can see that +2 added on top of it. So, it's not from the player. But I think that the worst example of this was the thing that I just tried to describe. We've had a goblin, right? Surrounded from all sides because we decided to
Ugh.
kill.
Oh, you're gonna kill him. I thought you were
Moonrise.
gonna do something else. It's alright.
We have developed a strategy of going through Act 2 and we basically kill every single person in Moonrise Tower before we even like attack it properly, because you know it's very easy to do if you maneuver your way across the map properly, since it's a Larian game. And we had one goblin that we haven't finished yet, and this goblin shoves a character off a cliff. Character obviously dies, but it's not a problem because it's a Larian game. However, what is a problem is the fact that this difficulty check for that shove was 0. The
Hilarious.
game blatantly told us to our face that the DC for the shove was fucking 0. And I just stood there.
If they still
nearly
succeed
10
on like a
minutes.
perfect natural 20,
No, the DC of the roll was 0. That's not a result you can get on a D20. You can't roll that. So the game decided to give this goblin a success regardless of what the goblin rolled. Even if it rolled a 1, it would still do that shove. And I don't know
Hilarious.
if it was a glitch. I don't know if it was a glitch or the game actually, you know, trying to get the goblin out of the corner. But this is also something I've got an eyewitness for. And they will confirm that sometimes the game gives an enemy a check that is difficulty 0, that they cannot fail. And that is stupid.
that's so hilarious.
You know what's
I'm
even
su-
more
I'm pre-
hilarious?
I'm
When
pretty
you've got
sure-
stats in D&D and you roll -3. That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure you'd never have like a 0 chance of anything in any action in that game.
No, like obviously it's mathematically not possible unless you can't roll high. And even if you can't roll high enough, depending on what rules you play with, you can succeed on a crit. So in theory, 5% chance always exists, but the difficulty of the check was 0. So the supposed solution there was that the game could not, I don't know, have this goblin do nothing, so it gave it super strength for 1 check, and then got it out of the corner. And yeah, that was a pretty nice day in salt mines as well. But I do understand spending a lot of time in Baldur's Gate 3. That game is genuinely fantastic if you do not encounter those stupid situations.
I don't know. That kind of stuff makes it more memorable, maybe.
Yeah.
That's personal preference. The bloke with whom I was playing said that he's just not interested in the game because he can't believe that in many situations we basically roll incredibly well or incredibly shit, and it happens so consistently that it follows a pattern that, you know, Act 1 is whatever, then Act 2 has clear ups and downs, and then Act 3
Flying cat.
again,
Yep.
everything
Regrets.
breaks. Everything.
That game doesn't suit me because I'm a weird perfectionist kind of. I want to do everything on one playthrough, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely
It's
can't
kind-
do everything.
Kind of hard to do.
I envy your dedication, but I am afraid of your conviction.
The weird player. I mean, that's not like a weird player, but like my buddy that I co-op with wanted to be a good, you know, play a good character or like have a good guy duo, but he also wanted to kill all the druids because he wanted to romance Minthara. It's like, brother, you can't have both of these things. We can do an evil playthrough. It's like, no, I want to be a. That's weird to me. But perfectionism, that's normal. Having like a bipolar, like schizophrenic protagonist, that's a little weird. Because outside of doing the one very evil thing of like genociding all those druids, they want us to do good everything else. And
Yeah,
it's like,
like
what?
playing a paladin was like you make one mistake and then you're like an evil paladin.
Yeah,
Annoyed.
they give you a little rule. They give you a little rule book.
Yeah, but like, you'd pick what you feel is the good thing to do, and next thing, oh, you evil, you're evil. You know,
That's the paladin lifestyle
Yeah,
for you.
it's a little bit ridiculous, and like this sort of approach to paladins was also heavily shot on by people who actually played the tabletop version of 5th edition D&D. Because, not gonna lie, paladins are very flat, very two-dimensional about what. It's just, hey, how many smites can I load into this creature before it explodes? The answer is, Hexblade Warlock is better at this than you are. Sit down, bitch.
Shame we didn't get Hexblade Warlock on launch. Did they add it in the patch? I think they did.
Yeah, at some point they did actually add Hexblade Warlock, and Hexblade Warlock, even in tabletop, has some really ridiculous mechanics because it's the only class that can fully smite from range using pure magic damage type. So it is ridiculously overpowered, and obviously the people who invented this class never bothered to balance it.
I mean, clearly they like the class. It's like one of those things. Was it Warcraft that had like the warrior, and one of the devs was like a warrior main or something like that? I forget how that lore goes, but they never nerfed that class because one of the devs liked playing it, and they were the ones handling the balance. So I just got the most OP stuff.
yeah, they do that in every game. I'm trying to think of another game that did that.
Yeah, it's
Something
probably
like
more common than I realize, but it's just funny to hear.
There's a game I played and devs kept doing that. Alright, what the name of it? Is it Destiny? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, a recent example.
Haven't really touched that one because once it was already a thing, I heard that it was tumbling down into the shitter, and I think it's firmly swirling around in the toilet right now.
It was good when it came out, though. In fairness, they just get greedy. The devs. It's the problem with every game.
Many such cases, unfortunately.
I left this dungeon with no money, but I left it with 200,000 mag. Which means that I can do absolutely nothing because I already fulfilled what I wanted. Unless I just get the Royal Architects, I guess, but what's the point?
G-Lads play The Witcher 3.
Oh, love that game.
It's still on the list. I beat 1 and 2. I haven't gotten around to the 3rd one. I'll get to it.
Quite good.
It's good fun, but you need to put in like 200 hours to have a good playthrough.
What makes it good at 200 hours?
Well, you
Game of
have
the year.
done everything. You've completed. It's like a completionist thing, I guess.
I see.
You don't have to like repeat anything if you explore everything in that way. But I really like Witcher 3 because the bottom line of that game is, hey, you want to get absolutely blasted and killed on high level content, then go to Skellige instantly.
I see.
The game literally tells you, you want to get shot on, fuck around, and find out.
Did you beat that on the hardest difficulty? Did you?
On Death March, yeah.
And how'd you go about doing that?
Bear armor is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
So you just did signs, is it?
Literally, the bear armor plus the basic cast of Gwen sign, along with overcharging attacks and adrenaline. That's it. You don't even need to do potions. You're unkillable, and you can use your attacks for way longer than your stamina would normally allow. And when by chance some monster doesn't instantly interrupt your charging animation, they eat like 50,000 damage.
Sounds balanced.
Yep, bear armor is dumb.
All I remember doing was I used signs and I used like armor that helped the magic.
Yeah, the Griffin armor probably then.
and once I got enough points, then I changed to melee. So long ago since I played that, I can't even remember that much about it. But I remember the
That's great.
storylines. Some of them are amazing.
I think that what they have done with the story is that they have emulated the actual Witcher books well enough, regardless of whatever bullshit the author says, but because he's, you know, done his fair share of work to kind of sabotage those games. I'm not gonna condemn it because I do actively love the Witcher books, but it seems that it is like a mutual quote-unquote pawn. He got pawned because he didn't want a percentage from sales, and they, fully knowing that the game would make money because it was a Witcher game and it was released in Poland, you know, just coerced him into not wanting a certain percentage of sales. So whatever that was, let that be between the author and the studio that released the game. But yeah, the story of those games is pretty consistent with what is happening with the books, so that's actually good. And the
It's just
characters
cool.
are
It's
not
cool.
getting assassinated. We are not getting character assassination of character. This is so good. Like, it's so nice. You don't have to suffer looking at your favorite characters getting butchered by some hack of a writer.
There's always Witcher 4.
This one does not exist, okay?
You're not allowed to say that. Please. Please be good.
I mean, to be entirely honest,
Which bosses did
there are
upgrade?
certain points in the game at which I was just absolutely floored by how much respect the writers had for the original books, that they could do more, but they just chose to shut the hell up and not push it back.
Are you Polish?
frustrating. What?
Are you Polish?
Yeah.
Alright. Did you read the books as well?
I can literally shit out quotes from Witcher books.
No, please don't.
Oh, Honda. Yeah, Honda's a huge pain to fight. I don't know if you used the Thunderstop Talisman's upgrade, but definitely Vesta knows. They cut the damage you take from lightning in half and make you immune to the status. I didn't just try to stay behind him. The issue was that all your damage is done to electrified enemies. Ah. Wait, you should definitely have like a backup plan. For my monotype setups, I would try to have soul cores, like yokai abilities that would not be lightning elemental. Like the main one would have like Yomi or like lightning Onibi or whatever. Then the other one would have like Itsumade. For lightning specifically Itsumade, for like Nue and Yomi. Because Nue and Yomi spawn like a bunch of yokai pools. So they get hard countered by Itsumade. For Honda though, I would definitely recommend like maybe Kasha. Or something like that.
Corruption and purity.
Corruption and purity together?
Doesn't work.
Yeah, I was
Like,
gonna say together. No, they cancel each other out. Like the moment you apply purity
when
and try
you
to apply
stop
corruption.
one, the other one stops existing.
Yeah.
So if you want to play like that, then if you design a build that works, then I want you to show me this build, because I will need to copy every single roll on every single item. Oh, not combined. Okay. The cheese flies away. Yeah, purity or corruption are both incredibly strong. There are very few enemies in the game that actually, in any way, are resistant to them. And honestly, they absolutely clown on enemy key bars when you're playing solo.
Use it separately. Purity for yokai, corruption for humans. I mean, it doesn't matter if you use purity on humans or yokai. Same for corruption.
Yep.
I think corruption's
Works both
even
ways.
better versus yokai because it eats their max key. I mean, it could work. I don't know how, but it could work. And you like swap to the, I guess, Guardian Spirit, or do you will have like a different set ready whenever you fight like yokai? I don't know. It seems like a lot of work. Go corruption. Most people do.
I'm just sitting here thinking, why do people play corruption when it's so hard to spec for?
Yeah, I've never understood that myself because it's not. I don't know.
Corruption on an ideal build, corruption will be better than purity. Yes, on an ideal build. On every single non-ideal build, purity is just better.
Izanagi go burr.
Yeah, like fully brained set. The funny thing is that you don't even need the 7-piece. If you're desperate to just get the damage because something is purified, just get the 6 pieces. It is going to be good enough. It's like 30% extra damage. I personally would go with purity upgrade because it's simpler to build it, but corruption, if you are willing to put in time, will be better. It's a question of whether or not you want to have a good build or a very, very good build.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. It's Nioh. You will, like, if you commit enough time to a build, it will work. It's Nioh.
I like what that poofy fella does. He puts demon weapons with the grab, anime and grab, or grapple.
Yeah, the demon horde weapons. I use those on paralysis. I have like a paralysis build that uses it. It's pretty great.
It's disgusting, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, fucko.
I got a video. One of your videos showed up recently. I was driving around and I was watching it.
Mm-hmm.
It was the one I really liked was what, do you know, you're shooting that fucking, oh sorry, you know that ability where you shoot Fuki, is it?
Yeah, Fuki, yeah.
And he shoots the thing and then you shoot your guns.
Yeah.
It's in like
Yeah.
infinite shots.
Yep, I love that setup. I'm actually.
Yeah.
It took a lot of like theory crafting to come up with something with that build, so I'm pretty proud of it. But yeah, it's really
Yeah, I
fun
like
to be
that.
able to just like rapid fire cannon shots of all things.
Yeah. Even is it took you know that DLC character?
Which one?
What's her name? The one that jumps in the air and smashes down yellow crystals.
Oh,
Forget the name.
Tate
yeah.
Boshi.
If you hit that one, like from that video, I was just shooting cannons at her, and it's really weak against cannons actually.
Yeah, actually, insanely weak. Which yeah.
Yeah, I never realized that till I seen that video, and I was just shooting cannons at, you know, to finish her off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's nice. Also, somebody being shot by a cannon is who the fuck it.
She like gets a bit stunned from them,
Yep.
slightly, so you can get the second shot off all the time nearly. So that's
Yep.
I didn't realize. I've never tried it until I seen the video.
Yep. Cannon has that property against most yokai, just generally speaking. Bosses, not so much, but you can. Like Toad, also you can stun the same way.
I hate him.
Then that could be a viable strat for him.
I hate
But yeah, it
him
works
so much.
on some bosses
Like,
too.
I don't really struggle that much with him, but I just hate him.
I prefer the Nioh 1 version a lot more because he doesn't spam as much ninja stuff. That just
So
drags
annoying.
down my enjoyment of that fight for 2.
Like he's I think he's fair, but like he's just annoying.
Yep.
I think he's fair. He's not unfair.
Yep, I agree.
But because he takes a lot of damage, you can kill him fairly quickly.
Does purity increase with any stat? Nuh-uh. No element gets stronger from any specific element. Or from any specific stat.
You can roll stats that increase application or extra damage from that particular status effect, but that's pretty much it. Unless we're thinking about like Onmyo items or new use item applying statuses, then yes, they do get stronger the more you invest into that particular type of magic.
Yeesh.
Increases the chance of counter skills activating. What the hell is a counter skill?
Counter skill. So there's like passives that you can get that are counters, and it's like a 20% chance to completely reflect an attack. Basically.
Oh no, it would be a shame if a certain bat with 99 agility had that.
It's actually pretty good.
I could just give it to Hulkenberg, I guess.
Yeah, Hulkenberg can use it also.
I like how I've gotten this armor that gives 30% extra health in like 3rd or 4th city, and I haven't even changed it because it's just that stupidly good.
Yeah. I don't know if I mentioned it, but yeah, there's a early game armor that I have for Heisme because it gives like extra evasion or something. I think it's the straight up extra evasion that no other piece of gear has been able to match. It's like better by at least 5% or something from the next piece. So I just from the next best piece. So I just use that for Heisman. He's been very, very undergeared in that armor department, but he never gets hit, so it's fine.
I remember that something like that existed. I might have gotten rid of it by accident, actually.
Ah, tragic.
I thought it had like 15 evasion or something like that, and the best armors right now have like 8 or 9.
Yeah. Roughly like 50% better. Yeah.
But you know, I'm not complaining because Cardinal Dragon Raymond gives +5 strength, +5 magic, and nullifies fire.
Yep.
Also, the Royal a little bit of a bastard in terms of what sort of abilities it has. Because you basically get a triple buff for hit evasion at the start of a battle. So if the enemy doesn't immediately dispel you, the first hit or like the first few hits are all but guaranteed to miss.
You think you heard that you can increase the purity stat damage with key damage stats? Nuh-uh. Purity is a fixed 50% key damage increase. There's no way to modify that. Like you can do other things like buff with Kusarigama's Winter Dawn to do more key damage, but that's like stacking completely unrelated buffs together for like a more pronounced effect. Not quite the same as like making purity itself stronger.
Purity itself is not even a damage value. Like additional damage you can get from like lightning, fire, and stuff like that. That's not a thing for purity or corruption. It's just directly applying the status. So you will get more mileage out of what you're doing because these statuses will absolutely devastate the enemy key if you can keep them applied on them consistently. And if you can actually get confusion with either of those, then their key is basically gone.
Yep.
When you pair it with a key build, then the enemy basically doesn't move.
Like a bad episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's always their turn. It's always your turn.
effort.
Oh, there, am I here?
God, it's too much effort. I think my party will literally just be the Heisme, Hulkenberg, and Juna. And Juna is only there due to the fact that she had the highest magical stat line. It really isn't a good companion for a mage in this game, you're right.
Which is crazy.
You can play a mage as your main character, I guess, but why would you do that when such things as, hey, you can play the slot machine and do 6,000 instant almighty damage from a merchant?
Yep.
Good thing is, I found an app because the gold skill's cheaper, so I can
Hey.
kill Shout cheaply, and then when it comes to the boss, I can just eviscerate it. If I remember to swap. Increases magic skill attack by 25%. Well, that is pretty disgusting. On the other hand, the Elemental Master already has a 15%, so that is kind of pointless to stack that. I mean, it's more damage, but 25% on top of already impressive damage is... You can't kill something more than dead.
Yeah. People like to overkill it with stacks of like damage. It's like you can invest in other stuff.
No, overkill is a very nice idea, but the general problem with it is that you can have, I don't know, this almighty boost skill, for example, on Prince archetype, and just absolutely destroy everything with almighty damage. But the problem is the Prince will never get to as high damage from almighty skills as the merchant archetypes will. Because merchant archetypes boost luck, so you would literally need to have as much luck on a prince as you would have on merchants to, and transfer literally every single passive almost from merchant to prince to actually make this viable, and this is just a waste of time. Just play a different archetype.
Yep.
Although I might actually swap Juna into Cleric and give her all the spells from Elemental Master. I just don't know if I need something to dispel Magic Reflection. I think there was an ability for that.
Ability to reflect magic?
No, to dispel reflect magic as a single cast, not a synthesis skill. I think some archetypes have that, but I just don't know which one.
There's a skill like that, just generally speaking, in Atlas games, but I don't know if it's in Metaphor. It could be.
Oh,
Squishy.
prevents charm, daze, forget, sleep, and rage. Yeah, okay, game. Oh right, I remember what I wanted to do. Samurai has this stupid perk which halves all the damage you take, but it renders you unable to dodge. I have an idea for that.
Yeah, that one's really good. I mean, obviously it's really
You
good.
have Omni resistance, but you also take 50% less damage.
It stacks like you think it does.
Yep. This is like an alternative to Heisme or Hulkenberg tanking. It's better because Prince is broken, obviously, but this is something that you can definitely spec into and just don't care about any damage whatsoever. Because even if something hits you for like, I don't know, say 1,000 damage, I don't really know what are the high damage values that the enemies can do. I think that the highest I've ever seen, I was hit by some sort of a Cyclops or 500 because I just couldn't be bothered to dispel it. So it had +3 attack, hyper, and charge, and it just flattened one character.
These things happen.
Yeah, again, I could have prevented it, but I could not be bothered to dispel it. I just couldn't. It had very little health. I just wanted to get out of the fight. Warlock. Recovers magic mana points of the defeating enemy. That's nice. That would be cool. The question is how many points you get. Increases damage against human type monsters. That's really good.
Oof. What a guy.
Weapons have 2 stats. They have like attack and then hit. Is hit the hit chance?
Yep, hit is the accuracy. And that's strictly for like basic attacks. The skills have their own accuracy modifiers, but basic attacks, their attack or their accuracy modifier is the weapon.
So the daggers, like actually I even put it, stuff that is specialized to always crit but has poor accuracy. Those items seem broken because sometimes you can land like actual hits with them and you will literally not crit. However that works.
So I think I know which one I think I know the weapons you're talking about. They have like really high crit.
I'm looking at a pair of daggers for Faker that have that property, but there's also like a pair of gloves for martial artist or rather brawler archetype that I found earlier, and I've equipped them because I thought that they would be really good to mix with the Blade Master, you know, extra damage on basic attack, but the gloves would hit and they would literally not even crit. I don't know why.
Yeah, does it say guaranteed crit? Because I think it's like really high crit
chance. Yeah, it literally
chance.
says guarantees crit on hit and it doesn't work.
Interesting.
Yeah, I no idea why.
Yeah, no
I also
idea.
had an abacus like that. It's called All in Abacus, and that one has also failed to crit on attack that landed.
Yeah, I tend to avoid those, but
Look,
yeah,
you
that's
either
weird.
go all in or the meme, or you just do not. And the better option is to do not go in on the meme because it hurts when it fails.
Yep. The memes giveth and they taketh away.
Yep, absolutely they do.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Is there any other CRPG that you're currently eyeing up, Mr. Hoff?
What's that?
Well, you know, Baldur's Gate, Kingmaker, Wrath of the Righteous.
No, I just played Baldur's Gate. Not big into them. I don't like them actually.
But you did.
Dragon Age is kind of the same as Baldur's Gate, isn't it?
I mean, no, not really, because Baldur's Gate is obviously a simulation of D&D, and Dragon Age has its own, you know, completely unique system, and it's third-person camera mostly.
First person?
Third.
Oh, third, yeah. I thought it was Dragon Age Inquisition, no? Is that not the
Inquisition
kind of-
is pretty good if you can
But I
get
miss-
over a few bits of cringy dialogue.
I just got bored real quick with it.
Oh well. I've
Wasn't
actually put
interested.
a lot of hours in old Dragon Age games aside from the new one, the Cringe God.
I played the first one. I love the first one, but then the second one completely made me never play another
I'm
Dragon
going
Age
to be
game.
entirely honest. The second game failed because every single location looks the fucking same.
It failed for a lot of reasons. I was unfortunately one of the people. Well, whatever. I it did so many things wrong. It surprised me with how good the first one was, and then just how like soulless and like
Soulless.
effortless.
That's the game I played.
Oh, there we go. Nice,
Well,
segue there.
I'm not sure which one it was. I think it's Inquisition, no?
Inquisition is the third one in the series.
Yeah,
I
Inquisition's
like
the
it
third
because
one.
you can make a lot
I
of
need
damage
to look
builds.
it up. I'll know by the cover.
Yeah, I've heard Inquisition is a little better, but
It is much better than the second game because it has fairly open maps on which you can explore a massive, and I mean absolutely a massive amount of locations. But unfortunately, the open world does start feeling empty on like repeat playthroughs because you know where everything is. But there is one good thing: they have added something called trials into the game, so you can actively modify your own experience and make it way harder in that game if you so desire. This is actually a really good feature.
I see.
I
You
think it
can,
was
for
Dragon.
example, remove all the crates with Medicaid from the game. You can make every single enemy be equal level or higher level than you, stuff like that.
I think it was Dragon Age 2 I played. Thought it was horrible.
Yeah, Dragon
Unfortunate.
Age 2 is the black sheep.
Oh,
Well,
it's not the bad one. It was ranked.
Cringe Guard is the
Yeah,
dark, well, I don't know, black hole. It's not even a black sheep or whatever.
couldn't play it.
The first one I've sung. Actually, how much time I played the first Dragon Age 4? It's somewhere here. I know what it is. On one account alone, I had 232 hours, which accounts for like 4 or 5 flavors. I feel that on the other account, because I've got one private, I've got an additional 2 or 300. And
On
my-
PC?
Yeah,
Nice.
I think I played it on Xbox or something.
yeah. And then on Origin, when it was still a thing, I had additional 150-ish or
Origin.
something.
Is
I think
Origin
that,
any
like-
good?
Hmm?
Dragon Age Origin. Is that any
Yeah,
good?
Dragon
Yeah.
Age Origins is the best one in the series.
it?
Definitely. And honestly, I think that my proudest achievement in that game was beating the DLC on Nightmare mode with a solo character. Because Fate Warrior is something that should have not existed.
Fate Warrior is so silly.
Hey, would you like to swing this two-handed sword as fast as a dagger? Yes.
And be untouchable. Would you like to be a mage wearing heavy armor and just one-shotting everything?
There is, however, an alternative. If you really want to try hard, you can go the Scout Legion and just not take damage. I press an ability. You now don't do damage to me while I push you for hundreds of damage. This is balanced.
That's just how rogues should be.
It's not even a rogue archetype.
I guess a warrior archetype, isn't it?
That's
It's
what
a-
makes it stupid.
It's a warrior archetype that's like a rogue. That it does the rogue, but the rogue thing better than the actual rogues.
It basically makes a warrior a rogue that cannot be killed. It's so silly.
I remember.
The Fate Warrior is just
I remember. Sorry, that was a Father Ted reference. You probably don't know what that is.
Fortunately, no.
Alright.
You play Baldur's Gate games from 1 to 3. You prefer 2 over 3 despite 3 having cool features like throwing people off cliffs. Some of the dialogue in 3 is freaky. Really? I mean, why are you going for those freaky dialogues? I don't know what to tell you.
I just realized that the Father Ted was mentioned and I did not understand what you guys were talking about briefly there. I do know what that is.
Oh,
I
and
remember.
I'm just out of the loop.
Yeah, due to the fact that I've got a lot of friends in UK who play tabletop with me over the internet, I am keenly aware of many weird British things.
It's British.
Oh, what did he say? Oh, it's hurting my feelings over here. He doesn't know. Oh. Damn it.
Oh, Marcia, that's half.
One of the things is that people do not know about UK, for example, is the fact that people they don't have proper personal identification. They have like passports and stuff from work, but they don't have personal ID. And one of my friends is currently struggling because he can't get one done. Such a weird thing.
I feel like Sabia chatting here.
Yeah, well, is that good or bad? That's the problem. Surely a kappa will solve it, yeah?
Just turn around. Cat is OP. The best soul core in the game. Hands down.
Apple Soul Core, I agree.
Really good.
Oh yeah, that's because you use it for backstab builds.
Yep.
Yeah. You come up with that stuff on your own then builds, don't you?
Yep.
Very intelligent.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't
the
have
cool-
the patience to come up with that.
The other cool thing about Kappa is when you cast it, you're completely immune to damage. So you can just
For
use
how
it to
long?
iframes for as long as it takes for the shell to come on your back. So like a second or two actually. It's a pretty lengthy duration. You can iframe
Do you get
like a
one
silly number of
second of
things.
it?
Maybe a little more.
Wow. That's good then. Pretty OP.
Yeah, the armor you were on about shape, I think it's the recluse clothes, because that's like 15 evasion.
Sounds about right.
I am fairly certain that I have gotten rid of it, unless I haven't, which I will now verify. It's gone, whatever. Unless you can buy it. No, it's probably a drop, isn't it?
It might be a drop. I know you only get one of them or something. So it's either a drop or in the chest.
Yeah, it's a blue item from Martina, so I suppose I either don't have it anymore or I sold it, which would be
Magic.
mighty stupid of me. Trying to see if I'm dumb. The answer is probably yes. Yep, I am an idiot. Oh, well.
Unfortunate.
I do have the big dumb.
It's one of those things I was really proud for keeping. What were you gonna say, Half?
At least he's handsome.
True.
That's all that matters.
I mean, hey,
Zasku.
what?
At least you're handsome. You can fall back on that.
Fall back on those devilish good looks.
Yeah. Never seen you, but I just know.
Damn, no money, no good looks, and no intelligence. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Gamer.
Oh no. Right.
High level gamer.
On the bright side, I've got the touring sandals, which have like 9 evasion and +7 agility.
There you go, that's all you need.
Nice.
Significantly increases. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I know what I can do.
What's that?
So Halkenberg is currently spec'd into the what's it called again? I think it's Dark Knight or something.
Uh huh.
I could roll her into Faker and Trickster, give her gloves that increase his attack strength, give her the passives from Warrior to increase physical weapon damage, and just press F on every single turn to obliterate something.
Are you trying to make a Legionnaire scout? And...
Yes. I mean, if Heisme is supposed to tank anyway, then, well, if he dies, I die, I guess. It's a coin toss that I'm willing to chance, I suppose.
Sounds fun.
And honestly, due to the fact that the Plunder has a high chance of stealing rare item from enemies, I don't think I need that stupid amulet, so I can just give him something that makes him resistant to lightning. So he literally has no weaknesses. Look at Hulkenberg's basic stat line though, because I'm not certain if she... what's her... Oh my god, what? She has like 90 endurance, no wonder she never takes damage from anything.
Yep.
Jesus Christ on the motorbike.
Endurance pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, unless you know, your main character and you've got friends, then endurance is worthless.
True. But, on an argument, main character with Prince and 90+ endurance.
Counter argument, add the passive from Samurai.
Be invincible without needing repels or nullifications.
That's sort of the point, because currently I'm not like really struggling for survival anymore. I think I'm just gonna try to do something stupid on Juna, and I'm gonna roll her into Cleric and then just transfer magical abilities onto her to do some extra damage. And if I'm supposed to be doing almighty damage with my character, like main character anyway, then there literally isn't much point in me having other damage dealers, because he is just going to clean up the entire encounter on his own sooner or later. Probably later, because I will have less damage dealers, but you know, who cares?
You can do it.
Another meme.
From what I know, the Trickster archetype is incredibly paper.
Yeah.
It's gonna be funny to have this.
Hey, Fred. What's up? What's wrong, I should say.
So the idea would be to get the martial lore, like make this a passive stack character, sturdy stance, transfer the mana regeneration thing from Paladin, I guess, and then maybe some other ability, because she would be more for like debuffing and clicking F. Yeah, decrease attack defense. I kind of wish we had like 5 inheritance slots for archetypes, but that would be a little bit too overpowered.
A little bit.
Unless the Royal Knight is a better choice, but honestly, I don't even see Royal Knight being a better upgrade than something like the Paladin or Dark Knight. The differences are fairly minimal. It's just a little bit of a better basic stat line, which is not really doing much for the character anyway. It's a shame that she's got such an abysmal agility stat, though. That is a problem.
It is Enderum. Your install of Catchy OS was successful. Congrats.
Question is if I've got enough items to level up all those archetypes. Oh yes. Humble 99 archetype experience item. 1,000 experience, so that should probably sort me out.
Did I see Dexterity and Courage are gone? I did. They got some weird stats. I need to look at what those stats do again in Nioh 3. Because they're all called weird stuff. That's fine. Oh, this map's kind of evil. Looks this way pretty deeply. It's much better. I want to change their now's intellect. They still have a magic stat, right? That's what threw me off when I saw it. It was like magic and intellect or something. I don't quite know what the stats do now, though.
Oh, and you can also be a total scumbag and use the archetype power for like one turn icon. You know, the one that does extreme automatic damage to enemies without consuming mana. I should not be allowed this much cheese.
In the game, not being a scumbag.
Yeah, the game has made me a bit much actually. Because this is going to be a project for tomorrow because it's already kind of late. And it's, oh no.
Like, would you consider in Nioh 2, would you consider using the Spear Infinite scumbag?
Is that a question for me or Widow?
Huh?
Is that a question for me or Widow?
The other fellow, Polish lad.
Right, so you see, I only play Odachi and nothing else.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I've seen. Yeah.
Because every time I touch another
So
weapon,
okay,
I
so
hold myself as an idiot that I am.
That move you spam, what's it called?
Mullet Snow.
Mullet Snow
Yeah.
Redux.
Do you consider yourself being a scumbag using that over and over?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
It is the dumbest way to win with the bare minimum of effort.
But
The
I-
ability is so OP.
I wouldn't consider it a scumbag. It's just in the game, so it's a nice move.
It's a direct
It is.
upgrade over the prior Moonlit Snow. It does very similar damage, but it can be cancelled, it hits much faster, and it is really, really fast-reaching.
Like,
It has
I-
no flaws, basically.
Which is really silly.
I've tried to do what you do, shit, and play like one weapon for a playthrough. I'm doing it with Spear at the moment, and Spear is very good. It's a good weapon, but it's like, oh man, I could use, you get bored so quick. You're
Yep.
not using all the weapons. That's what I think. Like I like to play where, as I'm playing the game, just level up everything equally, and then whatever weapon drops, I can use it if I want. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. 'Cause
Whatever
I
good,
also,
whatever good drop.
yeah, I also like to swap between weapons, but like just trying to learn or get better with a certain weapon. I don't have any problem with just, you know, ignoring everything else, just giving everything to the Kodama or dismantling or whatever, and just keeping, in this case, the spear until I feel confident with it, and then, you know, go back to my usual save file where I have access to everything. I think that's my thinking anyway.
What's the, is that build you use? Is it the ninja build? That's your go-to, isn't it?
Yep, I got like it's like a fire oriented
Yeah.
setup.
Oh, so you just use this? You just use the fire. What's it called? There's a name, like the thing you have on Susano or whatever, is it?
I don't use the fire grace. I use 2 ninja graces so that I can spam.
Oh,
Yeah, if I want to anyway.
It is pretty good because you can, even if you do you put any stats in health, or do you just use the ninja thing where quick change?
Yeah, it has a minimum health because
Minimum.
it has the Phoenix Guardian Spirit. You heal. Also, I have like on accessories. I have like ninjutsu, life drain whenever you do damage with that. So one of the main things that keep it alive is there's a chance where if you take damage, it won't kill you as long as you're above critical health. And yeah,
Which
the
one
fire.
does that? The Phoenix one.
Yeah, the Phoenix. The Phoenix gives it, and hold on. I don't know if you've seen the
Oh
stream.
man, so that's pretty decent because, like, if you have a thing using healing, even if you heal for like one, does it only matter on full health, or even if you have 2 HP?
Yeah, so you have to be above critical health for that to trigger.
Oh, above critical. Okay, so what does that mean?
So yeah,
How
as long
much?
as your HP isn't like visually
Above
red,
25.
yeah, you'll see it on the HP bar. It'll turn red when you're critical,
So that's probably 25%, isn't it?
roughly.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I didn't even know that about that thing. That, whatever that's called.
Yep, and because your health is so low, like any decent hit from fire is gonna put you above critical easily, so that you're always like in that range where you don't get one shot.
Like, that game is so fucking cool, man. Like, there's so many things you can do in it.
Yep.
It's so fucking cool. I think it's the best game I've ever played, to be honest. Like, maybe not, definitely not story-wise, but what I mean,
For sure. It's not winning awards for story.
combat 100%. Combat 100%.
Mhm.
It's just easily stands out.
I agree.
Because, like, I went to play Elden Ring after playing that. I was playing Nioh,
Uh-huh.
and I went to play Elden Ring, and I was falling asleep.
Yeah,
So boring.
that's because Elden Ring is cringe. It's not Elden Ring, it's Elden Cringe.
But, like, I could appreciate Elden Ring.
I really can't.
But I could, like, I was, like, amazed. It was a good open world. Looked nice, but combat is just...
Elden Ring is the culmination of everything that has gone wrong with Souls games as a genre across, like, literally every single installment of those games. That's my problem with that.
You're gone off Souls games, are you?
Oh, sorry. I said that Elden Cringe is the culmination of everything wrong with Souls games across the entire series of them.
Did you like Dark Souls 1 when it came out?
That depends which aspect of it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Did you like it or not?
The base version that I had access to Prepare to Die on PC, I did not like because it barely
Either did I. Either did I.
Yeah, I complain
just
about
didn't
it every
function.
time.
It ran like shit. It was unoptimized. It barely held.
It made me feel sick. Made me feel sick playing it. Giving me motion sickness.
Yeah, you must say. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have a buddy I don't know if it was Souls particularly, but he gets motion sick playing games. I'm pretty sure he also got motion sick
But
playing
like, like I suppose the first time I played it, it was on Xbox or whatever, so it was all really good, like really good. But I didn't know it was 30 frames a second on Xbox. Was it? I can't remember.
I'm not sure. I think it
definitely
was.
like 30 frames.
Yeah, it was definitely like lower. That was before people started caring about frames per second or whatever. That's
Then
before
when
that
you-
became a
when
big
you-
meme.
When you play PC for so long, then and you turn that on, you're like, "What's going on in my eyes? Ah, the pain." I got to the swamp part,
Oh boy.
and I had to turn it off after that was over.
Hey, Samurai Gus. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. When you're a kid, you don't care about FPS. Yeah, I mean, when you're a kid, you don't care about much in general. You're pretty easily amused by most things. Whoa.
The good thing is that I definitely have enough, what is it called again, to make the Falkenberg build. The bad thing is that I have to level a bunch of stuff again.
That's just life.
I just don't know if I've got enough time for it, because I will probably run out of those like archetype experience items if I do this shit, and there are other characters that also need help.
What the memes?
Maybe I can just squeak this in, maybe. That's a big maybe.
That's life. That's what all people say. Riding high in April, shot down in May. Who are you, Frank Sinatra? Oh. Oh boy. Unfortunate.
Oh, I could do something even dumber than what I just thought about. I can just give Hulkenberg Royal Knight, and just put ridiculous amount of buffs on that. Because why not?
Sounds good.
By doing that, I don't even think I need to transfer too many things. Yeah, that seems like a better idea. There goes my 200,000 mag. Well spent.
Easy come, easy go.
Yes.
Why did they call people in prison wood?
People in prison would? I have no idea. Why? I assume that's like a setup for a joke.
No, no.
No?
Like it's this film I was watching. The guy out of Game of Thrones is in it,
Ah,
and he's in prison, and they're all calling him Wood. It's like the new guy or something.
I don't know, maybe they like him. They see him and they're like, would. I don't know.
Significantly increases Pierce attack strength. Okay, so that's one.
Was in prison upgrade. What does that even mean?
He's not talking about this.
I see. Did I end up reading? Oh, yeah, I did read it. I think it's really interesting they tie buff duration recovery to a stat. Or not buff duration recovery, but buff duration to a stat. Also key recovery, of course, but... I wonder how significant that'll be. Because depending, that could be like really... like mandatory. On a lot of builds. It's like, hey, suddenly you have a 50% duration increase. Oh, it also applies to debuff.
That forces Pierce weakness.
That forces Pierce weakness? Hmm?
Uh,
You mean like pierce the attack type or pierce the like...
no, like literally Pierce weakness. Can I force that onto something, or is that not really a thing?
Oh, force... I think that is a thing. You can...
Like, I know a gunner has one thing, but it would need to be like a skill that I can use at any given point.
I want to say there is, but I couldn't tell you what it is. But I feel like there is.
Okay.
That's really interesting. The effect duration also applies to debuffs.
Oh.
I wouldn't necessarily use it to buff Sloth, but I could do like a poison build or like a... Okay, Mr. Sakamaru, or like a poison and burn setup. Skill duration, soul core effect duration, guardian spirit buff duration. All those affected by it. Well, it does just sound like a mandatory stat at that point. Which I'm not sure is a good or a bad thing. I guess it depends on how good that buff is and how good the other stats are. Because if it's like disproportionately good, stops being a cool stat and becomes like a tax. Like suddenly you have to get that stat. Neo 1 duration buffs return. Neo 1 had duration buffs? Or do you mean like they last a long time or something?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember anything like that. Okay. "72 affixes were removed, going from Neo 1 to 2. Some of them are garbage though. Like damage versus on Yudo. Who really needs that?
Yeah, damage versus specific enemy is not something that is detailed in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Like sure, damage versus skeleton warrior seems appealing, but you can get over that phobia with enough canceling. Some are really good. Extend Jutsu, Omnia. True. I always ran those on gloves. I mean, I still do. I have like a Neo 1 playthrough going. Fixes probably for the best. Because like weakened weapon worked on yokai. And oh boy, if you paired that with wind, you just never died. Assuming, you know, you didn't do anything silly. Yeah, I dislike that they were so like hyper specific. And then they even had their own grades, so it's like Tiger running duration bonus B, Tiger bonus duration bonus A. Like just give me like a universal duration bonus. But a lot of those, it just felt like unnecessary padding for Neo 1. Some were good, but they were so like hyper specific. They were good, but it'd be better if they were more refined. He has universal. That's good. Oh, you mean it's that we've been talking about? I see. Oof, that's not a great start. The P is on sale on the PlayStation Store. Currently €21 with the DLC. Have you played Stranger of Paradise, Marcia? If not, go buy it. I'm kidding. It'll be nice though.
Stranger of Paradise, a good game, is it?
Yep.
Is it like Neo?
Yep.
Okay.
It's Neo but Final Fantasy. I think that is
Yeah.
the best description.
Yep. And one of the core mechanics in Neo 3 is the style switching. You can swap between ninja and samurai. That's pretty much taken from Stranger of Paradise. So,
Really?
yep. Stranger of Paradise. If you know anything about Final Fantasy, there's like classes. So you
I
have
know
like,
everything, yeah.
okay,
Final
then yeah.
Fantasy 7.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the only correct Final
Yeah, the
Fantasy.
only one. Yeah. Good lad.
You know why it's so good? Because you can press Knights of the Route and then go make yourself a sad twitch because it's gonna take that long.
I could never kill the ruby weapon. That always annoyed me.
I got walled by the emerald weapon because I couldn't figure out why it was one-shotting me in my party. Ruby one I figured out eventually, but the emerald one I just got stuck on for so long.
Is
Oh, I
Emerald not the one under the
completely
water?
forgot. I
Yeah, Emerald's the
completely
one
forgot.
under the water.
There are specific setups for Final Fantasy 7. You know the stupid all lucky sevens?
Or
Yeah.
the yeah.
When your health score is all sevens. So
Yep.
when that happens, you start dealing absurd damage with like an
No, you just start doing 777 damage.
Yeah, which, depending on where you are in the game, that is actually pretty impressive damage number. And that shit can be abused to play back. Certain bosses will actually get you to that health number for whatever reason.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII had a bunch of fun stuff, especially with the materia.
Yeah. That's what I keep saying. You dice it around and then you go make yourself a sandwich. And if you've got this thing,
Like,
with
even
materials
the-
that will make it cast more times, then you go make yourself a dinner.
Yeah, but it's like even beyond that, it's like you can take like a basic fire materia and just keep mastering it. Just get one from the start of the game and just have it like multiply, and then just put every other modifier on it. So fire and all materia, fire and quadra magic materia, fire and added cut, fire and
Yeah,
whatever. Then you just cast
it was
fire
like-
once and do a billion things.
Great combinations.
Yep. A lot of really crazy things you could do with the materia system. Always amazed me they just never did more with it. They just left it in Final Fantasy VII and went to a
was
different system for 8.
Do you know whatever materia makes you like do more attacks? Is it like cut or something?
Yeah, it's like added cut or added something.
Jesus. I used to love that cut.
Pretty great.
Oh,
There's also like a counter. No, it's a cover. The cover materia and then the counter materia. So you would block for somebody and then you would counter hit them.
Yeah. Remember that one? Yeah.
And then you could do like a billion hits on counter, like based off your materia setup.
You would have came up with crazy things. It's basic,
Yeah.
basic enough when I was playing it on my own and I didn't have a clue what I was doing. I had to, with that game, I had to contact the only guy in the town that had internet and get a sheet or a guide to how to beat the game because I didn't have a clue.
Dang.
Oh, sure, some young fella like. I didn't have a clue.
I can't confirm Earth, Purity, and Corruption, but Wind and Blessed is back. From what I know, Wind is basically two bosses. Wind is basically Purity. I could be wrong. Hold on. On the Neo Twitter, they posted a screenshot. It's been a while, so I'm gonna have to dig for it. Let's see. I guess I gotta put it here. Where? Not here. I think it's way down here, huh? As far as I know, these are gonna be the things, and wind is gonna be the purity replacement. Oh no, are wind spirits? Makes sense. I couldn't imagine them being anything else actually.
Wind is back, is it, in Neo 3?
Yep, wind's back.
What does that give you?
Wind was a slow and a
In Neo 1, wind was it did a weird thing. It lowered enemy attacks by 50%, or your attack by 50%, which was really stupidly strong. Yep. Like with the proper setup, it's really silly.
You could only use that. You could probably go for more damage reduction and other things as well, and then stack it.
Yep.
Yes. Make every enemy pointless nearly. Oh my god. What's going on?
Bats in Neo 1 are great. The bats that knocked you off of cliffs. I'll just have to disagree with you on this. When does its effect? Its Neo 1 effect plus key damage? Okay, that just sounds busted. What do the other elements do then? Because there's no way when it can do those two things. I'm gonna say just completely
broken.
It was stupidly broken. So if it keeps its Neo 1 effect, but then also does Purity's effect from 2, that would be the best element in the game.
I'm not gonna say anything, but that's great for cheese reasons.
Yeah, that'd be great for cheese.
Wouldn't be good for gameplay. Balance.
Yeah. The effect numbers on Earth. It would have to be like 10% to not be a big deal. But even then, 10% would be more than enough for certain setups. I imagine if it got nerfed, it'd be like 20 or 30%, which would still be insane. The elemental damage pretty low. Its effectiveness is being experimented with. I see. But yeah, it'd have to be like pretty significantly nerfed for it to have both effects and not be the most busted thing in the game.
They should, like, if that's the case, they should just make like a new element with corruption and purity.
Yeah.
Confusion, just confusion element straight away. Like you only have
Could
to
make a
apply
confusion its own separate thing. That wouldn't be too bad actually.
Yeah,
I
but if
agree.
it does the same thing, it's still. And then you could stack it with something else. If that's the case. No.
You mean like keep confusion's full effect and have it be its own element, basically?
Yeah, confusion element. Instead of combining two, you just its own element and you get it straight away.
I mean, then it'd just be like a stronger version of water.
I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. It'd be way better than water. No?
Yep.
Water just you do more damage.
Yep. Water's is like 20% damage increase, but confusion's 50, 60? I can't ever remember one of those.
50.
50? I mean, the other effects on confusion would be good, like a slight damage increase, like maybe 10% damage increase, but then also keep the other effects, like slower key recovery. That'd be strong without being broken.
Like, did you play Neo 2 when it came out first, when it released?
Yep, I played it on PS4. I think it was PS4 when it first came out. Yeah, but the animation for summoning yokai via Soul Crow was made instructable in the beta. So you aren't animation locked. Yeah, that's one of the things they left, like for the player feedback. One of the things that they announced that they were doing, like change-wise, was that, which is really cool to hear because that makes it more interesting in terms for like combos you can do, since you can now like do it while in action or in motion.
Like, if they just add that stance switch, I don't know. You've played it, have you? Demo.
Yep.
How does it feel?
Well, slightly different, not in a bad way, just like, oh, there's like a bunch of new stuff. But feels good.
It's good.
Really, really interested to see how it plays out.
Does it feel the same as Neo 2, like, or do you know what I mean? Speed-wise and movement and stuff.
Yep.
Okay, I think I figured out quite a good build for Halkenberg.
Alright, let's hear it.
So it's a royal.
Good
knight.
animation.
It can be anything else, like any of those, knight archetype. Just like probably Royal Knight or the Dark Knight is the best, because it has the optimal passive spread. You inherit the Revitalize to get some mana recovery, you get Steady Stance so that you just don't care about damage, you get a debuff, probably the Raifa or whatever, the one that lowers attack defense, and then you just get Martial Lore. And then your basic attacks, when you hit something that is weak to pierce, they will just annihilate it.
Sounds
You
good.
replace your like basic bitch pierce attack with this, and then your actual pierce damage will be insane because you only have one pierce ability which does heavy pierce damage, and it gets boosted by 30%. And if it's just your weapon, then it also gets boosted by further 50%. I also figured one thing for the Prince archetype, but that ended up being even more disgusting.
What was that?
I basically had him inherit Void Wave, the heavy magic light damage, Almighty Boost, and Gold Rush.
Huh.
In theory, you can get rid of the Almighty Boost because it's just 20%, so it's not like super significant, and you can give him the further damage immunity, but that's just a waste of time. I don't think the enemy can produce enough damage to kill this shit. Unless, you reflect your own damage and die.
I don't. When does that ever happen? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it happens quite often, actually, for whatever reason.
I was kidding, because you got
Yeah, I
Zorbit.
know. I know. I think I'm finally happy with this party.
That's awesome.
And the casual. Mask Revelry. Mask Revelry doesn't really restore anything. I don't know why. Magic Robbery. Inheriting that shit will take forever, and I don't have mag for it, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to grind that. No moon dancer. Oh yeah, I could just put her into the stupid, what's it called, masked dancer archetype and just have her inherit something via a mask and then inherit something again. That'd be pretty silly, wouldn't it? Well, I can't be bothered.
It's really interesting, Xandarin. Some enemies AI have been reverted to Neo 1 aggression. That's kind of scary. Because, I mean, that's kind of a good thing, though. Because having played Neo 1 after playing Neo 2 again, it's opened my eyes to how crazy some of the enemies were in Neo 1. Like, Neo 2 isn't easier just because you have, like, burst counter and stuff. Like, the enemies, like, literally were toned down in aggression. Or just, like, some things were removed from them to make them easier to deal with. Like the Tau Lady and her hyper armor. Or the Wheel Monks and their aggression and how they can easily shred you. More easily than in this game. So that's cool. They've been doing this with the addition of deflection. Yeah, I assume they're not gonna retailer the enemies from Neo 1 and 2 to properly cope with deflection. Maybe they will. Maybe they might make some changes. If they increase their aggression, well, I guess the Neo 2 enemies, they might just be, if they don't get any other tweaks, they might be the easier ones to fight. Speedson. Do I have a Discord? Yep.
So I don't know if it's just me, but the English version of this ReFantasio game is just something that I can't subject myself to.
Yeah, I would never. I personally would never. With any like weeb game. Guardian Spirit leveling returns. Oh yeah, I saw it. I think they posted that on their Twitter. Maybe it wasn't their Twitter. Hold on. I don't normally use Twitter, but when I do, I don't call it X.
You mean Twitter, yeah?
Yeah, that. Maybe they didn't post it. Oh well. I know I saw it somewhere. Oh. The Guardian Spirits are strong again. I mean, it depends on their base stats. Because Neo 2's Guardian Spirits, even if they had leveling, they would still be mostly garbage. The reason this is the case is also because of us missing one soul core worth of stats. I mean, that's probably why they were weak. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, I see.
Maybe
Base
this
guardian
party
spirit
can
stat
actually kill that
percentage.
stupid super boss.
I mean, they're sounding pretty strong. But that's cool. I think I got both of the Kodama on the side.
There's gonna be some crazy bosses in Nioh 3, I'd say, because they seem to be giving you more tools to fight them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The closer we get to it, the more motivated I get to like improve with certain weapons.
What's the new weapons they added, or are they? Is there none more so far?
So they've added new weapons, specifically they're like repurposing some weapons to go to ninja style. The ninja style doesn't have stances, it's its own thing. It's got like its own mechanics and all that. But also like new movesets. Let me see. Hold on. Might be faster to
So
show.
Hulkenberg is doing 200 damage on a non-debuffed target that resisted a stupid melee attack. While spec'd into tank, because obviously it's Hulkenberg. That is pretty disgusting.
Good old Hulkenberg. The dang. I was gonna show an example. I did not realize to pull up that. Thank you, V. Yeah, basically, for instance, there's like a, you know, Samurai has the katana, Samurai has dual swords, but Ninja also has katana and dual swords. And the movesets are going to be different between the two.
Yeah, they share the same weapons, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh man, it's so yeah. Could be cool combinations, like, you know.
Yeah.
You could be using the same weapons, different styles, change it a lot, you know.
Yeah. Just walk around with 6 swords. I wonder if you can see all the weapons between both the styles.
Be funny if you could, wouldn't it?
Yep. Oh, it put me back here, did it? Well, time to run for it. Ninja sword is a Wakazashi. So it's shorter. Yeah, it uses a grip. It uses, from what I know, similar moves from Rise of the Ronin. Not like a complete copy, but the way it's held. And certain swings are from Rise. More Ninja Gaiden than Rise. Oh, almost fall there. Levels can go to like 200 on Guardian Spirits. Hey there, Maxim. How you doing?
The gold rush hits for like 2,000 on this stupid thing setup. Obviously with a crit. Looks like that one.
Not a single Fang Break counter. Very cool. Waiting for Nioh 3, can't stand it any longer, that's how you're doing. Understandable.
When's it coming out? I know. February?
Yep, February 6th.
What if it doesn't have that spear thing glitch, you know?
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
What do you do with your life? Oh, man.
I'll live.
It's going to have that move guaranteed, but will it like have the same effect?
I wonder if they will change how it works. But I'm more interested in seeing what other moves they would add to it, to the spear. Got the katana in one hand and the rifle in the other, yep. That's spooky. That's still full health. Crazy. If you notice, Nekomata has a returning modifier from Nioh 1, being ninjutsu key damage. Which matters now that ninjutsu can regenerate much easier. Ninjutsu key damage. I wonder what the key damage on shurikens is going to be like.
Does it really make the game that much easier?
Does what make the game that much easier?
Shuriken damage.
For the first one it did.
For the first game.
Yep, the first Nioh shurikens were pretty busted. But the second one, you just use feathers.
It didn't even seem that OP in the second game.
Yeah, they nerfed it. They nerfed shurikens and kunai quite a bit. But then they added feathers, which are just broken levels of strong.
like the idea of the kunai. All right, backstab. You can do backstab damage, can't you? With the kunai?
Yep.
You probably made a build of that, did you?
Nah, I actually never. Well, I didn't mess too much with ninjutsu in terms of like building.
There's things you can do, like I don't. You can probably do it easily. There's one thing I was able to do it for a while. It was like use a feather and then key pulse or something. And like
Yeah,
Yep.
cancelling feathers.
Yep.
the animation went away or something. I remember I used to do it way back, but then I don't know why I stopped. I couldn't do it. Just forgot to do it. How to do it.
Pretty strong. You can like double cast, like Nepo that way. You can cast and then keep pulse and then cast again because it cancels your initial animation.
But like, you have to be in the middle of another.
Yep.
So you do a heavy attack,
Hey, Katarina.
then, or you do a special move, and then you can use your feather, and then key pulse just after that into another feather, isn't it?
Yep.
Two voices in the Metal Fight Katarina.
So I was saying how to do it right, yeah?
Oh, if you're wondering how to do it right, hold on. It does depend on the weapon because not every action
Okay.
can have
Fair enough.
the cancel after it. But certain weapons like the fists, pretty much everything
Spear-
you can cancel.
Hey, Spear better be able to do it.
Yeah, Spear has a lot of cancels.
Spear's so good.
It
Of course
is.
it can. I shouldn't even question it. So it has to be like a move that like the key pulse. There's a good, it gives you a chance to spam the feather, whatever.
Yep. Fortunately for Spear, you can cancel it off to like really basic things.
I remember when I was using like a ninja build or ninjutsu build with feathers and that, where you could use a feather. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, fuck's sake. And yeah, well, you could use a feather and you could, as long as it hit, you could get a little bit of anima back or whatever, and then you could use burst counter and then you could just spam that over and over. So, yeah. It's just so it's stuff like that people can figure out that's in the game. They don't remove it because it actually adds to the game. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They could have said, "Oh no, we don't want the players doing this." Come on. But most
Actually-
good games keep that sort of stuff that the players figure out in the game, and it makes the game way better and more fun.
There's only been like one instance of them removing because they know about the cancels and they just left it in. But in Nioh 1, you could actually juggle enemies, and it was really goofy. And they undid that. They took that out. Hold on.
What was it?
Hold on. You could juggle enemies. I'll show you.
Juggle them.
Yep. Juggle them.
That's cool. It's more funny than cool. That's it.
Yeah, it looked pretty. It looked really glitchy, and it was like a surefire way to like beat humans though. Hold on, let me make sure it's muted, so it doesn't. Like, you see it? Like, this is one thing they took out.
Okay. Oh, that's so stupid looking.
Yeah, and it was a thing
Yeah,
for
that's
a
the-
minute, but they did
Yeah,
take it
well,
out.
I wouldn't mind that. That's just dumb looking. They could I don't know. I was saying maybe they could take it down a notch where you only have like 2 hits in the air or something.
Yeah, there are some. There's like it's rare, but there's like a weapon or two that can do that. Spear can do that actually with the.
Of course it can. I know already. You didn't have to tell me. Yeah, it's rare. Yeah, Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's like some sort of tech in this game with Zuna drop to where you can like combo into it. Do you know weird senior man do that poofy lot?
A glitch with the Zuna drop, or just
No, no, it's not a glitch. It's just cool way you can combo into it or whatever.
well, yeah. So with most grapples, whenever you grapple like a human enemy, they get their key back. But with the Zuna drop, they don't get their key back. So it's really easy to just like keep them down. Makes it the best grapple in the game. Next for the Falazandra. They made restrictions on it. It's a lot weaker.
Fuck.
Oh, I see. I mean, that makes sense. Let's see. Since we have Mr. Honda here. Oh, hey, Widow, weird to see you up.
Oh well. Don't worry, I probably won't be staying and polluting too long. Right, well, Hulkenberg is an absolute monstrosity at this point. Takes no damage. Does damage. Not good.
Unheard of, actually. Hulkenberg not being useless in damage. I'm kidding. The early game, that's very true.
Until the very end of mid game, she just wasn't fucking doing anything for damage. Nothing. So yeah, it kind of sucks.
Is there Widow's low? I could turn him up.
Just get this in here.
Living Artifact is also one of those things that inform them to make the AI more aggro. Try to gank again. Well, good. It's good that
Yeah,
there
they
aren't any
beat-
like stat bonuses. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was just replying to Katarina. Yes, it is me. I'm quiet because people are asleep.
But yeah, it's good that there aren't any like living weapon stats because it was very easy to make. I mean, living artifact stats because it was very easy to make living weapon overpowered. And for sure, if there were living artifact attack enhancement or duration enhancements, people would roll those. Because what's better than being unkillable? Being unkillable for longer and being able to do more damage for longer.
Actually, optimal gameplay. You don't die and you just insta-kill everything.
True. I don't know if I want to fight Honda here. Hulkberg can do good damage. Good piercing damage if you don't have a gunner. For Dragon. Well, Widow is busy making an abomination of a Hulkenberg.
Remember, winning by using the dumbest builds to achieve the memeiest wins.
Oh, I'm fully on board.
This is the way.
Oh yeah, Katarina, I've inherited like a total of 80% bonus to pierce damage on her, so she can confidently use a weapon on a target that is like resistant, and on a non-crit resisted attack she still does like 290 damage. is pretty disgusting.
Maximum magic damage. I respect it. Honestly, Katarina, that was kind of a build that I was contemplating doing. Because I like to run mages. In the end, I went with luck, but magic was a consideration.
Magic stopped being consideration when I discovered the abacus that triples the cost of gold skills but also triples damage.
But here's the thing, I don't think they got rid of enhancement, but they did get rid of the affix since Guardian Spirit still affect living artifact. Quick level up again. I see. Yo for it. Pass again. Let me grab a tonfa for this guy. Suzaku? I mean, I'm interested in Suzaku too. Because my main build is a fire build that uses Suzaku. And it's pretty bad in this game. But that's probably for the best. Because if they bring it back to Nioh 1's version... let's put living weapon back as living artifact, pretty much. I could foresee him being meta again. Because if you weren't running the 3 like meta damage spirits, Kato and Hingen and Karajishi, you were running Phoenix. Because Phoenix was just like get out of jail free card. You die and you just get put in living weapon.
Puts you straight into living weapon in Nioh 1, does it?
Yep.
Honestly, Katarina, I have completely neglected the magic damage because I have decided that throwing 7.5k gold at the enemy to watch them die is way funnier. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I mean, in theory, when you get access to Juna, you do have a good character with a caster stat lineup, but the problem there is that there's so little you can do with one character that is a caster while you want to spec for magic, and the other characters are like, hey, it's an agility dump, it's a strength dump, it's an endurance dump. It's just holy shit, it becomes very, very annoying very quickly, because in early game you just can't spec those characters for those things you want them to do, because they will be completely ineffective, especially on higher difficulties. Not to mention that Hulkenberg only starts doing damage once you get the Dark Knight archetype. Or the Paladin, whichever.
This is scumbag. It's a cheat. A couple of cheats in the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
That, oh, cheater. I don't find anyone as, like, human-wise, I don't find anyone as bad as this guy. Is it? You were saying someone is worse than him. Who?
It depends on the situation, but like Honda can be worse than Saito in some cases. In the depths, like outside of the depths, different story. Like if we're just speaking like outside of the depths and in general, Kukai can be worse than Saito, because for the entire like last 25% of his health, he just can't be staggered. Kukai's the monk in the final DLC.
Oh, he's a twat.
Yep.
But he's easily, you can easily beat him. Like, I just use the spear. I don't even engage with him. I just back off and stab him twice. You don't need to. Even what you call him, Ninja Gaiden lad, he's easily beat as well that way. The spear, you just kind of dodge once to the right or left and just stab him twice.
Yep. He's threatening, but he's also like really fair. He doesn't have too many BS moves like Saito does.
Ones that annoy me are the ones that kind of have heavy armor and just go through any move you do.
Yeah. Tries to commit to any kind of attack because I just hyper armor through and something like that.
You know what, Katarina? If you want to be a real bastard about dealing magical
Hey,
damage, I would actually just completely abandon mage archetypes and chop up a savior archetype, because that is light damage, and then like you can transfer very heavy damage from other classes in there, and you also get AoE light nuke, which in select situations is incredibly valuable.
I have to go to bed.
Yes.
Alrighty, Mr. Hoff.
Probably
it's
have
good talking to you.
3 of you were you in Poland, isn't it?
It is 3:20 in the night. Yes.
What time is it?
3:20.
Whatever part of America you're from.
It's 8:20 p.m.
8:20.
Like nighttime.
I don't even get a chance to turn on my PC until later than that.
Thing.
Alright, lads, see ya.
Alright, man.
With that, I bid you farewell. I shan't pollute the air anymore.
Good having you.
I will probably just tune in and lurk passively. Maybe I'll just pop a few more messages before I go to sleep.
Sounds good.
I've got to kill that stupid boss tomorrow, because if I don't, then this playthrough is invalid, and I need to make it suffer greatly.
I believe in you. I believe in the cheese.
I mean, there isn't really much cheese to be done there. It's just going to be either the Prince archetype or the Tycoon archetype. I can't really decide which. Plus, there's the end game dungeon to do. Well, we shall see how it goes. Okay, bye for now.
Alrighty. Later. Oh, please. What was that? You remember watching a video of someone nuking the Apocalypse Dragon in one turn with Savior's combo magic skill? Why does this guy still have all his health? I guess I didn't hit him that much. Still. Ah, not the lightning. I want to get rid of... Shockwave's cool. Shockwave's cool. That's favorite game. It's League of Legends. There, I said it. The cat's out the bag. I cannot opportunist that to save my life. Literally, almost died there. Just because I have approximate knowledge of League's lore doesn't mean I play the game. Totally not a suspicious at all statement to make. Though who knows, maybe you just fell down a rabbit hole. Maybe it was COVID. And you just picked up on some quirky lore. You mainly learned of it through TV tropes. I see. The usual pipeline. Unironically, TV tropes got me interested in random stuff. With what side examples, and those examples sounded really interesting. Hey, this game. So I'd be like, let me check this out. Wait a minute. Why don't I know about this? It's really addicting to read through. TV tropes or League of Legends lore? William, Abby was looking for you. Funny he shows up after his boss music. At the bully, shaking my head. You show icy. You're not a League player? Alright. So hypothetically speaking, who would be your main? Hypothetically, of course. You can't see it through the screen, but I'm winking. I'm not a winker, so it probably looks awkward. Yeah, hypothetically. Oof. Unfortunate. When is Nioh 3 out? February 6th. Oh, what a flash attack. There we go. That got a little dicey at the end there. We went merchant for cheese. Literally takes half damage from everything. Balanced. What's self-respecting protagonist doesn't do full damage. Or it doesn't take half damage to everything. Oh. Interesting. You need Nioh 4? Same. Hey, Falco. Nioh 3. Honestly, I would've held on to that Nioh 4. But are you ready to start, Mr. Falco? That. Here, okay. Okie dokie. Do you think there'll be PvP? You know, I'm not sure. Would be nice. Okay, hold on. Let me hop out of here. Let me... Dang. Set up a few things. 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. They didn't put PvP in too, which was a huge, well, I'd say mistake, but hold on. I gotta set something up real quick. What's a funny cutscene? Here, we can watch this. Let's see. Oh, I need to do that. Need to edit this.
おい待てそこまで
Ba, ba, ba,
続け
ba.
って詳しい話はここを離れてからだおっと腹ごしらえでもしながらでどうだ
Hmm? He says. Change this.
というわけでこいつは敵じゃないってことだ
で、あやかしまで引き連れて何がしたいの？
俺が
Yo, it's
俺
freezing.
はな大空に輝く
Oh, no, it's here.
でっかいお天道様になるんだ
とんだ山しね。
要は誰にも負けんほど偉く
I
な
don't
る
really have a good.
私は一匹でも多くあやかしを借りたい。それだけ。
ちょっと待て仲間になるのが嫌ならここは藤吉郎流
どいて。
銭を払う雇われてくれ
Dang,
こんな
whatever.
下金で？
This is good enough.
違いね。今度会ったら
Let's
あいつ
see.
を殺すから。
There you go.
おいちょっと
You hate that guy? Same. See. Okay, cool. There you go. Alrighty. And so, yo, oh brother. And so, I do have. Do have my buddy Falco ready to co-op some Lords of the Fallen. So, we'll be switching to that. If you're just here to see Nioh, that'll conclude the Nioh segment of the stream. That'll conclude the Nioh segment. What a peaceful wallpaper. Well, thank you. And we'll be booting up and joining Mr. Falco. Some Lords of the Fallen. If you're heading out, appreciate you guys. Let me see. Appreciate you guys watching. He said join the chat, but I don't see him. Unless he means my Discord. I don't think he does. I'm gonna add him. I'm gonna add Mr. Falco. And just like, which channel are we doing? I'll just join a random one.
And so was formed the hallowed sentinels. Our duty being to stand vigil for signs of his return. Even
I don't remember
exile
what
to
we were
another
doing in this
realm
game.
could not silence the fallen god
That's a cool shot
forever.
though.
And in time,
There you go.
Adir's
Hey, Mr. Falco.
influence pervaded
going, man?
the world
Oh, as well. Do you remember
In
what
his
we were doing?
humble
Because I do not.
vengeance, Adir orchestrated a
Dying.
re-
Dying to
Dying.
some big.
I think we beat the last thing, if I recall. Or maybe
Yeah,
not.
it didn't drop anything.
Yeah, it didn't drop anything. Got robbed.
I sent you a collaboration. Did you get that?
Oh,
That way we can just share
collaboration.
chats.
I did not.
Can get it. I can send another one. Hang on.
Remaining shaders. Oh yeah, I forget shaders are a thing. Since when were shaders a thing in games? Hiya, Mr. Fletcherson. I don't remember what I was doing build-wise. Hey, Johnny. That the weekend's almost over? True. It is almost over. However, that just means a new beginning of the week. New beginnings are great. Unless you gotta work. You gotta work. Let's see, continue. Oh yeah, I had a really goofy helmet. Starting this game? Yeah, we started not last week, but the week before. We played for a few hours. So we're at the very start. Well, not the very start, but... Oh yeah, I had this goofy... Oh, what is this lag? I had this goofy hammer. Oh, that's the boss. Oh. Whoa. I guess I can like warm up here. Oh, that's how you heal. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how to block. He does no damage, by the way. What the heck? He does no damage, by the way. Hold on. Let me exit out and come back.
Oh, see. There it is. Okay, you should have gotten an invite. I was trying to figure it out. I think I just had the window too small.
Let's see.
Oh, dude. How's it going, dude?
Where's this invite supposed to come from?
The ether. So on your dashboard, there's a collaboration widget.
Let's see. Multiplayer. Join session. Oh. What's the session password?
There's a password? Oh, you're talking about in-game.
Yeah, yeah.
Should be the same. It's just my name, I think. I need to...
Let's see.
Beckon friend? Oh, there is no session password. Hang on. I'll have to set it. Yeah, it's just my name.
Alright.
I guess I can just beckon a friend. Oh wait, no, we had to match up because...
What's this game? Lords of the
to
Fallen.
share progress.
Let's see. Well, let me know when you're ready. For me to join session.
Just had to fix your volume in the home deal or the collaboration deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it set to Falco, but I forget. Do I set to beckon friend? I don't actually remember. Beckon player. Search for a player to join your session in shared progression mode, if applicable. There we go. I'll beckon player.
Well,
If you
Katarina,
got your session.
you Lords of
Right.
my Fallen. Well,
There we go.
yeah, I found a really cool helmet, Katarina. It's very stylish. Also, this weapon was very goofy looking. I'm two-handing it. I don't remember how to one-hand. Guess I'll push buttons. What's the worst that could happen?
Exactly.
Okay, I found it. Dallas is not what I would
Was
call
it-
that hunk of death metal on your skull. What else would it be?
Background spotted.
Wait, you have a lewd background?
No.
I
Maybe.
see.
It's not lewd. She's fully clothed.
I see.
I'm
Understood.
trying to figure out. There's like a mission. For whatever reason, chats are not being shared. It's like disabled.
The game V is Lords of the Fallen. Doing like a blind co-op with Mr. Falco here.
There we go. Church chat is enabled. Okay. I'm learning so much on the fly. Perfect.
Nice. But most of my time's on YouTube, so slightly goofy. Returning the host. Oh, oh, hey, I see you in my OBS.
Mm-hmm.
Well then,
It's magic. Alright. I am ready. I am in like the worst spot imaginable in Splinter Cell right now.
what's going on there?
I literally have like 0.9 seconds to try and kill like 3 dudes.
Doable.
And a quick save, otherwise I have to restart the chapter, and the chapter takes about 2 hours to do.
I see. I mean, if it was 0.8, I'd be concerned, but 0.9 is doable.
Yeah. We're still trying to figure out the math, you know.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Whoa. I did no damage to that. Oh, right. We gotta do something to make them take damage. Or something.
Holy,
What?
there's a few guys back here. Is
I
that
see.
you?
Are you implying I look like a bad guy?
Are you- Don't look like a good guy. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm dead, actually. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I was looking at the wrong bar. Like a bar showed up at the bottom center. I was watching that. Is it Souls? Yeah, it's a Souls-like. Sliding dog, slightly laggy. Just a little bit. It'll fix itself. Ollie passive dog just lets you beat it up.
I was stunning it.
Then the other dog's like stuck in the wall. Oh, hey, I'm back. I forgot how the parry works. Is it timed or?
It's perfect block.
This does like no damage.
Shit.
Let me switch weapons.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little weird that we have to beat the crap out of this guy like this.
What feels weird about it?
It just feels like maybe he should be dying. Maybe.
Okay. You're fine. Oh. The setting
Is he?
changed. Now it's like... also slightly laggy. Upgrade character. Can't... Right, I'm like a super high level because whatever happened bugged. I'll be honest, I don't remember these dogs. Let me see. Oops, that's not what I wanted to use.
I feel like we should probably just hit this. I have no healing, and I'm one hit away from dead. And then we just have to reset things, I think.
Go for it.
I've got the ability to upgrade. More vitality. So how was Neo?
Be good. I realize there's things that I need to get better at. So I'll work on that as we get closer to Neo 3's release. This way we're going is like a side route, isn't it?
I feel like
Is that,
we're not supposed to be here yet. Like, I got that key really early for us.
Yeah,
Now
that's
we're
right.
in an area we shouldn't be at yet.
Yeah, maybe that's why the dogs are like a pain. Well, that's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh, it's this. I remember this guy that we was like out healing us.
What are these guys' problem? They don't even take damage.
Oh, I just don't.
Oh, that's the healing.
Oh, it's because of the. There it is.
This is some respectable damage. Do I know Silent Hill? I do know Silent Hill. Oh, maybe this is the guy we died to.
Yeah, this guy's nutting.
I'll buff real quick. Oh, he's got like fancy clones that he summons. I remember. Hey, that was mine.
Hey, I parried him like 3 times, dude.
Now, no need to lie. That was all me.
Okay, it was 2 times.
My hammer's so big it just obscures him. Oh.
Oh, dang. Alright, he is healing like a madman right now.
Oh.
Oh. There's not a lot of.
He's got a lot of buffs. I didn't mean to do that. I just tried to keep pulse. I don't want to talk about it. I might have used the healing item there when I didn't have to. What is he doing? Oh. You can res yourself, must be nice. Bonk. Oh. such an awkward area.
Very.
I need like a faster weapon.
Man, I sure hope there's not a lot more of those guys. It's like a boss by itself. Is that? Oh, he's about to shoot us. Oh god, there's a whole bunch of dudes down the side.
I'm gonna want it faster. What else do I have here? And we got a pokey stick. Ow. Oh, I can't go too far from you. That's right. What's going on over here? I'll chalk that death up to you. That wasn't my fault.
Right. All good. I'll take the blame. I think we should maybe like reevaluate going this direction. I know we both like to be like masochists in these games, but I think we should reevaluate.
I mean, I'm just following you.
We should run down there and grab mine.
Selfish. Poke poke. Oh yeah, that guy's back. Oh, thoughts?
Well, we don't fight them, that's for sure. We just run. No, dude. Oh my god. One of these dudes has got my... Dead. One of these
You're
dudes has
dead?
got my souls on him.
Oh, where's my hull? What the heck? Oh, did you die?
I gotcha.
Oh. Well, to be fair, I also took a lot of damage. Oh.
This sucks.
Oh, really?
Alright. That recovered my vigor.
Nice.
Oh, we're somewhere now. Maybe this was a good way to go.
I just see shiny object. Enhanced lump hammer.
This guy's got...
Old Mornstead pike. Old Mornstead spear. Oh, I'm looking at my items. What a guy. Hey Thiago, how you been? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The range on this guy. He wasn't even aiming at me. I think I can get a whopping 1 hit in between swings. But still better than like 0 hits between swings. Hey, Farseer, welcome back. Poke, poke. What is this?
No.
What in that dancer of the Boreal Valley? Why does it do so much damage? I thought I knocked it over. What in the world? It didn't want to grapple. Interesting. I like 1 HP. He parried.
Parried.
Is it dead? Well,
I don't know.
is that a ring wraith from the Lord of the Rings? Yes. The one and the same. Hey, Edge. Was it the Fallen? Yep. Pure blade armor. Interesting. Holy Ward. Hiya, Jim. Forgot the polite little hand. Yeah, Farseer, I was worried for a moment. Without the hand, it's just the intimidating face. But it doesn't open. I don't see a
Of course
pump.
not. I mean,
Who puts a ladder here? It would be nice. It would be a nice change of pace.
It would be. It would be.
This is not Nioh 2. It is not Nioh 2. Hi, Marcia. Welcome back.
Skyrest Bridge.
Ammunition. Just finished the Nioh stream. Oh, you finished the Nioh 2 stream yourself? Hey. What were you doing? Who was you fighting? Well, these guys are weak.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy doesn't look
think
weak.
this. You know what? This is on the other side. We fought the lady with the like holy sword
I see. That makes sense.
on the other side. I think this is on the other side of the gate.
I mean,
Oh,
you can go
man.
fight that guy. I have like no health. I'll be there in spirit.
Okay, what do you want to do? Should we go back? Maybe let's go up, maybe before we just like go into our certain doom if we fight that guy.
This whole operation was your idea. Hey, Detroit. Was it a Fallen? You checking this game out? How is it? It's pretty nice. From what I remember.
That's it.
That's it.
We gotta go this way. Yeah.
That's kind of grim. The last words you hear, that's it. Whoa.
Maybe we should just. That's gonna happen for sure. Well, this guy looks like he's weaker.
Yeah.
except he's healing. Oh, wait.
You just heals a fool. Well, let's see what's in here. Oh, just stairs. You okay over there? I'm not
What about
okay.
you? How you doing? You okay over there?
I've been better. Hey, Complo. Lowest of the Fallen, indeed.
Fudge.
Yeah, good to see you, Diaga. I've been super busy. I see. Just ran for it. Just left me behind. Dang.
I'm a strategist, alright?
Is that what we're calling it?
Well, you don't call it anything. You're dead.
Wow.
Just like,
Oh, a nice item I can't get. How nice.
okay, you want me to go here? Look, I just opened up a shortcut. We'll come back. I mean, it would just be me dying and then we run back, right? I can just bring you back here. We probably just run up these steps here and get the stuff for free. Right? Yeah.
I recognize this place.
Yep.
Who's on voice? It is Falco. Falco is a Twitch streamer. Oh, I'm back.
Yep. Alright, now we can run back and get the items. Or not. Where'd you go?
I'm coming.
Okay.
Playing as Pyramid Head's ancestor. Maybe Falco is.
Whose ancestor?
I'm a lot more original Pyramid Head.
You are?
You are.
I mean, I'm closer. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, I'm closer to shape. Like the shape, the helmet's closer. There you go. Just keep going upstairs.
Open the chest. Who puts the chest there? That can't be opened. Yeah, Thiago, it's nice to see you. Doesn't actually let me pick it up.
On that bridge up there?
Yeah. Weird. I don't think it was anything important.
I can check what it was. Seemed like it was a hammer.
Hammer.
Yeah. Pure blade mace? Does that sound right? No.
No, push the wrong button. It says B. I'm pushing B.
actually.
Sorry.
I thought it said like hammer or something.
Am I feeling about Lords of the Fallen?
There-
It's nice.
Check these hammers with me. Pure Blood Mace or Pure Blade Mace? Do you have that?
Nope.
We should have basically the same stuff. Maybe that's what I picked up. There's Hammer of Holy Agony. Do you have that?
Yep.
Anvil Hammer. I'm pretty certain you have that one. Sacred Resonance Hammer. And then Devotion's Might.
Yep.
Okay, so that was that first one. Pure Blade Mace then.
Is it cool?
It's... I'll put it on.
I wonder why I can't pick it up. Like full robbery. I got Arx Fatalis.
Takes 12 agility. It has...
Oh,
wait, no,
okay, then
hang on. It takes... It's 15 strength, pardon me.
I was gonna say agility. That's garbage. I can't use that.
Yeah, and it does have bleed on it though. Here's what it looks like.
Looks lame.
Yeah, I was about to say it. Amazing looking. Ow.
Am I stuck in this little window? Oh. It's not. Crimson
player
Rector
collision.
leggings. What a name. Rector. Anyway. No, not that button.
Wow, look how heavy they are.
They're very self-conscious about their weight. Or do you just mean the leggings? The heck?
Alright, so this is a good learning lesson. Alright, you can hold your dill out. You can hold your lamp out, right? Alright, that right there snatches the soul out of them and like slows them. You should probably heal.
Oh, I'm dying. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they did so much damage.
This is what I was trying to show you in that boss fight.
Would he die?
So, do you see the blue tendrils on them?
Blue tendrils?
Yeah, the little blue tendrils on the backside. These little blue wisp on their backside.
Nope.
You don't see them?
Nope.
Maybe it's like host has to do that. Seems weird that it's something you wouldn't have to do even as a guest.
Yeah, nothing sticks out to me.
So yeah, there's is it right bumper? Have you got like one that looks like a little swirl, a blue swirl, as an
Yep.
option? Okay.
I mean,
press
there's
it.
like two.
All right, that right there gets rid of the little blue things on them when they have like the blue aura around their, like the blue border around their health. There's one of those little blue wispy ghosts that are making them immune. So you can do it. So it means, whatever reason, I don't know, you couldn't see the wisp, but if you do that, you'll be able to see it, or you should be able to see it. And that's how you get them to pop. You just gotta hold that on them.
So what does Falco's side B do? What does your side B do?
My side B?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what that means.
Same.
Is it in a mixtape?
Ah, unfortunate.
Yeah. This is where we came from. Do we want to keep on with this? Or maybe we should... Let's... I don't
Up to you.
actually know. I don't know what I want to do. The little spinny guy that's in the Umbral is here.
Aww. Oh, I went for an extra swing when I didn't have to. Yeesh. My grapple.
Sorry, I was doing light attack spam and just grabbed him. Maybe if we just go back the direction we came from. Nah.
Oh, I see. Smash Bros. Reference. Gotcha, gotcha. It all makes sense. So which way are we going? I'll just follow you. Lead on.
I don't know. That's what happens when it's like 2 weeks between playing and you only played for like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours the first time. So we'll just keep on this direction maybe. Alright, see how their health bar was blue?
Yeah.
This guy's isn't.
That means this guy is a loser. Let's give him a swirly.
You see it? You did it.
I did it.
I am proud. Every enemy we encountered was having a like what? I thought maybe you didn't have the ability to.
Just pressing the wrong button. Oh. You know what? I need to pay better attention to my health. Why not give him a curly and make it fries? Smooth. Kinda like the jazz.
Can't res you. I literally have to kill everything.
Dog just running in place is hilarious.
Just got a hungering knot. What that is.
I think you know exactly what that is. Force of the Lalum.
Oh my
I'm back.
fucking god.
You okay over there?
No. Did you not see that, dude? Oh my god, what was that?
No, I actually didn't see it. What was it?
As nothing. You should definitely grab that shiny thing over there. Sure. for the experience, if anything. It ate your head. Yeah.
Wrong button.
You know what? I wasn't very partial to those souls. The thing is like if we run back down there, it's gonna be picked up by another one of the enemies, and we're gonna have to kill it.
And this is a problem?
What's that?
Is this a problem?
I mean, yeah, because we're clearly in an area that I'm too low a level for, and it's only detrimental to me if we die. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, sounds good to me.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun, I bet. Let me check where we can like teleport to. I didn't mean to rest. I'm gonna take us to the last seedling we put down. Fuck this place again.
Well, now what?
Oh no, there's not really a map. Oh, maybe we like backtrack. The place we went was like after that boss, right? Or was it not after the boss? We had to open some door.
Bonk bonk.
Okay, so I think... Okay, yeah. Alright, so there's this here, and I think this was one of the doors that we opened. Actually, in fact, I think this is the way we went.
Yep.
It ended us up there. Or we fought the boss that was in this area, and then beyond it is just absolutely doming us. We can keep going that way if you want, but it's just like... I feel like we need to like upgrade weapons or do something. Something's off. The power ramp isn't happening, at least not for me.
The mechanism seems to be stuck. I mean, I don't know where to go. But whichever way works, works.
Village, defiled, sepulcher, lookout. That's where we're at right now, I think.
You need power armor to power up. Where do I find this power armor, Mr. Farseer?
Well, I guess we could go to... What? Let's just go back to where we were, I suppose. And we'll just struggle through it. You notice how we fought the same enemy? And the one that's over here is an absolute chungus. And then the one that was in that little tower bit was like really easy to kill. The enemies in this game have like levels to areas, from what I understand. So if we're not an appropriate level, things are just gonna absolutely destroy us, unless we have like upgraded weapons.
The which way are we going? This way?
I don't know. I don't think there's actually anything that way, is the thing. I think we have to go this direction.
Giant fingers in the distance. Alright, just ate that entire hit. He's got some wide swings. Oh.
Yeah, it's like... Alright, I think he is like blocking, so I should probably just wait till he's done. Maybe not. Shit. That's what I get for thinking I'm allowed to do attacks between parries.
You can, you just need like a fast weapon. I think your weapons aren't slow though.
It swings both of them, which makes them kind of slow.
I want to swing at him, but I don't want him to swing while I'm swinging.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
He's got all this
Still
footwork.
coming out, though.
Just playing footsies.
That was the best. Thorned Crimson Rector Sword.
Rector Sword.
That is sword. Thorned Crimson Rector Sword. I've got two of them, actually.
Rector. I don't even know her. Anyway, I have two also.
Are you a strength build? I'm an agility build, so I don't really use it.
I already do have two though. I guess he dropped it earlier.
Mornstead Spear. I'm struggling to find literally anything I can use.
So much cool drip in this game. Hey Caroline. How you doing? Have I tried not getting hit? Yes, Caroline, I've tried. It didn't go too well. Okay, Drip. Must be talking about Falco. Oh man. You just hate to see it. You know what? I missed my other weapon already.
We should be utilizing, I think, the lamp a little bit more. Especially if we're going to be here at like a low level. We can like rip their soul out, slow them, and then beat the hell out of them.
The male fantasy of getting hit? Does she mean not getting hit? How did I miss that? Whoa. You know, they do a lot of damage. I think they might be dangerous. The male fantasy of playing Yakumo? No. No such thing. Just spray the arrows.
I'm trying to get her to walk away from your corpse so I can get you up.
See a shiny thing down here. I can't pick up. He's kind of just...
Probably don't want to knock her off. We'll lose the loot. If there's loot. There's not.
The loot was the friends we made along the way.
Enhanced Radiant Burst Parchment.
Wait, did she drop something? It's weird. My character makes the animation to pick stuff up, but then doesn't.
You want to see what it does?
What does it do?
Pick that one up. That's why I was sitting over here just waiting for you to pick it up.
Can't pick it up at all.
Okay. Just be ready. Alright? Ready? Or back
Sure.
off so you can see. Back up. Just watch me.
Oh. Cute kisses.
Yeah.
Cute butterfly
Lovely.
kisses.
Lovely.
Yeah, not supposed to be like that. That's just a stereotype, Mr. Farsi.
I have no hills. That was an awful idea. I did that.
What happened there? I got teleported to you.
I got shot as soon as I got up. I don't think there's anything over here, actually. Unless... Oh wait, there's a door right here. Following the footsteps of the doomed paladin. Whatever that means.
Footsteps with the doomed paladin. I guess we interact with something now.
Oh yeah, it takes us that way. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. And that way just takes us back. Maybe we should go hit the shrine or whatever again.
Sure.
Just head back to Sky Arrest and then pick another direction to explore.
Oh.
And it wiggles fast. A good tip.
What I was even doing with this character.
I'm gonna try and do like an Agi Inferno. I think you were gonna do like a Strength Radiance, right? Something like that.
Yeah. And then I tried the respec, and then I got extra levels. Now I just need to respec again and get even more levels.
I guess I'm just gonna warp us back to Skyrest, and then we can pick away from there. She's
The
supposed to be able
Destroyers
to.
harboring many of the Mournstep believe, and yet, despite, is that not a sign of
Yeah, just skipping dialogue, shaking my
our
head.
holy work continues, Blackbear?
Just, I don't even care what she has to say,
sanctified
man.
vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through
Just
me
upgrade,
and into
lady.
you.
Needs to respec, but I think like I only sold one respec item. I don't even remember where he was, but I'm pretty sure he just had one.
It's over here. I'm in a weird spot because literally I got these swords at the very beginning of the game.
I mean, it's technically still the beginning of the game. I sync up all my emails. Is that what you call it, Amartia? I see. Oh, he's over there, I think. Oh no. Oh,
It's in here.
right.
Are you wanting to respec again? See if you can get another 40 or 50 levels?
Yeah, I don't think he. I don't think he sells more than one, unless it like restocks for the visitor or whatever. Which I have no idea.
Check.
Guess I can check.
Chosen
Let's see.
bearer of the
Mother's
lamp,
Watch.
like you I serve.
Rebirth Chrysalis.
Yeah, he doesn't have
8K.
one, so I'll have to wait. Imbue weapon with poison. Interesting.
Sufficient vigor.
Until her embrace.
I have some items. There's a ring in here that increases radiance and vigor. Or radiance and inferno, which would be good.
You just sent an email to this random office. Tried to write off a project into your hands. I mean, call it what you want to call it, Amartia.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
I ain't judging.
Like you I serve.
You see the items when it's a trap, you have to soul flay the item. Soul flay the item. What kind of illicit deals are you doing, Mr. Falco?
Wait, I've got to have Inferno and Radiance to 12 to even use this catalyst.
I mean, in that case, it seems like it's skill with both of those. It's one of those dual skilling thingies, like in Souls games.
Mm-hmm.
I have one that
Also,
skills
I
with
read
just
this.
radiance. Go ahead.
The catalyst. Maybe I've got one already. Hang on. Well, I do actually have one. The Hungering Knot. I get it. It's not funny. Strength attribute. Increase your radiance to gain further insight. I'm assuming the higher your radiance is, the more you understand what items can do.
It's ominous music. It is pretty ominous.
Whatever. I guess I'll just heal with it. Or actually, maybe let me look at this guy's weapon over here. Like,
In Radiance, judgment.
this guy sells. Strength, agility.
Same Farseer, same.
Does this one work like if you two-hand an item that has strength higher than what you actually have, you're able to wield it? Have you checked
No
that?
idea.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
So you may try 16 agility, 22 strength. I may try Moon's Judgment. Good gravy, man. Look at this sword.
Compensating.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna try with a different sword. That one, maybe strength requirements may be too high.
No, Marcia's definitely gone Hollywood. It's kind of sad.
You know what? Maybe I do like a. Hang on. I'm gonna respec real quick. If I can. Actually, I don't have 8,000.
Your messages both defend? No, I'm not limiting anybody. Unless it's Falco. Dun dun dun. But yeah, I haven't even touched the chat. Sometimes Twitch
It's not
doesn't load
me.
messages. Yeah, no. Sometimes Twitch just is weird with messages. What rites of passage Domingo through to what? Oh, Marcia, it's already too late for you. We already know the truth.
Did you already offer this guy your remembrance from PETA?
I never got a remembrance or anything.
You sure? Come talk to this guy, see if you can offer a remembrance.
I tried.
Okay.
I can go back. Wait, oops. Probably because I'm not hosting, I don't get access to certain things.
It's shared progress. You should get that stuff.
But yeah, I mean, you can check my screen or my stream.
Which means like in your world, PETA's gonna be dead.
No, in my world, I still haven't beaten the tutorial boss or whatever.
Really?
Yep. When I loaded in, like at the very first shrine, that boss is still there.
Why aren't you should be getting shared progress? I think we've done something wrong then. Like you should be getting this stuff. It's shared progress. You're probably just before the tutorial boss because you haven't gone to anything else.
Yep.
I'm gonna start leveling strength because I'm in a weird spot right now. I can't use anything.
Why is there no more? You hate to see it. I'm just saying that there's hidden areas that could only be seen in the Umbral realm. Oh yeah, I do remember that. And the last time, certain paths open up. Oh, why are you doing that? I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, back.
Alright, we should just go.
Yeah.
I'm just stuck with these weapons, I guess.
Thank you, combo.
Alright, I guess. I mean, there was a couple other places that we needed the... talk. Hand over hallowed sentinels.
While even the handling of such items is objectionable, all facets of this heterodoxy must be exposed.
What does that even mean? Anyway.
While even the handling of such items is objectionable, all facets of this heterodoxy must be exposed.
You serve a higher purpose, Crusader.
Oh, he sells stuff. Orion Preacher Hammer. This would be like pretty good for you. You're a wizard, Eri. I wish. My build's not working out so far.
To strive in darkness, in light we walk.
How'd you get to that door?
We've been out here before. I don't think there was an area we didn't explore though, maybe.
Like I said, it'll pull me
Skyrest
to you
bridge key.
eventually. I don't know.
Yeah, you pull out your lamp.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
That one's not.
So here's a weird one. This is like a different Skyrest bridge key, didn't we? What was the key that I bought? Prison cell key, Librarian's Rosary, Pilgrim's Perch key is what I bought. I don't know. I thought maybe we could go this way, but I guess not. That's the... We run through out there. I'm the worst with directions, so... Let's see. Stitch.
The mighty cowbell.
We could kind of like look around the Forsaken, like the lookout, and see if we can find another one of the doors. Where the heck is this? So what did he say? If it's got a squiggly tail? Oh, well you grabbed it, so must be safe.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
If I can avoid a death, I will. Okay, this is where we fought the Wolfhound lady, I remember.
But I think it was just one direction. Oh, never mind. Is that a hand?
So,
Is that their
you're
hand?
starting to see through their lies. Church, crusaders,
That's kinda metal.
sentinels, corrupt hypocrites.
Have you ever worn your own hand as a bow tie?
Adir, the one true God stands on the verge of finally returning.
Why is everybody so
and
tall?
restoring order to this broken world. And what do? Defy him. Fucking heretics. Name's Damaros. And I'm wondering if Adir might have a purpose for you.
I just got Infernal Hounds from her.
Damn.
It takes strength to survive in this world, and Mornstead's no different. Adir's got no time for the weak, and neither should you. Cut them down, and take what they've got for yourself.
Interesting.
She sells stuff. Fist of Insight. Interesting. Fist weapons. That could be cool.
Are they? Eating a reheated Taco Bell beef taco and a brown sugar maple oatmeal with a taco. That is an interesting combination.
Oh, Mangler axe.
I can't imagine how that would taste. You know she's honest because she always has her hand on her heart. True. Most trustworthy person here. Someone explain this game's concept story to Marcy's Ghost. I have no idea myself. I just work here. I don't know what's going on.
Check it. They're only 450, so clearly they're not going to be very good, but...
I respect the vision.
Yeah. I don't know, we did come from this way. I think she just kind of... appeared. I don't know if we, like, thoroughly explored this area, though, maybe? Or if there's maybe another door that we can open with the birch key.
Mm. Murderer.
Yeah, so the whatchamacallit's down there. Just let her do. Nothing ever works.
That's life sometimes. Does she open? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't remember this area, but you said we came from this way?
Yeah, I think we came from this direction. We can keep exploring it. I don't care. I have no leads on where to go next, so... maybe this will lead to where we need to go. Whoops.
Interesting. Well, when he says cowbell, he just means the staff and the bells on it.
You want to go down, I think? Small duralium fragment. This guy doesn't do damage at all. Look. So, why not? I think our shared chat may have broke.
Shared chat broke?
Yeah, do you see White Hawk?
I do.
Oh, okay, never mind. What's up, White Hawk?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is... Oh.
Have you played this game? Bro, this is... What the...
what happened?
I'm just looking at how many the enemies are doing out here.
Oh. Have you tried getting back up?
Play this with cats sometimes. I think maybe we found where we're supposed to go, because this looks pretty awful. And usually that's the direction you go. God, I'm getting...
I'm just gonna back out for a little bit. Huh?
Gosh.
Oh, wrong item. Hey, that's pretty neat. Little healing circle. You have to go back to where you were inside that cave to fight the bellhead boss. A bellhead boss. Did we fight a bellhead boss? I think we did.
Yeah, we did. That was the last one we fought.
I feel like I want to loot the item that was back there. Take this down horizontal. Whoa. That's probably be.
No, this is just what the game has. It's not seamless. It's supposed to be shared progression with the 2.0 update, but Jake was saying that he's not getting like the memories or anything. Did you just peace out?
I'm just dead.
Oh, you're dead.
The night fight.
The way things, the attack, the dodge, the animations lasting forever. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this.
The path outside the cave. Okay. So Darius saying wherever we beat that boss, just keep going after that.
What's that? You can yeet them off the cliff with your lamp? Really? Yeah, we're definitely not using the lamp, effectively.
Yeah, apparently go back to the bell-headed boss to progress wherever that was.
Okay, we'll just remember this, because we definitely haven't gone that way. All my souls are now.
Hollywood is murdered in Marcia. Oh man.
That's whatever. We'll just go. I don't care. It's like, I don't know how much it was, but
10,000.
See, it's weird. Like, you look at your status. I don't even know how to tell how much you got till next level. It was a little less than 3,000. I don't care. I just want to go somewhere that's the right level.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're supposed to go to the bell room? Is that what they said?
What are your options when you got the vestige? Weird character, leave session.
Okay, I'll take us to the memorial and then we can just run back in the room that we came from. Where we fought the guy with the bell on his head. They're talking about the one. Yep, that room with the cage in the middle. Okay. When you pull someone with a lamp, you can go in any direction. Wait, so if you... Gotta try that. Oh, you can like grab them with it and like push forward on right stick or left or right. I pressed right and it didn't do it. I'm trying. No, didn't work.
Oh. Anyway, nice heal spot.
Oh, nice. It is healing, isn't it? What is this? A spell you learned?
Yep.
Works with people. You can pull their soul and hit that as well. So how do you do it? So I'm hitting left trigger, right trigger? That yanks their soul out, and then how do you direct? Like you choose which direction that it throws their soul. Their soul out of their body for a few seconds, and you can hit that and create weather damage. Okay, right. But you said you could throw people off with that same move. You hold the left analog. Okay, so you direct with the left analog stick. I gotcha. Makes sense. I'll give that a try. This is back to the bell ring. So this is definitely the right way. Oh god. It's the guy that likes it. Likes to whip himself.
Hey, he's got like weird attacks.
Oh, you have to have it charged. How do you get charges back? It's man. This would be... That's nice. Oh my god.
What an enemy. Oh. Sombra. What in Overwatch? It's like a dead player or something. Like a Revenant.
Damn it. God damn it.
Oh. Didn't realize I was that low. I'm from Overwatch. That's what I said. Great minds think alike.
So he's dying from something very slowly. My bearer avenged. I can't revive you. Pure Blade shield. I got a shield. Do you want it? Since you're doing like a shield build?
Sure.
Okay. So here's the cage room. You've seen the wither. Is for soulflies, so if it's not lit up. This boss is great. We already beat this boss though. Oh, that path. This one over here. Alright. Just need to find a spot to throw a seat down or something. Wait, this is not the path. Fuck. Alright. Seat spot right here too. Yep. See if I can do this without dying. Okay, dude. Oh my goodness.
We're just not going to talk about it.
My gosh. What is it? Is this Donkey Kong, man? What the heck? They're rolling barrels down.
You hate to see it. This game looks like if Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 had a baby. It was a bit slower.
Do you have a vestige seat? I don't know if you're able to throw them down. If you do have one, drop it and I'll set us one closer that way. Thank you.
Happens to everyone who plays.
Shit. I don't want to fight these guys. I'd rather we just ran.
You can make a break for it.
Yeah. I mean, we're just going to have to fight the big head dude and the paladin wannabe. If we stand there. I'm pretty certain this is the way. Just watch out for the Donkey Kong gameplay. they only drop the barrel one time.
Are you fighting them or ignoring them, by the way?
I'm ignoring them now.
Avowed gloves. You okay over there?
I'm stuck in the corner.
He's
Thanks.
up to no good over there. Hey.
Oh God, I'm glad he decided to whip himself.
What a
Rather than
statement.
hit me.
Ow.
Maybe we can
I'm
fight
not
this. There's like a
locked
door
onto this.
here.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Oh, rude.
Okay.
Is
So
it
yeah, there's a
open?
lift, door,
Hey, door
ladder.
opens.
Okay. I have choices.
Oh, this is. What's this? Bloodletter.
Hey Sarah, how's it going? Just let him by.
Blood letter.
Let's do it.
Oh, rude. Almost didn't see that.
There's random objects obscuring my view.
Yeah.
Can't see what the hell's going on. He just keeps healing.
Oh. Alrighty. All
Man,
that he didn't drop
Those
anything.
guys. Pure blade mace. I got a second pure blade mace.
I too got a pure blade mace.
Okay. You're stressed. Hold on. What's happening?
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh my.
Oh, that hurt a lot.
Oh. Interesting. I'm going back to my other weapon. You know what? I think this thing's a little annoying. Why is it so tanky? Oh, you seem very dead.
She grabbed me. Yep. Thinking about work tomorrow. I am also thinking about work tomorrow.
These headgear are all very blasphemous adjacent. Yeah. Very similar.
Burn down my job for me? If you burn down mine first, sure.
Man, it's of the Hollowed Brothers. Sounds like my kind of place.
$5. Oh yeah, you're on like a really weird shift, aren't you, White Hog? Wait, what?
Does that mean
Did
you haven't
say, like,
slept yet, or are you gonna sleep for 5 hours?
This guy's a workaholic. White Hog.
As long as it doesn't let you, as long as you don't let it burn you out.
That's weird. So it brought us back here. when you hit that.
Interesting. I hit
What the hell,
revive.
man?
I hit revive player, and it revived you, and I guess it brought us back here.
Oh man. Did you have the rest option?
Nope, it was just 2 options: level up or revive. Or the third option was leave session. That was it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and rest us. Do you have your heals back? Probably not, right?
No,
You're still hurt. So
I am still hurt. I still think about her.
it'll be okay. Yeah. So same thing. What do you think? Run?
I mean, it worked so well last time.
Uh huh. I'm running.
You know what?
Okay.
I think I'm better at this running thing than you. Just an observation.
I'm getting stuck on stuff. I don't know why you're able to just phase through stuff.
I'm just better. Just a skill issue.
Getting some of that, what do you call it? Guest privileges, I think. Blame my hat.
Same. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to hurt his self-esteem.
I blame your hat
Wow.
for my for my problems.
Imagine just leaving while your homie is dead. I mean, that did just happen. Whoa.
Oh my god, what the?
Whoa.
Dude, I am so unlucky, dude. Oh my god,
I'll leave you to it. Oh.
Wow.
Should I go back down there?
Yeet him, he says. Oh, I did. Oh, keep going. He's falling.
I don't think he's fallen.
Well, not since you said that. All right, we're learning. Okay, I don't think I have the charge.
Balcony looking so good, yeah.
I'm going back.
He's going home as
Probably-
people need him.
I'm going back. Oh wow. There's a good chance I die trying to do this. Oh my god.
Now where am I? Wait, what happened? Oh. I see you still running for it. Well. I'll be down here.
Oh. Oh my god. Almost got 8. Alright, you ready to make that run again?
A familiar scene. Sure.
You ready to make that run again?
Yeah.
Be my guest. He didn't hit you. Oh, you went to the left side, huh? I see. Left side tactics.
Yeah, just roll through it.
I did pick up a seed. He shared a seed with me, but I was wanting to place one a little bit closer to the where we were going.
Got to roll. Didn't work out. Oh.
Oh goodness. You know what? This is not it. We're wanting to go up, right?
Nope,
No,
this
we
is
were
it.
going down the...
Gotta call back the elevator. Oh, let's take the elevator, Mr. Falco.
Did it. Coming? I did it. Did you see me throw that guy off?
Nope.
Well, it was pretty sweet.
I'm sure it was.
It was pretty sweet.
Totally believable.
Sarah saw it. Whitehawk saw it. It happened.
8
Recorded
actors.
evidence.
How much is he paying you?
Not a lot. I got him. Where do you go? Oh, I see. Is that you?
Yeah.
there's like nothing telling me, like, you just look, there's no like name or anything like that. You just look like a ominous figure off in the distance.
Wow.
Yeah. What? He looked like an NPC. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He thinks I'm just being a butthead, but
I'm just standing here, stand and watch. Kind of look out for you. Then I get called an NPC. Wow. I guess there aren't punch attacks. Or maybe I need to push. Oh. Maybe attack or something. That's an interesting attack. I want your mace. He gave me salt. Nuggets. We stole his chicken nuggies.
Duralium nuggets. I wonder if they're any good. I've never had some McDuralium nuggets. Oh, we can play the game now. How did we miss this? Must be something near. My lamp tells me so. So there's like, is this door where you're able to interact? Or do you want to try and like? Oh, that looks suspect as hell, dude. Good luck. Let's see if you make it.
Oh.
I thought as much.
I mean, the save point's right
There he
there, or
is.
whatever. It's not like you miss much or lose much.
I mean, you don't lose anything. It's
Dang it, I thought I could dash.
Oh shit! There was. What didn't you say that there was an enemy out there?
Well, what do you think happened?
Shit. I don't know. I thought you just fell off. Dude. I
Let's
don't know.
see.
A slip of the lamp. You want to go back and hit this thing?
I mean, you can walk across normally now. But I guess we can go back.
No. We're going. I got 2 heals.
This little guy has hyper armor. Got another. Nope.
Hey.
What is that? Something blew up.
Dashi Killy. I don't know. It's in the Umbral, so we don't gotta worry about it now.
You can do a punch attack. How about that? One of these guys is gonna drop their mace. I care about this guy's mace.
That. Forgotten how to throw items. Oh yeah, it's no, there we go. Why am I throwing at him? Shit on. What the hell is that even throwing? Oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm just leaving you with Chungus.
Whoa, rude. Wait, how does that hit me? I was nowhere near. Also, I'm swapping weapons.
You don't like the staff?
I'm not impressed.
That throw's so odd. Dude, honestly, a lot of the animations in this game are kind of funky.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little funky. I might try like dual pure blade maces, cause why not?
Yeah, your girly hands aren't fit to punch things.
What did you say? What did you say?
More nuggies.
You know what? I don't have 15 strength, but somehow it thinks these are okay. Okay. Which way you want to go?
Oh, I don't
this
care.
way if you want, or go that way.
I don't know where anything is.
Sure.
Oh, what a swing.
I'm hitting for nothing. Oh, I gotta gotta switch weapons. These are hitting for like a weird gray damage. Probably isn't good.
Oh, really?
That's hitting for 35. Get bapped.
You got this, Faka. Believe the whole time.
That. Never once did your confidence waver.
Privilege shield. Yep.
Smiting shield. Interesting. Is that a spell or is that a shield? Actual shield.
What a punching bag.
You can use your lamp to go through gates sometimes. Oh, good point. Yeah, we should be checking that. I feel like that's a hint, like we should go back and check that gate or something. I don't know.
wanna?
We're here.
Oh, what's this guy again? Adorable. Oof. Oof.
Ow. I don't have any charges.
Up or down the hill, you can back up towards me. Rockets just die. Not a single parry was had.
I don't have any heals.
But she'll have to repeat the same guy over and over, yeah. Hopefully there's more variety the further in we get. Hopefully anyway. You might be outnumbered.
Nah.
Outgunned, some would say.
This is when I'm at my strongest. It's I think there's an illusory wall or a umbral wall in there.
IP indeed. So far the environments look more varied than the enemies themselves. Yep. The environments look super cool.
It's very nice looking. Mostly.
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 But that shot's pretty cool in the distance with the lava. Whoa. Rude.
That is...
Oh, you're just over there getting bullied, I see. I see not
That's the
falling
guy
off.
at half health right now.
He had the low ground.
Yeah. Watch out.
Look at this.
You got it.
Looney Tunes.
Nice. Well, these are some interesting spots for items, huh? Did you pick these up? This looks very troll.
Items?
Die for these, maybe?
Where? Oh,
See
yeah.
these?
Yeah, those are the enemies that died.
minor salts.
I see this one that dropped. I don't trust you.
Alright, let's try the lamp. Oh. It didn't work. Okay.
I can lure
Just
the one
gonna pull this
guy.
out.
You see him giggling. I'll lure him over.
We should just... We'll just go ahead and...
Ah, what?
Wow.
Came out very late.
I'm surprised that happened.
I actually am surprised it happened. It took the lamp a minute to come out. Because I lured the little guy. I was just going to run through. I wonder if... Are they still on the side? Very weird.
Yeah, no problem,
Interesting.
buddy. Hopefully Fall Guys was good.
Falco has a certified dad laugh.
A dad laugh. Well, I mean, I have raised some kids.
I almost fell over the ledge again. Whoa.
Fucking... Come
What?
on, dude.
What makes me
I
fall
want to
there?
get over there with some hills, dude. Come on.
I don't even know how I
my
fell that
hills.
time. You can go back to the shrine or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to.
What even happened there? Maybe I got hit by the little guy.
I mean, yeah, I should have just forced us Umbral there. It's all good. Oh, I don't know how we go back.
I agree, Edgemaster.
You think you can make that jump? You want to try? I'll get you. Okay. All right. Nice. Maybe we should be using some items. I always say that when I'm playing these video games, and then I never do.
What do we
save them until I save them until Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out.
Yeah. That's coming soon.
Yeah. TM.
Bonk.
What's this guy? What are you doing? Alright. I'm gonna save you from yourself.
I suppose. Oh, I see. I see.
Alright, well, we got one sanguinarix. More than enough.
Pretty fire.
The like stabby attacks, like the heavy attacks, do a lot of work. It's losing its mind in the Umbral right now.
Does this world have some kind of ultimacy thing? Kinda. can't interact with that. At least I can't.
There we go.
Oh, but you can. You know what? I'm detecting a little bias.
Well.
Aw.
Okay, buddy.
Oh. Oh. You shot me in the back there.
And these guys are always a long fight every time.
Oh, there's a door here. Well then. There's only one path. Guess privileges have been revoked. I guess.
Wait, there's maps.
There's maps?
There actually is a map. Map of the Manse, it says.
And are these maps in the room with us, Falco?
I'm looking. Oh, these maps suck, dude.
I'm somehow not surprised.
It doesn't tell us anything.
I'm just somehow...
Pick that up.
Map is terrible. Somehow not shocked. Couldn't have swung that time. Or that time. Yeesh.
What gate did you say? That the gate? Very nice, very nice.
The...
Ow!
Well, you brought that upon yourself.
Ish. Was killing all the other guys.
I like the excuse.
Down the hill, he says. I think the most atrocious thing maybe right now is like how, if you're not like careful pressing the buttons, how many more attacks it will continue to do after you're done pressing the buttons.
Yeah. Very true.
Okay. Rock says, down the hill there's a gate. It's maybe a little funny business.
Oh?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I think this is the one I saw earlier. Ah. Interesting. Just a little secret. Yeah. Seething vigor skull. I'm seething. Oh. Are you able to cast the, oh shit. Are you able to cast that thing again?
Sure.
I just need some healing. Stamina regen. How do we like the game? It's alright. Right now. I hate it. I'm very much lost in it though. Alright, that took care of one of the